epidemic, for which I have the cure. Welcome to my series where I compile free birth control given to us by mothers, babysitters, and others who interact with children. Today's free birth control comes from Ashley, who reminds us of the value of a peaceful and quiet afternoon.
Trying to survive.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the birth control series. I'm your host, Sumi, and I am here to remind you why having children isn't always worth it. I don't know about you, but I was grossly misinformed when it comes to what actually happens to your body when you have a child. I think they were keeping it from us because I think they knew if we knew what happened, we would never have children. I present to you today a couple of horror stories from Alex and Steph.
Things that freaked me out after labor. Ladies that have had children. Was yours swollen too? I had balls. Literal sacks between my legs.
My uterus flipped inside out and fell out of me, and they threw it in a bucket. So...
Hello everyone, happy Sunday, and welcome back to the birth control series where I, your host Zumi, compile birth control given to us by those who interact with children. I've been tagged in a lot of videos and I've been sent a lot of submissions, but there was one that stood out from the rest because it was personal. I use this every day of my life. I cannot live without it. And then I saw this.
My daughter has let me know she has found the miracle drug for when your butthole's sore after pooping. The cure is to go into your mom's room and find anything that looks like medicine and just wipe it on your ass. That she's been using a mini Vaseline jar, which I'm sure some of you people know that mini Vaseline jars are not just a Vaseline, they're chapstick. You know, and I've been wondering, like, man, I just can't stop breaking out around my mouth. Oh, I don't know, maybe it's because you have shit on your face.
Hello, and welcome to part 4 of the birth control series where I, your host Zumi, protect you against the dreaded baby fever. This one is bad, so I admit I've been holding on to it for a minute, for a special occasion, you know? As of just now, I have hit 150,000 followers, so to say thank you, I'm going to traumatize you. You're welcome.
Anyone thinking of having children? Don't, and this is why. Yes, this is shit. He woke up from his nap and was silent and peaceful, and he's sitting in here playing with shit.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to part 5 of the birth control series. I'm your host Zumi, and I'm here to remind you to take your birth control. I know it's been a few days since the last part. I wanted to say thank you for your patience. Check out my latest Instagram post if you want to see why I was gone, and without further ado, let's get into it. One of the most shocking things to me about babies is simply how much they poop. They have such tiny little bodies, and yet they poop so much all the time. Anyways, poop montage. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the free birth control series. I'm your host Zumi, and here's your free birth control for the day. Today's submission comes from Haley on Instagram. Thank you very much, Haley. My son is apparently chasing a career in the UFC. A couple months ago, he sent me to the ER with a concussion. The memories of that night are hazy, but what I do remember is this. He was getting sleepy, so naturally he had the zoomies for like 10 minutes before he passed out. He climbed on the arm of the chair and must have thought he was falling because he slammed the back of his head directly into my temple. I don't know how long I was out, but I woke to my son trying to wake me by manually opening my eyelids. After that, I laid him down to sleep and halfway remember seeing my best friend and her husband sometime that night. Come to find out, I actually made a post on Facebook, texted my husband's mother, had an hour-long phone call with my husband's grandmother, and tried to seduce my husband before my friends and spouse took me to the ER. A black eye and 2 weeks of short-term memory loss later and pounding migraines. The takeaway is that you should always have a special awareness for where your toddler's head is. Hello, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm your host Zumi, and I'm here to remind you why you don't want kids. Today's video I got tagged in probably 50 times. I'm just going to show you.
It's just a cigarette and it cannot be that bad.
I have no words. This is a thing that can happen, apparently. I wanted to thank the original creator especially for sharing that. That is a difficult thing to share, but she actually raises awareness for that condition on her page. So if it's something you're interested in, definitely give her a follow. I'll link her below. Hey besties, welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm your host Sumi. Happy Sunday. I love Sundays. It's a day I always have off work, so I get to sleep in, see family, maybe go out for drinks in the evening. I basically just get to do whatever I want to on Sundays. Which brings us to our free birth control of the day. If you like having time for yourself, give this a watch.
Things I wish I knew about having kids before I had kids. Part 1. You have to do things with them. Like, all the time. Like, fill the days with shit for them. Before, my Saturday would have been maybe hanging out with my friends Mary and Jane and watching TV or going to a cottage. Now my days are spent in a field going 1, 2, 3, go as we go up and down a hill in a tractor. Just a little PSA for you. If you're on the fence and you don't want to do things or be told what things you should do, this may not be for you.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. My name is Zumi. Don't have kids. Oh my god.
Have you ever seen anything like this? I thought that my baby was stretching, but turns out it was a contraction.
What in the twilight, where have you been, Loca Renesmee shit is that? Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm your host Zumi, and every day I am faced with something new and horrifying that can apparently happen to your body when you have children.
My daughter, Richard, did not want to nurse this morning. She wasn't feeling hungry, so this is the result.
That looks painful. Is that painful? Hello, and welcome back to the one-stop shop for all things free birth control. My name is Zumi. I'm your host. Let's watch a video. Okay, first of all, no hate to that mother because she's doing an absolutely fabulous job doing what I never could dream of doing. But that's so much money. I want to travel. I want to have nice things. I want to live in an expensive city and pamper myself all the time. And when you have kids, you just don't have the time or money to do that. Also, 5 a.m. every day. And 10 kids is a lot of kids. Probably not many of us are going to have 10 kids, but the principle still stands. Kids cost money. That was a lot of bread to be using for one breakfast. That's a lot of money to be spending on one breakfast. I live by one principle and one principle only. And that is...
Double income, no kids! Double income, no!
Hello, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. There are a shocking amount of things that nobody told us about having kids. And I guess you just have to learn those things on the fly. Like, you have your first kid, and then you just have to, figure out how to keep it alive, I guess. Anyway, here's a wild example of that.
So as you can see, he got tons of snot right up there. And our way of fixing that is to suck it out. Yeah, you heard me right. Literally suck it out of his nose. Do not forget the filter. That has happened once. I love you. Gross.
What's up, friends? I have your free birth control for the day.
I went septic from mastitis, and this was one of the many clots I passed.
So that's concerning, obviously. But what's arguably more concerning is this comment that I found. My husband sucked mine out. He gagged so bad, he was not expecting blood. Blood? What's up, friends? Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. Just watch.
I'm gonna give you a tour of things in my house that my kids have fucked up. First off, the remote. This is our 5th remote in 2021. 5th. This is our 3rd TV. It has progressively gotten smaller. 3rd TV of 2020 to 2021. I don't have a front door handle. This is our 2nd time replacing this, which is it's scary expensive. They took a hammer to the wall. And there. And here. But we're giving up.
That's just a lot of extra time and money that I don't want to spend. Hello friends, happy Saturday and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. Today we are taking it to the Instagram DMs where I have received some truly horrible submissions. Let's watch a video. Mother of 3, bless you, says, I was holding her and didn't realize she had used the bathroom, and when I laid her down to change, it was everywhere. Don't worry, I have more. Hello friends, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. Something I've not considered yet in this series is the fact that technically you can't choose how many kids you have. Because if you get pregnant, who's to say you're not going to have twins? Or triplets? Or, God forbid, quintuplets?
Oh my god.
There is a lot to talk about with the quintuplet situation, so maybe I'll make another video surrounding that. However, can we talk about this cardigan situation and how it is the cutest thing known to mankind? Thank you. I'm going to link it in my Instagram stories and you should follow me. Hello friends, welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm your host Sumi, and yes, I shaved my head. Also, I have COVID, so that's fun. If your family is anything like mine, Thanksgiving dinner is basically just being asked every 15 seconds when I'm gonna have kids, when I'm gonna get married, and other deeply personal questions. And if that isn't free birth control enough, here's a video.
This is just general filthy children. They're sticky and always covered in some kind of a fluid. Like somebody should take a sample of their hands alone and be like, this is the beginning of bacteria. This is where it started, on a 2-year-old's hand. They're gonna throw up. They're gonna throw up a lot. And you know who has to clean that throw up? You, my friend. You're gonna clean a lot of puke.
Nope. Not me.
I just saw something terrible, so you have to see it too.
Oh yeah, and fun story, in England we don't get the loopy drugs. No, you're completely compos mentis when this happens. And if, say for example, it was, oh I don't know, your second cesarean and the first one left you with adhesions everywhere and you didn't know
what
this
that
until
means,
you're
but
already
it
on the
sounds
operating
terrible.
table, and then they open you up. They find they can't even get to the baby yet. They can't even see what's going on. And it takes them 2 hours to separate
And you're
all
completely-
these lesions, and they're pressing alarms, and you've got specialists coming running in.
You're awake for the whole
They're
thing.
running in, going, right, get me in, what's happening? And they have to operate on every single internal organ while you're awake.
I don't
and you've got
even-
a nurse sitting next to you going, so have you got any nice holidays planned for this year? And you're just lying there like, do you want to tell me what's going on? The last one took 10 minutes.
10 minutes is still too long.
And nobody's telling you anything, and then the next day you're expected to go home with all that trauma and just look after a baby on your own and yourself.
Why?
Having
Why do
been
we
cut
do
in
this
half.
to women?
Yeah, birth's great. Birth's wonderful.
Does nobody
It's so
care?
fulfilling.
Welcome back, y'all. Let's talk about teeth.
The baby literally sucks the calcium out of my bones. And my tooth. That's how they make their skeleton.
So that's gross. And then there's this. The amount of comments like this that I get from mothers telling me that they lost their teeth because they rotted out of their mouth. Not to mention my own mother had to get like 8 root canals, which are painful and expensive. I don't know about y'all, but I'd like to keep my bones. Welcome to the one-stop shop for everything free birth control. If you have tattoos or might get tattoos in the future, this video is for you. If that isn't enough for you, let's look at some of the comments in this video. After my second child, I became allergic to most antibiotics. I am now allergic to any kind of adhesives. I became allergic to dogs. We have a dog and I feel so bad we can't bond like we used to. I never had metal allergies and now I can't wear earrings of any type because I get a reaction. I became allergic to pine nuts, fresh rosemary, fire ants, wasps, metal, and of course we can't forget about part 7 of my series where my friend Ashton became allergic to her legs.
Or do you just not like me? Sorry, I don't treat you like a goddess.
One of the reasons I do this free birth control series is because I feel like the idea of being pregnant is super romanticized in our society, and I feel like we deserve to know the unsettling truth. All the time, you hear mothers saying like, oh, the baby was kicking, or oh, the baby was doing somersaults in my belly last night. Like, that sounds so cute. But that is not cute. That looks terrifying and uncomfortable, frankly. And looking at it is one thing, but actually imagining, like, feeling it inside your stomach, ugh. Okay, first of all, that's gross. Let's just get that out of the way. That's the obvious part. That's gross. You know why this is free birth control? I am fairly certain that if I had a child, I would drop it. Not on purpose. I'm just really clumsy, and I would drop the child. I can't even not drop my phone. Those things are fragile. If you drop that thing, you have to kind of live with that for the rest of your life, and that's not great. This is why I have a cat, because if I drop my cat, he's fine. He lands on all fours. I would drop it on that tiny little fragile part of its head. Oh God. I know you've seen it, because I've been tagged in it. I'm going to show you precisely 2 seconds of it, and then I'm going to make it all better, okay? Brace yourselves. It's very cute. Don't get me wrong, it is very cute, but I am here to remind you why you don't want it.
Oh, how bad did it hurt giving birth? It's like I can't really answer, but let me just tell you this. Y'all know I've been shot 3 times, right? I'd rather get shot again than feel contractions.
Are we good? Or do we need more? I have more.
Without telling me, you have kids.
If that doesn't help, I don't know what will. And if you're still here, go follow my Instagram, because everyone over there thinks I'm cringe.
The changes a cervix needs to make to deliver a baby. Cervix dilates, effaces, and...
See, this is the kind of stuff that I swear they don't teach us because they know we wouldn't have kids if they did. And I'm glad that it's being taught on TikTok and online now. That's great, but they keep this from us. I swear to God, it's intentional. I can't imagine that that is not excruciatingly painful. Excruciatingly. Whatever they did to my cervix when I got an IUD was the most painful thing I've ever experienced, and I just have to imagine it's gotta be that times 10. Oh, and we're gonna talk about what they do to your body during an IUD, because I just learned that and I am mad. I always save comments that I feel like provide free birth control, just in case I want to make a video about them later. But I have quite a lot now, so what I'm going to do today is just show you some of my favorites. My mom became allergic to the baby pee in the amniotic fluid, so the inside of her uterus was itchy. My mom is 64, and her uterus is starting to fall out. What does that mean? I don't want to know. My best friend said it felt like a bag of snakes in her stomach. This doesn't count as actually popping, but your ab muscles split down the middle and leave a gap. I pee a little when I sneeze now, unless I completely stop what I'm doing and clench. And then there's this one. This one haunts my nightmares, genuinely.
My baby fed and nourished in utero. After I delivered the baby, the placenta came out too.
I don't know what I expected a placenta to look like, but that wasn't it. And here's what I couldn't stop thinking about in that video. They say eating your placenta is good for you. This Instagram DM I just found might contain the most powerful free birth control of all time. So prepare yourselves, and while you're doing so, I'm real quick gonna plug my live event that's going on tomorrow. I'm debuting the Birth Control Live series with my roommate Logan. We're gonna be talking about gender and gender exploration and answering all your questions. It's gonna be fun. Okay, here we go. My mother's friend is having another child, and she has to have a C-section because the last time she pushed a baby out, she pushed so hard her retinas detached from her eyeballs, and they had to put them back with laser eye surgery. Pushed so hard her retinas detached from her eyeball. For those who doubted me, this video went viral like 3 days later.
I feel like I would look so sexy pregnant. Maddie.
Absolutely not. I knew that there were a lot of body parts at stake when you become pregnant. Your belly, your bones, your private areas. I did not expect to add eyeballs to the list, but there it is. Follow me for more birth control that will make you physically uncomfortable. I have your free birth control for the day.
So we only stayed there a night. We went home, and in 2 weeks, we received a bill. $36,000.
That's $36,000 for the first day of their lives. Literally just the first 24 hours. And now you're financially responsible for them for the next 20 plus years. How is anyone having kids right now? Do you need a baby fever cure? I got you. I just found this account. I'm going to tag her below. She has this hilarious series about things that are terrible about motherhood. I'm going to share a couple with you. What the fuck? What is that? And why? And is this common? What the fuck? Here's another one, because this series is golden. Yeah, I think not. Not for me. Thanks, though.
He explained a human bite is the second most dangerous bite there is. Got antibiotics, but they didn't work.
She goes on to say that this kid bit her in the arm. She almost had to get it removed. I am blown away. How did this happen? Do kids have poison in their teeth? What is the deal? Kids bite everything. And you're telling me you might have to get your arm removed if they bite you? I used to babysit these two kids, and one time they decided that they would not like their dinner. They would like me for dinner. And it started out funny and cute until they actually started biting my hands, like catching me and then biting my hands. I want to keep my hands. I am bringing you some very special birth control from the Instagram DMs today. Free birth control here. When my suegra had her 6th child after the fact, she passed a blood clot the size of an actual basketball. A basketball. Almost died due to blood loss. Needed transfusions. Bless.
This is the size of what an average uterus is when it's not pregnant. This is the average size of a uterus after giving birth.
This is a great physical representation of some of the things that are just never the same about your body after you give birth, which for some might be considered a reasonable cost to pay for having a family. But not me. I do agree that we need to get rid of toxic bounce back culture, absolutely. But I'm just never gonna bounce in the first place.
After the sugar, oh, don't eat the brown sugar. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. No, we don't eat. Oh my god. What? No, we're not eating flour. Okay. Eat. Oh. Good job, Kate.
The patience. The cleanup. I try very hard not to make a mess when I'm cooking because I hate cleaning up after cooking. It's the worst part. This video actually makes me actually angry. I know he's a kid and he doesn't know better, but I'd be so mad. He's strong too. You can't stop him. There's no stopping him. He just does it. Follow me for more birth control if you don't want this to become your life. The funny thing to me about videos like this is in the comments, everyone's like, oh, but look at his face. Can you really be mad at that face? Yes. Yes. Don't have kids.
Oh my god.
Here's my thing. A child can make this type of mess in 5 minutes or less. 5 minutes or less, and your entire house is destroyed. And then you're gonna have to spend the next few days, weeks, months cleaning it up, if you ever get it fully cleaned up, because I don't feel like you ever get this type of mess fully cleaned up. Also, how do you clean this type of mess up? I, for one, am really counting on never having to figure that out. Follow for more free birth control if you also don't ever want to know how to clean paint off your floor.
I have your free birth control for the day. I've seen it happen with legs. I've seen it happen with feet. I have never seen it happen with a hand. I wanted to take an actual look at the photo because it's kind of cracking me up. I'm confused. What's confusing me is the size of the fingernails, because I feel like if it was just swollen, the fingernails wouldn't fit. Obviously, this is something that happened over the course of 9 months, so the hand had time to grow. I think the longer I look at it, the less it makes sense to me. The watch as well looks like maybe it would be too big on the other hand. Is it an abnormally large watch? I'm confused. Somebody give me answers. And don't forget to follow me for more free birth control. Okay, but wait, if I make my head the same size as this fingernail, it's the same size as...
So that's you. But on the other hand, me? Oh, I'm gonna turn up.
Oh my god, there's something in my eye. Here's the first thing. The idea of potty training a child? No. Never gonna do that. Because even after you've gone through all that trouble, they're still gonna do that. And here's the other thing. If I know anything about my comment section, there's gonna be people who come in and say this. Actually, that's a sign of trauma and abuse in the household, and that would never happen to me because I would be a good parent. You are mistaken. She responded to similar comments on her video, and she said that her 4-year-old just wanted to make art. That's what kids do. There's no avoiding it, no matter how good of a parent you are. Your kid is gonna make art on the wall with their pee.
And I can't help but to hear, no I can't help but to hear in exchanging of words. What? Exchanging of words. What?
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, where I, your host Sumi, compile a list of reasons why you don't want kids if you still need convincing after this shit show of a week. This is Alicia Tyshant, a woman from Poland. The birth of her first 2 kids left her with astigmatism, severe myopia, and detached retinas, because if you push too hard during labor, your eyeballs can detach from your retinas. True story. When she got pregnant with her 3rd child, she tried to get an abortion and was denied. So, after being forced to carry her 3rd child to term, she went nearly blind and was classified as unable to work and unable to take care of her children by the Polish welfare system. Over the next few years, she underwent many surgeries and none of them were able to restore her eyesight. And she died last year due to COVID and complications.
Oh. She's going all the way in. She's going all the way in.
Hi, baby.
She's yanking it. Is this?
Doing? What are you doing?
Welcome back to your one-stop shop for baby fever cures. A moment of silence today for single parents. I don't know how y'all do it. The idea of being glued to a toilet because you're having explosive diarrhea and having your toddler inches away from you do something destructive that you can't do anything about because you're glued to the toilet. So you just have to sit and witness. And then after you're done with your explosive diarrhea, instead of going and curling up in bed, you have to clean a smoothie off the floor. Oh my god. Follow for more, because having a child in this economy sounds like a nightmare. I used to have a little fake guitar, one of these guys. And one of the preloaded songs on it was Last Christmas I Gave You My Heart. And so now, every year in December, the collective rage that fills my family's hearts when we hear that song come on the radio. You never, ever unhear the songs that come preloaded on kids' instruments. They will haunt you till the day you die. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I found this on Twitter. What gets me about this video is 1, the dad. How many birthdays have ended in tears in order for that dad to learn that trick? Because it's genius. And 2, probably the funnier part is that everyone just ignores the kid having a tantrum. They're all like, yay! And he's like, I just think that's really funny. Oh, and there's a link to my Twitter in my bio if you want to get your free birth control in tweet form. Welcome back to the free birth control series. Today's free birth control comes from my Instagram DMs. It's big graphics, so this is your trigger warning. This is the story of how I was born. My mom had pneumonia that day, so we're already off to a bad start. She was at work when her water broke. She gets to the hospital and has to have a C-section. The doctor is closing her up, and since she's on her back and has, pneumonia, she's coughing pretty hard. Her insides are spilling into the outside, and the doctor snaps, "Stop coughing," only to have to be reminded by somebody else that she has pneumonia. He botched it by just stuffing everything in without any care for a clean scar. Her tummy is asymmetrical, but she survived and I'm alive, so the worst is over. Also, the doctor who did the C-section got fired a few weeks later because he did surgery on another patient while drunk. This is for educational purposes only. Follow me on the gram.
Rio, what did you do?
I was so convinced it was mustard. It's not mustard. It wasn't mustard. I knew it was going to be a rough one because I woke up this morning and this is what my mentions looked like. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series where I, your host Zumi, provide daily free birth control to cure your baby fever. Let's get into it.
Oh, what is that? Oh my God! What she's got is called a pregnancy tumor, and it's also known as pyogenic granuloma.
2 words. Pregnancy tumor. It looks like an extra, gummy tooth. Ugh. Any reason to avoid dental work is a good reason not to have kids. Hi. No, back. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi and I have the cure. After this person's mother had given birth to them, she had to go take a shower, and the nails on her toes had gotten so soft that the nail on her big toe fell off. Her nail fell off in the shower. And to this day, she doesn't have a toenail. And she's very insecure about it. Cured. No, back. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi and I have the cure. Take a look at this.
Go ahead and do a crunch. So there's her diastasis rectus, her muscles separated. But here's the fun part. I can put my fingers right in between her muscles and feel her aorta.
So that's diastasis rectus, and apparently it happens to about 2/3 of pregnant people. In addition to it being fucking weird, it can also cause lower back pain, constipation, and urine leaking. Consider yourself cured. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. My name is Zumi, and this is your free birth control for the day. Coming to you for the first time from my new apartment. So that's an episiotomy. It makes the hole bigger so that delivery is easier. So in theory, it's only happening under emergency circumstances. So you go in hoping to have a smooth delivery, and instead that happens. And as horrible as that is, that's not what I'm concerned about. After that's done, you still have to push out the baby.
Are you pretending to be asleep so I don't get you out of bed?
No. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi and I'm here to cure your baby fever. They may be cute, but are they worth this?
Burn it.
What?
Or this?
So, long story short, my vagina fell out from me straining for so hard and so long.
I don't know about y'all, but I would rather my beehole stay intact. It's that time again. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi and I'm here to cure your baby fever. I'm getting really good at saying that really fast. This person was born without the instinct to eat, which means they would get hungry and cry for hours at a time, and their parents could do nothing to stop that. Their parents had to force feed them. We also had jaundice, and we haven't even talked about jaundice yet. Jaundice in newborns is usually caused by a immature liver, and it causes a yellowing of the skin and the eyes, which I don't recommend looking up because then you're gonna get photos like this. Jump scare. Actually, my little sister had jaundice, and there's a very cute video of me singing I Am a Child of God to her, which I think is a Mormon classic. Somebody confirm, do other religions have that song?
Come on, did you sleep good?
Not today! Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. I want to talk about the way they portray birth in movies, using Star Wars as an example. Look at this baby, perfectly clean, one little smudge of ketchup on there. I'd say 80% of movies when a woman gives birth, the baby comes out looking clean and fresh. This is what a real fresh baby looks like.
This little part.
You clocking the difference there? That baby is blue and covered with stuff. And look, I get it. Star Wars is a family movie. Obviously, they're not going to use a real fresh baby to film that scene. But the point stands. These are the portrayals of birth we grew up with. So that's what we're taught to expect. Babies are not clean when they come out of your body, and it's ridiculous that they made us think that they might be. And they probably smell weird too. Every time I think my job is easy, a baby laughs at a sweet potato, and then we're back to square one. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. Let's talk about teeth.
So this is the skull of a child, and these are the current teeth here, and then those are the baby teeth, we call them, and there's the upper.
So that's horrifying. I feel like the next time I see a child in public, I'm just going to be envisioning that and just knowing that there's teeth up inside and so many teeth. But that's not what I want to talk about. This is what I want to talk about. We all lose our teeth eventually. But as a kid, it's like a very monumental occasion. But sometimes they get stuck, right? Like a tooth will get stuck in there and it wants to come out, but it won't. As a parent, you are the one who has to take it out. You have to rip a tooth somehow, whether you use the door method or the hammer method or whatever. You have to take it out of your child's mouth. You are responsible for that. You have to grab it and just like, I'm Zumi and I'm here to cure your baby fever. Baby trying ice cream for the first time has nothing on this.
I'm serious, literal house paint and destroyed the entire condo.
That's rough, buddy. There's no coming back from that. No amount of love or therapy or maturity would keep me from absolutely losing my shit. I don't think there's anyone on the planet who could keep their cool in a situation like that. No, thank you. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm your host, Sumi, and I have your free birth control for the day, but with a twist from Nurex. Today's free birth control comes from Ella. Thank you, Ella. When my mom gave birth to my brother, he had fully grown fingernails and scratched her insides as he was coming out. So she had to get stitches up on the inside. Stitches on the inside. I didn't even know that was possible. Baby fever cured. However, if there's anything I know about you guys, it's that your baby fever always comes back, which is why you come to me for these videos and why you need to get started with Nurex. Nurex is a telehealth company that provides extremely affordable birth control that ships fast and free to you with automatic refills so you never forget to take it. You can get your medication prescribed online by a licensed medical provider who can give you personalized care whenever you need it. Nurex actually provided my very first birth control pill when I was 16. They delivered it in discreet packaging right to my parents' house. In order to stay baby-free, get started with Nurex.
I love you so much. I love you so much too. Thank you.
Alright, I hear you. I hear you. But, well, I'll just show you.
I peed into my kid's diaper today on accident. Never had to do this before. It's my first that I was pooping and changing a poopy diaper at the same time. I was peeing and I started laughing, and whenever you're laughing and peeing at the same time, the pee just gets stronger. So the pee went up and over the fucking toilet seat right into her goddamn huggies.
The duality of motherhood. Something I do not ever want to experience. Take your damn birth control. You heard me. Hi, it's me. I'm the girl with the list. And I'm not kidding. I'm not being dramatic when I say that this, becoming allergic to my cat, is the number one and only reason I need to never have kids. The fact that it's possible is the only reason I will ever need. Because this is my life. I would die for this cat. This is my life. And I will protect with my life my ability to do this. Oh, he loves it.
Your baby latches onto your breast. It completely changes shape during suckling.
What? Why is it deep throating the nipple? I mean, it's like, ugh. I don't think so. Follow me for more free birth control, babes.
my kids cut her own hair again.
I used to do that all the time.
The shit's still there. That's my fucking shirt again! Fuck!
Welcome back to the free birth control series. Before you say anything, yes, I'm trying something new with my hair. I hate how it looks except for from this exact angle, so this is the angle you're getting for the entire video. I was just tagged in a video of a lady who had bruised lungs from carrying a giant baby. I would show you the video, but she had stitches and duets and saves off, so I got the feeling maybe she didn't want me to take it. But basically, after 9 months of carrying this giant baby around, the baby had been kicking her diaphragm in her lungs. And so when she actually gave birth, her chest was really sore, and her midwife said, "Oh, your lungs are just bruised from the baby." And she was like, what? Didn't know that was a thing. So yeah, babies will literally kick your lungs until they bruise. Ugh. It is accounts like these that ensure that I will never be out of a job. If you're new here, I'm Zumi, and I give you daily free birth control because baby fever is a contagious disease. Okay, let's go. Here's your birth control.
When you have an actual blowout before the wedding starts.
Is it worth it, babes? Is it worth it? I will be getting drunk at weddings. Not cleaning up baby poop. Welcome back to the free birth control series. I'm Zumi, and I have your baby fever cure for the day. I've been getting tagged in that video a lot today, but what's weird is I was getting tagged in a very similar video last week. I thought this was a myth. I know it doesn't last forever, but you're telling me after you have a baby, you're just walking around in public like, I hope I don't leak from my nipples today. No, thank you. And as always, follow for more free birth control. Just kidding. Welcome back to the free birth control series. I'm Zumi, and I have your daily baby fever cure. What is it with babies and ruining everything? Let me explain. But wait, there's more. Rude. I'm a Gemini and a middle child, which means I love attention. And on my birthday, if anyone tries to steal my thunder, and that's like my number one reason not to have kids, nobody's gonna upstand me on my birthday. Nobody. Welcome back to the free birth control series. That little guy packs a punch. Seriously, how does that tiny little body manage that? Anyways, here's a wild story for your Monday.
I wish somebody would have told me part 2. It's like every time you go to latch your baby on, you're clenching your ass cheeks together because you know it's going to hurt. My nipples started to turn black at the base and white at the tip. That's a signal for bad blood flow. There's no blood flow getting through the nipples. That's a dead nipple and dead tissue. I latched my baby boy on, he's nursing, and he stops. I'm looking down, he's kind of choking. My nipple broke off, and he had it in his mouth.
That baby sucked her nipple off. She goes on to tell the story she was able to reattach it, and she still has it. It's not the same, but she still has it. But guys, her baby sucked her nipple off. Follow for more. Welcome back to the free birth control series. Now that video I just showed you is not your free birth control for the day. That's a normal video. I don't mind that video. It's cute even. Your birth control comes in the form of the comments underneath that video. The only thing I dislike about being child-free is the unsolicited comments and advice that come with it. When are you having kids? You'll change your mind, yada yada. But you know what? It only gets worse if you do have kids. The video I showed you is very normal. It's a newborn, and then 5.5 months later, it's not a newborn anymore. But because she used the word breastfeeding, the comments are filled with people being like, well, you should bottle feed. Well, your kid is going to turn out this way because you only breastfed them. Oh, you must be blah, 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 blah. Like so much unsolicited advice and accusations of that mom hating bottle-fed babies for some reason. Like, come on, guys, it's not that serious.
Niño me dio miedo, como a toda madre, onta mi huerco, pero uno sabe lo.
Back to the free birth control series, I'm Zumi, and I have your daily baby fever cure. Children will flood your house. And I know this because of the video I just stitched. And also, my little sister famously loved to do this at a sink. Let me fill up a cup, over the shoulder. Fill up a cup, over the shoulder. Fill the cup, over the shoulder. For as long as she possibly could without getting caught. This happened many, many times. And I would take those little, those little bath time tablets that they had in the 90s where it would like change the bathtub color? They were like bath bombs, kind of. I would stick it to my mom's bed. Stick it to my mom's bed. We were terrible. Bless my poor mother. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. You're welcome. Usually what I do is I stitch another video for like a couple of seconds to show you that sometimes kids aren't all they are cracked up to be. But the video I just found sums it up so perfectly, and I have nothing to add, so I'm going to show you the whole thing. Watch the whole thing.
I have quite literally been bouncing on this exercise ball for probably 3 hours because that's the only thing that helps my colicky baby stop crying. And he looks really cute, but he is literally making my life miserable, and I just think it's normal to feel this way, and we should see more of this. And it's okay that being a first-time mom is hard, and it's not easy, and it's not what you see on Instagram, and it's not just always sleeping in butterflies, and you're sleep deprived, and you're tired, and you're really just like surviving. And that's okay. It's okay to not be thriving. And I just want to normalize that. It's okay. And my back freaking hurts. And he pisses me off like 11, but buddy.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, cure your baby fever for you for free, Halloween edition. I got this very spooky DM via Instagram, so cue the scary music. It reads, "When I was a baby, I would get sleep terrors, which caused me to cry and scream for hours in the middle of the night, and there was nothing you could do to stop it, because you're actually asleep. But the scariest part is the fact that your eyes are open. So my parents would walk into my room in the middle of the night and see a little girl sitting on her bed, screaming with her eyes wide open in the dark." That's literally terrifying, and as a parent, I would have a hard time believing that my child was not possessed. Have a wonderful Halloween, stay safe and baby-free out there. And if you do have kids, steal their candy. I got tagged in that video about 6,000 times. Y'all clearly need help, but that's why I'm here. Hi, I'm Zumi. I'm here to cure your baby fever. That sucks. No, and at first I was like, oh, that's so nice of them. They're doing it on a towel. They're not making a mess. That's a blanket. That's like a nice, fuzzy blanket. I would sleep with that blanket. Except now you can't because it's covered in nail polish. Along with the nice, expensive shoes. Baby fever cured. You're welcome. See you tomorrow. People always ask for some reason, oh, if you don't have kids, what are you going to do in your 40s? Travel? Whatever the hell I want? Well, you can travel even if you have kids. That's true. You can. But this might happen.
That's so fucking annoying. Oh my god.
Baby fever cured.
What's a caterpillar say?
Psych. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. Things I have seen baby car seats go through. Imagine cleaning one of those things. Crumbs that get in the cracks that never come out. The amount of times they get pooped in. No, thank you. Something about the holidays. Christmas time, families getting together. I'm working overtime. Lucky for you, I have the cure. Something shocking.
So my 2-week-old baby has boobs. My newborn has milk in her boobies, and I have to get it out. What?
So my motherly duties today involve getting the milk out of my newborn's boobies.
That's nutty. But what's crazier is everyone in the comments was like, oh yeah, that happened to me too. And my baby had a period. It's just something that happens. It's like a common thing. Why don't people tell us this shit? Why do you just have to figure it out once you're already a parent? They need to teach us this stuff so that one, parents aren't shocked when it happens to them, and two, so that we can make informed decisions about whether or not we want to be a mom. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. Today I'm going to be reading some birth control from the Instagram DMs. This person said, one time me and my 3 siblings threw eggs and flour and baby powder all over the living room floor in our house, and it was literally covered in the stuff, and we laughed. Disgusting. Like the wet flour mixed with eggs all over the carpet. They also said that they would bother their mom so much while she was going to the bathroom that she can't pee properly, and to this day it takes her like 10 minutes just to pee, just like sitting on the toilet just to pee. This person said after they gave birth, the midwives couldn't decide if they had a 4th or 2nd degree tear, and basically they had to sit in the operation chair for over an hour after giving birth to be examined 4 separate times by 4 separate people, like shoving fingers and squeezing and no pain relief, and just like sitting there, not being able to hold the baby, sitting there in the chair, legs up, being examined.
And the skin to skin that you had with Kimberly was $4,000. The skin to skin for me was free.
$4,000 for the dad to hold the baby after it's born. Let's not even talk about how the hospital room was $17,000 for 24 hours. How is anyone affording children at this point? $17,000 is way more. It's like $5,000 more than my rent for an entire year. Now I'm splitting it with my boyfriend, so there's that, but still, it's just for the room. First day of that child's life costed more money than I've seen in my entire life.
If you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream.
Hi, I'm here to help. My name's Zumi, and I share free birth control and baby fever cures. Here's a little something I received in my Instagram DMs. When I was 4 years old, my family had just moved into our new house, and I had to go to the bathroom, but my mom was in the shower. So instead, I thought it would be a great idea to relieve myself into the heating vents. So for several years during the wintertime, whenever the heat came on, the entire house would be filled with the aroma of rancid piss. It took forever to get rid of, and it made it near impossible for my parents to sell the house afterwards. Don't have kids. They pee one time and you smell it for years. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Good morning and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi and I share free baby fever cures. I got tagged in this video a lot this morning, and I feel like it needs a trigger warning. So there's your trigger warning.
Open your eyes up. Open your eyes up.
I have a feeling this is gonna go by really fast.
We keep this love in.
The part that scares me the most about that video is the fact that you cannot choose whether you have triplets or not. You could decide one day, you know what, I think I am financially stable enough and mentally healthy enough to have a kid. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna have a kid. And then the doctor one day tells you, you're not having 1 kid, you're having 3. There's no way to prepare for that. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, give you daily baby fever cures so you remember not to get pregnant. Let's get into it.
What is that? It's my uterus. I'm sorry, you're what? My uterus is on the outside of my body. What do we do about that? Please call the midwife. Like right now, please. I don't like holding my uterus in my hand. Hi, midwife? Yeah. Kaylee said that she's holding her uterus in her hand, and she wants to know what she's supposed to do about it. She wants to know if you can push it back in. Push it back in.
It's called uterine prolapse. It happens when your pelvic floor muscles stretch and weaken until they no longer provide enough support for the uterus. The result of childbirth, and it slips out. Baby fever cured. Follow for more daily birth control. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi. I'm here to cure your baby fever. Take a look. That could be you. You want that? Didn't think so. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi. I'm here to cure your baby fever. Let's go to the Instagram DMs. When I was 18 months old, my baby teeth had recently started coming in. My older sister and I were playing on the bed with my dad, and I fell over and bit my tongue off. Because my baby teeth were so sharp, they had to take me to the emergency room covered in blood, with part of my tongue now detached from my body. Several stitches later, my tongue is now attached to my body, but still, every time a kid in my family falls, the first thing they check is that they still have their tongue. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow.
What the fuck?
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, compile a list of reasons why you don't want kids. This is a weird one, so bear with me. Watch this clip real quick.
A couple years ago, my friend burped. I was like, ew, I'm so glad I don't do that. She said, skirt. What do you mean you don't do that? She was the first person in my life to inform me that that's not normal. Yeah, it's a thing. RCPD.
So this girl found out recently that she has a condition where she cannot burp. Why is this free birth control, you may ask? Let me tell you. My mom had 4 kids. She had my older sister, me, my younger sister, and then 8 years later had my little brother. After my younger sister was born, she lost her ability to burp. So for 8 years, my mom could not burp. She would occasionally make this like weird noise inside her chest, but she couldn't burp. Then 8 years later, she had my little brother, and her ability to burp magically came back. So don't have kids. You might never burp again. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you a list of reasons not to get pregnant. Home for the Holidays edition. As you can see, I'm in my childhood home. I slept on a bunk bed last night. Let's get into it. You know how after somebody has a baby, people are always like, tell us the birth story. We want to hear the birth story. You mean the story of the most traumatic and vulnerable thing that person has probably ever done in their life? You want to hear that story? Here's one of those traumatic stories.
It was time to push. So every time that I had a contraction, it felt like my leg was popping out of its socket. And I was like, hey, like this hurts really, really bad. Is this normal? They're like, yeah, that's normal. You have to keep pushing though. You have to keep pushing. So the pain was so excruciating in my hip. Like every time that I pushed, it felt like it was just like I was ruined. So turns out my baby's head was stuck in my hip. And he was not coming out. So we both go into distress, and they're just like, yeah, okay, I gotta call the doctor. And then a bunch of doctors come in, and a bunch of nurses come in, and they had to vacuum him out. So I got the vacuum with no epidural and, tore to my ass. So I just had my
Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm Zumi. I'm here to cure your baby fever. Just waiting for my cat to get comfortable. You good? Okay, let's go. You've heard of like feet growing when you're pregnant because they get swollen, but I've never heard of your nose growing. I don't think it's permanent. It's like water retention, but Jesus. If you look it up, Chrissy Teigen got like a ton of press for her nose growing during her pregnancy. The media loves to hyper-focus on women's bodies. But anyway, yeah, baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. Did you know that babies can be born with teeth? Me either. Terrifying. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Give this a watch for me. Horrified looks from everyone in the room. So the problem that I have with that video is, what the fuck do you mean by unplugged the epidural? It can be unplugged? I thought it was like a shot, like a one and done type of thing. What do you mean he unplugged it? So I looked it up. It gets a small tube it's a catheter, it gets injected, and then it like drips the medicine over time. So it just stays in your back for however long. Hours.
Shut up, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Welcome back to Free Birth Control Series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. Let's talk about belly buttons.
When my sister realizes that my belly button has disappeared.
Angle. Oh my god. Imagine waking up one day and your belly button is gone. I feel like that would be scary, and yet that is the reality for pregnant people. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow.
Mommy, 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 mommy.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control Series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. I want to be sensitive because this is a mother in a moment of weakness. This account is about raising awareness and increasing education so we can make informed decisions, not shaming mothers who are doing their best. But y'all, I'm a very easily overstimulated person, and maybe that's because I've created a very quiet life for myself. Dealing with this on a daily basis sounds so difficult, and not something I would ever be able to do. And for that reason, baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control Series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. This video is for this person specifically. When I was like 6, my older brother and I decided it would be a good idea to wet wads of toilet paper and throw them at the ceilings. Somehow my mom didn't notice for a few weeks, but when she did, we got in trouble because they were cemented to the walls and ceilings. But this one right here is the kicker. I used to play in the cat's litter box because I thought it was a sandbox. I remember deciding I was going to poop in it and blame the cat. Didn't work. They knew it was me. And then they had to hide the litter box behind the TV so that they wouldn't poop in it again. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to follow me on the gram and DM me if you have a story to tell. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control Series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. You know when a baby is born and everyone's like, oh my god, he looks exactly like his grandpa. And that's cute, right? Well, watch this video.
As soon as she was born, I put her straight to my boob, and they were right, because I'll never get this moment again. I looked down at my baby for the very first time as she latched on, which doesn't always happen, and I looked down as she latched onto my breast, and I realised that she was a spitting image of my dad. It's got to be one of the most horrific moments of my life.
Not so cute now, is it? Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control Series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. This
You don't want it?
has me...
You don't want it?
I'm annoyed just watching it.
Pass the chicken?
What do you do?
You want it?
What do you do in this situation?
Don't throw it. You want it? No. Okay, no more chicken then.
I don't understand. This would drive me crazy.
Okay, do you want
crazy?
No dip? Do you maybe just want just chicken?
No, but the chicken.
Pass the chicken.
No, thank you.
Don't kick. That's rude.
I get it now. I understand.
Here you go.
I get it.
Okay, then let's go play. Come on.
And the crying. Because she's not going to stop crying. This is the best free birth control we've ever gotten. This is it. This is part 100 of the free birth control series, and wow, is it effective. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control Series.
If you want to know how much it costs to have triplets in the United States without insurance, listen up.
I would
James
love
was
to
in
know.
the NICU for 31 days. She needed a little bit of oxygen. She needed photolight therapy, and she was just there to feed and grow.
Like, you have
She's
to have
2
those things. You
14
can't
pounds
say
since she was
no.
born. They charged us $447,037.53.
That's one
Holly was
of
in the NICU
3.
for 32 days. She just needed the same things as James, except she needed a little bit more oxygen, and she needed a little bit of caffeine while she was in the NICU. They charged us $542,785.
That's like $100,000 for a little bit of oxygen and caffeine.
Baskin needed the exact same things as James, except he was in the NICU for 35 days. He just needed a little extra time. So they charged us $481,261.12. This doesn't even begin to cover my 11-day hospital stay before the babies are born.
Go wife me. Got another shitty shit ain't nothing like me.
Where is the girl with the list?
Hello. I have been summoned.
Lately, my heels have been hurting. Like, it feels like I bruised them. So whilst I was wondering what could have possibly caused this, my brain suddenly goes, could this be pregnancy related?
Of course it is.
Because of my circular condition, my body is producing a hormone which loosens up the sinews in my bottom area, which is practical. However, those same hormones can also affect the sinews in your feet. The result being that I have a temporary loose sinew flat foot, which causes my heels to hurt because I walk on my feet.
So there's your free birth control for the day. See you tomorrow.
I know it's late, but I need to speak to the lady with the list.
Hello. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you do not want kids. Let's watch this one together.
So me and Jordan laying in bed. It's late. He's not asleep. But he is laying there and being quiet. So we cool. He's even running his fingers through my hair. If that's what helps you go to sleep. Cool. But eventually I do start smelling something, so I get up. Why Jordan been deacon in his diaper giving me dookie braids?
Oh my god. Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow.
Everybody told me that I sound like CG5. Probably because I am CG5.
I just totaled up how much my children cost me per year, and the number is going to shock.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, give you a list of reasons why you don't want kids. $47,000 is what it cost this mom to take care of her 3 kids. I'm not making that much. Is anyone making that much? Now, in the original video that I stitched, it actually contrasts that video with another video of a couple who traveled to 10 different countries for $57,000 a year. I don't know about y'all, but if I magically found myself in possession of an extra $50,000, I know what I would be doing with it. Anyways, baby fever cured. Make sure to follow because I provide free birth control every single day. Here's your free birth control for the day.
After my baby was born, when I stood up for the first time, I could feel all of my organs just move.
Ew? Is it like when you've had too much milk? Baby fever cured. See you tomorrow. But also maybe not because I'm going on a trip. I don't know how much time I'll have. Love ya.
Tell her what you did with your ass.
Oh, God.
Tell her I got a spoon.
Hi there, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you a list of free birth control. This woman was so constipated after she gave birth that she used a spoon. Imagine being so desperate that you use a spoon. Take your birth control. I do this every day, so follow for more.
That's weird.
Hi, my name's Zumi, and for the past 2 years, I've been compiling a list of reasons why you don't want kids. What you just saw is a symptom of preeclampsia, which is just one of a few different high blood pressure disorders that can occur during pregnancy. Other symptoms may include headache, blurry vision, and trouble breathing. The person who made that video made an update and said that it feels exactly like one of those squishy gel hairbrushes. You guys know what I mean, right? One of these guys. Take your birth control, or your leg will turn into a 90s hairbrush. Follow for more. I do this every day.
If you needed a reason to not have kids, here's my 5-year-old's latest creation. She's her favorite toy.
Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, provide you with free birth control every single day. You're welcome. Today's video got almost 4 million likes in under 24 hours, and subsequently, I was tagged about 4 million times. So here it is.
Am I in trouble?
Yes, you're in trouble.
There's a certain smell that baby powder has that I can't stand. It makes me nauseous just thinking about it. Good luck cleaning it up. The internet says you need a strong vacuum and a toothbrush. Take your birth control. See you tomorrow.
Let me see. Can I see the fishy? Oh.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. Watching that video one time was enough to make me take a vow of celibacy and live out the rest of my days as a born-again virgin nun. If you didn't hear the crunch, turn your sound up next time. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I provide you with free birth control every single day. If there's paint involved and kids involved, disaster every time. Take your birth control. See you tomorrow.
When I was about 6 months pregnant, it started out about the size of my pinky.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. I think that's what's called a pyogenic granuloma, which is a non-cancerous raised tumor often associated with pregnancy. That one is obviously huge and way above average. But there you go. Take your birth control and follow for more.
Bombastic side eye.
Oh my god. Welcome back to the free birth control series, the series where I give you free birth control every day. So that is apparently, according to the comments, totally normal. It'll go back to being a circle in like a month. You really pushed that thing. You really pushed that thing through the canal. Wow. Take your birth control. Follow for more. Welcome back to the free birth control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. This one's a little rough. If you didn't like the one of the boy taking the fish and biting its head off, you're not gonna like this one. Here we go. That sucks. I would just feel so bad. Follow along for more free birth control. Hello and welcome back to the free birth control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. Unfortunately, I've been there and my dad had to disconnect that feature from our fridge and it no longer works. Also, the floor underneath our fridge is super warped because of water damage. So RIP to the floor and to the ice maker. Take your birth control.
Here's a list of stuff I wish anybody had told me before I got pregnant and had a baby.
Hi, I'm Zumi, and I'm the one who is going to tell you these things before you get pregnant and have a baby. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. Let's talk about this video, because there was a lot. The first thing she said was that baby movements feel like diarrhea at first. So that's lovely, and then when they get bigger, you're just getting like punched and pummeled from the inside all the time. She also talked about how morning sickness does not just happen in the mornings. She had it all day, every day, for 2 months straight. I've had hangovers that lasted 24 hours and I was miserable. I wouldn't survive 2 months like that. Okay, we've talked about how pregnancy nose, your nose can actually grow. She said that her senses were increased too, like she could smell better, which seems cool, but she said it definitely wasn't. She also talked about how when she went in to give birth, she didn't realize that she was just gonna be fingered by a bunch of medical professionals and also poop on her doctor. That's the kind of stuff I definitely think people deserve to know before they go in. The sheer amount of people who have said that they didn't realize that that was going to happen to them and then they just went in to give birth and ended up being fingered and pooping on people and were like, wow, this is crazy. I wonder if this is normal or not. Insane. I mean, I know it's gross, but we should definitely be talking about that. Feels like we deserve to know if something like that is happening. Anyways, come back tomorrow for more free birth control.
It's ridiculous to pay $5.
That whole video is so funny. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. I've said it before, I will say it again. The amount of poop that comes out of babies is unbelievable to me. How do they have that much inside their tiny little bodies? It's like 50% of their bodies is just poop. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Time to take your birth control. My Instagram DMs are just an absolute goldmine for free birth control, so here we go. My mother's a nurse, and she had a call a few days ago from a woman who's a preschool teacher, and she got bitten by a 7-year-old, and the bite hasn't stopped bleeding for 3 days. This one says, the first time my dad was going to give me a bath, he was getting the bath ready and I was sitting on his lap and he turned around for like 3 seconds to get the little board thingy they would sit me on so I wouldn't drown, and he turned back around and I was taking a huge watery shit on his new white pants. He also vomited on him in Panera. This one said I had extreme morning sickness, vomiting 30 times a day, sick until the day I was induced at 42 weeks. I became very malnourished and suffered nerve damage in my hands and feet. 8 years on parts of my hands and ankles are numb. My pelvic floor was also ruined from so much vomiting. Pregnancy was the worst time of my life. I hated every day. I'll never do it again. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Also follow me because I'm really close to 500K.
All of those charges are for Robux. On Roblox. Fake money.
Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. Her son spent hundreds of dollars on Robux. Hundreds. That's the thing that scares me about kids, is you leave them alone for 5 minutes and they spend hundreds of dollars. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Another day, another kid who found the paint. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, remind you to take your birth control. Based on the amount of videos I've seen, I think kids might just have a sixth sense for where the paint is. And it doesn't get much worse than black paint all over your furniture. Take your birth control. Follow for more and you'll never forget your birth control again.
Get fucking wrecked.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. You can't trust kids. You know how many people were in the comments of that video being like, yeah, when I was 8, I pretended to be blind because I thought glasses were cool. Girl! Anyways, avoid that. Take your birth control. See you tomorrow.
What the hell? Brother, hold on, man. Hold on.
That was a hard watch. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I, Zumi, give you free birth control every single day. The last video that I did on epidurals got 20 million views, which made me realize just how little we know about epidurals. As just a regular person, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a nurse, and I've never had a kid. And what this video made me realize is that even if you do get an epidural, it might not work. It just reinforces the idea that if they were truly and completely transparent and honest about the process of birth and the pain that you'll feel, a lot of people might not have kids. If you do decide to have kids, you deserve to be prepared. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. But how do you know you don't want kids if you don't have them? I don't want chlamydia, bitch. I don't have that either. If there is a special circle of hell reserved just for me, it's being responsible for a screaming child on a plane and all the other passengers are just looking at you like this. My people-pleasing tendencies alone are keeping me child-free. Take your birth control, invest in noise-canceling headphones, and I'll see you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. This is what my mentions looked like this morning, which is how I know the birth control is going to be traumatizing, and it is, so roll the clip.
Our toddler decided to wipe her ass down every single stair on the staircase today.
Absolutely not. That's enough free birth control for the day, the month, the year, but don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow. Follow to stay baby-free forever. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you to take your birth control. Today's video speaks for itself. Roll the clip.
I just watched my daughter make the poop face right after I had just put on her brand new swimsuit and filled up her little kiddie pool, and I saw the poop face and I'm like, no, we didn't have a swim diaper on because it's the brand new season, we don't have those yet. So I go and I just unhinge, like let that poo fall on the grass, right? She's good to go. Then I go to get like the pooper scooper and I turn on, my dog's eating the shit.
Oh my god. Her dog ate her child's shit off the ground. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. If I had a nickel for every time I got tagged in a video of a kid who found the paint, I do have to admit, a kid playing inside the bucket, that's new. That's a new one. I feel like cleaning up a mess like that is like glitter. Paint is never gonna fully go away. You're gonna be finding paint chips and white spots for the rest of your life. No, thank you. Take your birth control. Don't have kids. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. The kids were destructive this week. There are so many things that parents have to learn how to do or fix because their kids destroyed something. Like this person who had to learn how to fix walls because her kids eat them.
So do you all remember me telling y'all that my kids eat the walls? Well, here we are again, and you all know I just done their room, and here's a flashback of me just doing this the other day, and now I'm having to do it again. So today we are getting it all the way together. I took a chunk of the wall that the kids bit off to Lowe's, and they paint matched it for me, and I went ahead and got 2 of those edge protector things because I am not doing this again. And those of you that were commenting asking if there was something wrong with them because they eat the walls, I don't know, maybe there is, but whatever.
The bite marks? And now she has to spend her whole day painting, sanding, vacuuming, so that her walls don't have bite marks in them. But it's not just her kids doing destructive things this week. Take a look. Take your birth control. Don't forget to follow for more. I do this every day, because y'all need it. Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day to combat your baby fever. Here's a compilation of messes I never want to have to clean up, ever. Eggs in the bed. I don't think I have to say more on that one. Raw eggs in your bed. I've seen kids put a lot of stuff in toilets. They'll just put anything in there. Anything except what's supposed to go in there. But here's something new I've never seen before.
What are you doing? Get out!
Ew. As always, you know what to do. Follow me for more. Especially if you're the type of person who's predisposed to baby fever. You know, you got all those cute baby videos coming up on your For You page all the time. Yeah, I see you. You're gonna need me. Hello, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. I've spent the last few weeks completely entrenched in the new Legend of Zelda game. So has my boyfriend. And because of that, this next clip that I'm about to show you, it's personal.
When your son decides to put 100 stickers on the TV, and it is the worst kind of sticker where you cannot even peel it up. It is the blow dryer to the rescue for this one. Finally, I was able to get one off 100.
I know y'all saw the sticky residue on that. It's never gonna come off, but you know what it is gonna do? It's gonna attract dust and dirt. It's never gonna be clean again. In other related news, Twitter is a cesspool of bitter, angry men who want to force you to have children. Elijah decided to take this very wholesome video of this couple coming home with their new expensive toys and tell everyone why he thought it was the worst thing he'd ever seen.
Imagine trading the priceless experience of being a father or mother, of raising your literal offspring, seeing a mini version of you and your wife come to life and develop their own personality, just so you can buy more Funko Pops and play video games.
That sounds great to me, Elijah. Anyways, check out this new Switch case that Zach bought me at Target the other day. Isn't it so cute? He also bought me new Joy-Cons and Tears of the Kingdom. Ah, expendable income. Take your birth control. Follow for more. I found a thread on Reddit with a bunch of uncommon reasons people aren't having kids, so I'm gonna read you my favorites. I love spicy food. I can't imagine having to dumb down my cooking for years and years. It was hard enough getting my husband to a point where he could handle a spice level that wasn't bland to me, and a kid can't be expected to compromise on that. And the idea of making separate meals takes all the joy out of cooking for me. I don't like a cluttered floor due to being blind. If I had kids, my house would be a permanent mess no matter what I did about it. Just one reason among many. Another person has snakes and they don't want kids near their snakes. Fair enough. This person says spite. I was on the fence about having kids, and then my mother-in-law treated my life goals as a punchline, so I decided to take away her life goals as well. All she wanted was to be a grandma. She was obsessed with it. It makes me smile thinking she never got to experience it after the cruel nicknames she threw my way. I like this one. This one says, my partner and I are both gamers with gaming PCs and a Switch. Our whole living room is set up in a child-unfriendly way with cables, etc. I don't want to give that up, nor share it with a sticky child. Hard relate. I rarely cook. I sometimes even eat once a day, so I can't imagine being forced to cook 3 meals a day plus snacks. I'm too lazy. Absolutely. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. This is part 2 of uncommon reasons people are deciding not to have kids. I got all of these from the comments on my last video, which I will link down below. This one says, mine would be my comic books. No child is coming near my first editions and variants. Are you kidding me? This one says, I'm a nurse and I take care of people all day long, and the thought of coming home just to take care of more people sounds absolutely exhausting. I have sensory issues and I cannot handle a child crying for more than 30 seconds. I'm just not cut out for it. Me either. This one says, I don't want to give away bones that I make. I want to keep the bones. I respect and fear you. This person doesn't like to be touched. And if there's one thing kids will do, it's touch. I hadn't even thought about this one. I don't want to relive school stuff ever again. Helping a kid with math homework? Absolutely not. I've said goodbye to math for the rest of my life, and nothing will change that. The thought of having to strap a kid into the car every time I get into the car? No thank you. This person was honest and said, I'm lazy. I enjoy finishing work and doing whatever I want. Weekends are free. Honestly, justice for lazy people. Lazy person awareness. There were so many good points made on my last video. You guys seem to like this, so I'll make it a series. Just leave your reasons down below so I can use them. As always, don't forget to take your birth control, and I will see you tomorrow. Have you taken your birth control today? My Instagram DMs are an absolute goldmine for free birth control, so if you have a story to tell, make sure to follow me and send me a message. Let's jump in. Starting off strong, this one says, my sister just had a baby last week and the kid punctured a hole in her nipple while breastfeeding. She now has a hole in her nipple. That sounds horrifying. Put a little piercing through it. That'd be fun. I don't know how nipple piercings work with breastfeeding. This next one says, when my mom gave birth to me, I pooped on her and the poop was almost as big as my tiny baby body. Welcome to the world. That's a lot of poop. When I was born, my mom developed a mutation that made her body unable to process the pain meds they give you before a C-section. So basically my mom had to feel the doctors cutting her open. They couldn't do anything about it, and she eventually passed out. That's horrifying. Your poor mother. This person was born with hepatitis and was in pain for the first 4 months of their life, which basically means they would cry all the time, even while eating, didn't sleep for more than 20 minutes at a time, and no matter what their mom did, they were screaming all the time. They said, I cannot imagine what my mom went through during that time. Just picture getting through birth, which is horrific enough, and then not being able to take a longer nap or a longer shower for months because your baby is constantly screaming in pain. And the guilt she must have felt because she didn't know what was wrong and she couldn't help. Last one for the day. I ripped my mom's labia off when she gave birth to me. They had to sew it back on. Follow for more free birth control. I will see you tomorrow. Sometimes children scare me.
And I told her to go back to sleep. And she tried for a minute. Her eyes fluttered. They like a little bit. And then they popped right open again, and she was looking at the TV that was turned off in our dark room. And she goes, Mommy, who's that on the TV? And in my head, I'm thinking, dog, I don't fucking know. You tell me. You're the one seeing dead people. Who the fuck is that on the TV? Because I don't see it, but I'm terrified.
I fully believe that children are able to see spirits that we are not. I hear so many stories of children being like, Grandma's in the corner, she watches over me. I understand that children have active imaginations, but it's uncanny. And frankly, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. If there's something in my house and it's going undetected because it's not disturbing me, I don't want to know it's there. So that's your free birth control for the day. If you have kids, you have to be aware of the possibility that they might unearth some kind of dark spirit from the trenches. Isn't that like what happened in Poltergeist? That being said, take your birth control and don't play with Ouija boards. This is part 3 of uncommon reasons people are deciding not to have kids. These are all coming from the comments on my other videos, so if you have a reason you want to share, just leave it down below so I can use it. This one says, I go to concerts at least once a week. Pregnancy and raising a kid would put an end to that for a while, and I need to find childcare. Pass. I love that hobby for you. This person had a stroke from birth control. Every day I tell you guys to take your birth control, but this person is exempt. Please do not take your birth control. This comment says, if you're sick, you still need to take care of the child, which is such a good point. I am such a baby when I'm sick. I am a lay in bed all day, please fill my water bottle for me and DoorDash me some soup while I watch Adventure Time kind of sick person. And I am not willing to give that up. This one says, it's selfish, but I finally feel comfortable in my own body. I'm not about to completely change the way everything looks and feels now that I am happy. I don't think that's selfish at all. I think that's wonderful. I'm happy for you, and I think that's okay. Pregnancy is hard on the body, and it changes a lot of things, and it's okay to not want that. This is another great one. It says, I'm short-tempered and often have trouble regulating my emotions. It is so important to be self-aware about those things. I hope and pray that we as a society are moving towards a space where we can all be this self-aware about our own emotions. And if you want kids and you know that this is something that you struggle with, that's okay. That just means you need to do some work. You guys love this, I love this, so keep them coming. Remember to follow me and take your birth control, unless you're that one person. Don't do that.
Like when your wife is pregnant and you're expecting, everyone's like, it's incredible, get ready, it's magic. It's the most life-changing experience you'll ever have. Brace yourself for heaven. And then like the second the baby comes, everyone's like, welcome to hell.
In his hilarious Andy Samberg way, he's actually touching on something quite serious. The romanticizing of parenthood from our media, our family, and our peers, and then the reality that hits once the baby actually comes, and it's not everything everyone told you it would be. In fact, it's much harder. I think we're all doing each other a disservice by not being honest about what parenthood actually is. I don't think it's very fair to go around telling people that parenthood was the most wonderful thing that ever happened to you, that it came so naturally to you. It provides the illusion that parenting is super easy and that everyone should do it because it's just no big deal. But then when somebody does have a kid and they're struggling hard, they're suddenly wondering, like, why is it easy for everyone else and not for me? Why am I struggling? What's wrong with me? Am I a bad parent? It also puts a lot of pressure on people like me who don't want to have kids ever for a plethora of different reasons. One of those being, I think it would be too hard for me. I don't think I'd be very good at it. I think I'd be a bad mom, and both me and the kid would suffer because of it. It would be wonderful if we all started being a little bit more honest with our experiences and started treating parenthood more like a choice and less like an obligation. Happy Father's Day to all those who don't celebrate. You know those influencers who film morning routines with their kids? They're all lying to you. I'm gonna take this quick little Father's Day moment to give you some updates on my life. First of all, I am super excited to tell you that I am becoming a father next week to a brand new cat. I have one cat already, his name is Bubs, but next week we are getting a new kitty and her name is Willow, and we are very excited. The cat distribution system has finally worked in my favor. She was formerly a friend's cat, but they are moving, so we're gonna be taking her in, and that is happening exactly a week from now. And secondly, I literally just got finished recording an episode with the Dinky Pod, and that is going to be coming out in early July. I'm going to link them here so you can go follow them, follow along so you don't miss the episode. We talked about the birth control series and went into detail about how I decided I was going to be child-free. It's going to be really cool. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. Today's submissions come from the Instagram DMs, so if you have some good free birth control, send it to me over there, and don't forget to follow. Be ready, these are horrifying. After my aunt gave birth to her daughter, she started to go blind. At first, they didn't know what was going on, and they figured it out too late. She got surgery to replace her eyes, and now she has somebody else's eyes. She has somebody else's eyes! This person made up a whole society called the Cat Academy, would scream at people who tried to remove a headband around their neck, and also used their mom's bills to make a nest under the table. They stole their mom's bills and hid them under a table. This person swallowed their own poop while they were being born. This person's first action on this plane of existence was to swallow their own poop. They also mentioned that they would have fits of overwhelming emotion and they would forget to breathe. And I felt like somebody had tagged me in a video like that, so I went and found it. Turns out some babies will literally forget to breathe for a long period of time when they have overwhelming emotions. This goes on for like 30 seconds and it's terrifying. I cannot imagine being a parent in this situation. Just watching the videos is incredibly stressful. Props to anyone who has had to deal with this. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm currently experiencing the weirdest pregnancy symptom I have ever heard of. I'm literally turning surfaces blue.
Oh my god. Okay, I looked it up. It's 100% real. It's rare, but it's called chromhidrosis, and it causes sweat to turn different colors, including yellow, brown, blue, green, and black. Again, it's incredibly rare, so there's not a lot of research on this. Technically, there isn't a known link between pregnancy and chromhidrosis, but when you look it up, it seems like the majority of people who suddenly have this are pregnant women.
This is the top I wore to bed last night, and when I took it off this morning, it was...
So there it is, that's what it looks like. Now the craziest thing is that it's not just clothing. Most pregnant women who are reporting dealing with this are noticing it because of the toilet seat. They're turning their toilet seats blue. They're getting up from the toilet and the seat is blue. What if you're in public? What if you go over to your friend's house for a dinner party and you turn their toilet seat blue? What if you have to use the toilet in the Walmart? Oh my god. What the hell? This is insane. Add it to the list. Take your birth control and I'll see you tomorrow. I found a thread on Reddit with a bunch of uncommon reasons people are deciding not to have kids, so I'm gonna read you some more of my favorites. This person says, I want to be able to have loud sex in my own house. Valid. This person worked for a video production company that was doing a documentary on teen pregnancy, and one of the teams they were following went into labor when they were the only person available to film. They had to film 20 hours of labor. This person says, I'm an expensive bitch, and I don't need to take care of another expensive bitch. This person was very honest and said, I'm way too harsh. It's my way or the highway. I can be very mean. When people get themselves into stupid situations, I literally cannot find empathy for them. I would never bring a little one into the world to have to deal with me. I love it when people are self-aware. This person likes to be naked and refuses to be the quote-unquote naked mom, which I feel like is valid. I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's doctor's appointments. That's fair. I'm not even responsible for my own. This person dislikes the whole concept of family. I've never felt very close to any of my family. Our relationships feel very forced. Growing up, I felt uncomfortable with the idea of being around people just because we're related. All I want is to live my own life and not be bound to family drama and problems. Mwah!
Could you imagine finding out at 91 years old that you had been carrying around a mummified fetus in your abdomen for 60 years?
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you to take your birth control. Never heard of this before, and now I feel like I need to go get checked.
These are called lithopedion, or stone babies.
Kind of a badass name though. Kind of sounds like something off of Doctor Who.
It happens when the fetus forms inside the abdomen instead of the uterus. And so it starts the protective immune process by calcifying it. This process is what your body would do if you had a foreign object inside of you.
To be fair, I mean, that's exactly what it is, right? Even if it does form in the womb like it's supposed to. The true horror is that it was inside of this woman's body for 60 years. Now, actually, more than that, because she's too old to get the surgery to get it removed, so she's just gonna have to carry it for the rest of her life. As if 9 months isn't enough. Imagine getting pregnant and then having it inside you for the rest of your life. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you to take your birth control. Today I want to talk about this phenomenon of women just hating their partners while they're pregnant. My pregnancy hormones are telling me that I hate my husband. I hated my husband while I was pregnant. I hated my husband at 30 weeks pregnant. The way that my husband breathed and blinked annoyed me. You don't have to search very hard for these videos where women are basically saying that while they were pregnant, the smell of their husband and the sound of his breathing just drove them insane. And look, I don't blame them, and I don't think it necessarily means that they all have terrible husbands. But I do think that there's something to be said about the way that pregnancy hormones mess with your brain. I think the common thread through all these videos is women being like, hey, is this normal or am I fucked? Which I feel like could be really scary. I mean, you just had a kid with this guy and now you feel like you hate him? This could really drive a wedge into some people's relationships, and I'm sure that it does. Especially if you're going into this blind and you don't realize that this is a normal common symptom. Which is just another reason why we deserve more comprehensive family planning and sex ed classes. This is a very scary pregnancy symptom, especially if you don't have those strong foundations of communication. I'm sure that it feels very isolating. Hormones are crazy. Take your birth control.
20 goo-goo gaga videos back to back of all these babies. I now want one baby for every single day of the week.
I can help. All you gotta do is follow me. I will break up your feed and cure that baby fever for you. Welcome back to another episode of the Free Birth Control series where I remind you why you don't want babies.
This little can of formula only lasts my daughter 2 days and it's $38. And that's actually the cheapest it's been in a really long time. During the height of the formula shortage in my area, this can was $50 per can and it only lasts 2 days.
$38 to $50 is how much it costs for you to feed your baby for 2 days. Imagine if you had twins or triplets. I had no idea it was this expensive.
Depending which grocery store you go to, it can be anywhere from $47 to $57 for this tin. This can will last about 5 to 6 days. The smaller can lasts 3 to 4 days. And if she wakes up for a night feed, I might even be out of it sooner than that. The price of it is outrageous. It doesn't matter how much money you make. Everyone's feeling the strain.
There are just so many extra costs and absolutely crucial expenses that you have to take into account when you have kids. It's crazy. Take your birth control. More uncommon reasons people are deciding not to have kids. These are all from the comments on my last video, so thank you to everyone who submitted and keep them coming down below. This one says, I have kids, but the postnatal psychosis and depression I suffered is enough that I'll never do it again. Valid. This one says, I love miniatures and little toys and I don't want a child breaking my delicate possessions. Absolutely. Protect your collectibles. This person lives in a van. They don't want to change their lifestyle and they don't want to force that on a kid. I love that. Van life is definitely hard on the kiddos. This one, if you know, you know. I love doing this series because I think it's really important for people to be self-aware before they decide to have kids. This person acknowledged that they're selfish and they prioritize themselves and they don't want to do that to a kid. I think it's super important to realize the qualities about yourself that might not make a great parent. Live your most selfish life. This person said they don't have an ounce of maternal instinct, and honestly, I get that. Of course, so many mentioned that your cats are like your kids, and honestly, I relate. Look at this baby. I'm a mother. Look at this baby.
Nothing like a stranger gazing into your cervix at 4 p.m. on a Tuesday, am I right?
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want babies. Let's watch this together, shall we?
Well, my son had finally been born, they took out the catheter, and naturally I needed to pee after a short while. I went and sat down, and I was like, nothing's happening.
That's my worst fear, but continue.
I physically could not pee. I was nervous at first, cause what the fuck? But it quickly turned to full-blown panic, because pain. When I say that pain was worse than labor, I genuinely think my bladder would have burst if they waited 1 more minute to catheterize me again. I guess I was just pushing so long, there was so much going on that my pee hole swelled shut. They're like, oh yeah, this happens sometimes.
Excuse me?
My pee hole swelled shut?
I looked it up, as I do. Turns out, your bladder can be traumatized by you giving birth. The pressure exerted by an exiting baby might force it to shut down temporarily. Also, any anesthesia you are administered may have decreased its sensitivity, effectively numbing it. So it's very common, but here's the thing. If you don't pee within 6 to 8 hours of delivery, you risk getting a UTI. This website I'm on gives some tips on how to deal with this. One of them is to wear leak-proof underwear and picture a waterfall. Here's my tip. Take your birth control. Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you to take your birth control. Trigger warning on this one for gagging, retching. If you have emetophobia, don't watch this one, for real, don't watch it.
Oh, I smell a poop, I think.
Why does she scream? I'm so confused. Like, what was so horrifying in there that she screamed? And then just starts gagging, and it's so bad. This is how you know it's bad, because he's gagging too, all the way over on the stairs. That baby is stinking up the whole house. What the f***? It's so bad. This part is so bad. This is why I was like, don't watch it. Don't watch it if you're pregnant. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my god, it's so gross. Take your birth control, guys. Take your birth control. I'm back from vacation and so much happened while I was gone, so buckle in. I'm about to go through the best and the worst free birth control videos from the entire past week. First one up, the iPad kids are up to no good. It takes a strong kid to yeet the iPad that far into the pond. That's pretty far. If the kid is that strong, he's definitely old enough to know better. Video number 2, and the kid might be onto something here.
Hey, so I've had this couch for a year and I didn't know all the bells and whistles that came with it. My kid showed me today though. It comes with its very own syrup holder. Yeah. How awesome is that?
Listen, the idea needs work, but I can kind of imagine sitting on the couch watching TV and dipping some French toast sticks in there. That kid might be a genius. Moving on. Video number 3 was enough to make my stomach queasy. I need people who have given birth to weigh in on this one. Can you feel that when it does it? Actually, never mind. I don't want to know. Okay, the next one I don't have a video for because the original mom, I think, deleted the video, so I want to respect her privacy, but it had my jaw on the floor. She took a nap, and her kids decided to have a vomit party, which is exactly what it sounds like. They intentionally chugged a bunch of water just to throw it up. They were intentionally throwing up all over her house. Disgusting. But that's the kind of thing kids think is fun. There were so many more horrendous videos from this past week, so make sure to follow me and we will go through them all. Take your birth control. Have we talked about baby ultrasounds yet? Because they're terrifying. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. This is my sleep paralysis demon. But you know what's even worse, though, are the ones that are 3D. I feel like if I was getting one of these done, I would be going in expecting my baby to kind of come out looking something like this. It's cute, it's smiling, it looks relatively happy to be there. But this is not what most people get when they get 3D ultrasounds. They get something a little bit more like this, or this, or this, or this, or this. And it's a 3D model of your baby. What do you do at that point? You can't say, this is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's your child. Not to mention these things cost like $100 to $400 without insurance. That's a lot of money to be spending on something that looks like Madame Tussauds didn't pay the AC bill. Take your birth control.
When you can't find a napkin, so you use the Vibe Stress.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I share my ever-growing list of reasons why you do not want children. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I want to get married ever, but if I do, you can bet your ass it will be a child-free wedding. No kids. They do terrible things all the time simply because they don't understand that they're terrible things to do. But that's not even the video I wanted to show you today. Check this out. That's half the video. It goes on for another 12 seconds, but I decided to spare you. I know that this is a controversial topic. It's just not practical to say, sorry, no kids on planes. I mean, families have to travel too. But My God. Anywhere else, you know, like you're at the grocery store and a kid is screaming, I'm just gonna leave the grocery store. But the thing about planes is that you are stuck there for God knows how long. It sucks so bad for everyone involved. Here's the thing though, and here's your free birth control for the day. I will never put myself in that situation as the parent of the screaming child. I am a chronic people pleaser to a fault. I'm the person who's sitting like this on a plane because I don't want to bump anyone, I don't want to be in anyone's way. If I was the parent of a screaming child on a plane and I couldn't do anything about it, I don't think I would survive the shame and guilt that I would feel. And that's my own thing. That's one of my big reasons I don't want to be a parent. I know that if I was a parent, I would teach my kids to be small and quiet at all times, and they would end up with people-pleasing tendencies just like me. It's hard enough for me to deal with. I don't want to inflict this on anyone else. Take your birth control. Welcome back to the free birth control series. We've already established that technically there is a non-zero chance of you going blind from giving birth, but it doesn't end there. Even after your kids are already born, they can make you go deaf.
Why you have to be careful when kissing ears. This is a story of how a 4-year-old made her mother deaf. The child suddenly gave her a very vigorous kiss, and like most mothers, she gladly obliged. But the child ended up placing her kiss directly over her ear. To be more specific, over the ear canal. And her daughter completed it with a long sucking kiss. Even 1 year after the incident was over, she still had moderate hearing loss and heard weird noises in her ear every time she moved her head. And the reason for this permanent hearing damage is because of the sucking action of the kiss. That suction affected the sensitive structures in the ear, causing permanent damage, leading to a condition called kiss of death.
Kiss of Death is admittedly a pretty cool name. However, oh my God, imagine your kid just wants to give you a big kiss and ends up giving you permanent hearing damage instead. Take your birth control.
I don't want one yet, I don't want one yet, I don't want one yet, I don't want one.
No, you do not. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day, cure that baby fever for you. Look, I get it, those videos pop up for me too, and damn it if they aren't cute. But grab a glass of water and get ready to take your pill because it's a big one.
Oh, I had a baby 2 months ago, and I just got the hospital bill. Let's see how much it costs. Labor room / delivery room, $13,900. Room and board, semi-private, that was $19,111.
$14,000 for the room she had her baby in, and $19,000 for the room she stayed in afterwards.
Anesthesia, $2,181. Pharmacy, $1,291.33.
How is this legal?
Other diagnostic services, that was $1,001. Laboratory was $862. Emergency room, which was $411. In total, it cost me $47,292.01 to have a baby.
Genuinely, how is anyone affording this? She ended up paying only about $2,000 after insurance, but not everyone has that good of insurance. That is outrageous. Take your birth control. Your bank account is begging you.
I somehow managed to end up on Alt Baby TikTok, and now I'm in a hole that's way too deep, and now I can't stop thinking about babies, and I have baby fever.
Hi, I'm here to help. Welcome to my series where I share free birth control in order to cure your baby fever. There is a lot in my series already about pregnancy, newborns, and toddlers, but that does not mean it gets easier when they grow up. Roll the clip.
This is a pissed off parent of a child who had a house party while we went away for the weekend, and now my house is fucking destroyed. I have found burn marks where they've gone around with a lighter and a can of deodorant. I have found phones, knives, partially cooked eggs. They have egged my house. They set off a fire extinguisher in my home. That shit is not good. A powder one. So you clear it up and then you clear it up again. I've just been through the videos on the phone. Somebody was sick in my bed. And on top of that, they've stolen a load of our shit. I went to get pants and bras out of my drawer this morning to get dressed. Those drawers are rummaged.
I cannot even imagine how violated I would feel. That is horrifying. The thought of a bunch of child strangers in your house throwing up in your bed, rummaging through your underwear. I'll tell you one thing as a child-free person, the only house parties that will be taking place in this house are when I invite my friends over for charcuterie and wine and we watch the Reputation Stadium tour. Take your birth control. Trust me. Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. I'm going to be keeping my commentary to a minimum today because as you can hear, my voice is shot. Let's just roll the clip.
Start by making transfers to digital work. So when you step back in the fat, very good. This is the French session. Now here's the breakfast muscle. So just 7 minutes. Okay, go ahead, 7 minutes. Just finger bladder blade.
Bladder blade? What the hell is a bladder blade?
Here's the uterus. Bring back the uterus. So, that's the amniotic fluid, which is the amniotic sac. Use it, baby. You know. Okay, that's fine. It's coming out. Okay. Okay, alright. So here's the baby.
I understand that this is not logical in any way, but I kind of imagine C-sections to be like one incision and then you just pull the baby out. I understand that that doesn't really make any sense logically, but that's what I had in my head. I'm kind of freaked out by the amount of like layers. And what is a bladder blade? I don't know if I want to know. Take your birth control. I will be back hopefully with a recovered voice in a few days. Kids will literally drown you laughing and giggling the whole way down. And this will be the last thing you hear. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control so you stay above water and baby free. Kids can be violent and deadly without knowing that they're being violent and deadly. Time for a compilation.
Finish him!
You know what's not violent and deadly? A pet rabbit. Maybe a nice gecko. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow.
Nice, puppy.
Ooh, let me get that for you. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you free birth control every single day. Today I've been summoned by this lovely lady.
I'll give you one for the list. I know the child-free girlies have a list. The youngest is 4. That means that I gave birth for the last time 4 years ago, and I am currently on a wait list for a surgery to fix being stitched up incorrectly. And apparently it's not even that uncommon. My doctor said that this happens to lots of women, and you end up having to go and get it fixed, and it can be painful for lots of people.
It is so frustrating and scary to hear that women are being stitched up incorrectly and that the negative effects of their birth are lasting for years. And it's honestly terrifying to hear how many people that this happens to. It really does feel like sometimes we just aren't taken seriously in the medical community, and that sucks. She also said this.
Not a child-free girly. I have 2 kids, but I think that it is our obligation as women, as feminists, to support each other in choosing to either have children or choosing not to have children. So I'm happy to contribute to the cause.
I just love that sentiment so much, and that means the world to me. I think that some people who are maybe newer to my content think that my mission statement must be to stop everyone from having kids, and that just couldn't be more of a misunderstanding. The purpose is to help women and everyone make these gigantic decisions about their life with informed consent, to help them know that they don't have to become mothers if they don't want to. Something that I would have appreciated as a kid in a religious household. So thank you so much to everyone who has contributed to the cause. Take your birth control, and I will see you tomorrow. I just want you guys to recognize and appreciate how much I love you and how much I do for you because I love you. I get tagged in hundreds of videos every day, hundreds. And do you know how many of them are using the oh no 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 sound? I wish we could ban that sound from this app. I don't want to hear it anymore. I am legitimately concerned about getting brain rot from the oh no 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 sound. But you tag me in these videos and I watch them and I put them in the series, and because I care about you, I turn off the sound. All that to say, welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. Here's your free birth control for the day. Pencils in the couch. Listen, I actually get this one. I understand. I actually kind of want to do that. I think it would actually feel really, really good to just take a nice sharp pencil and just stab it through, you know, like the faux leather. Yeah, I get it. But I would never do it because I have impulse control, unlike children. So take your birth control.
I
really need someone to tell me if having kids is worth it.
I've been summoned. I'm Zumi, and this is the Free Birth Control series. This is the series where I remind you of all the terrible things that kids do in order to combat the rampant romanticization of motherhood in our society and show you the joys of a child-free lifestyle in order to help you decide if you do or do not want kids. Today's Free Birth Control comes from Kayla, and I'm just gonna let her tell you the story because it's a wild one.
Put a finger down if you were 36 weeks pregnant with identical twins and all day long you were feeling like you were having contractions, so you decide to go to the ER and the nurse checks you, and when she checks you, she shoves her hands in really hard, like, oh, you're 1 centimeter, see you in 2 weeks, and sends you home. When you're in the car, you're in excruciating pain. So you get home, go to the bathroom, and the pain just keeps getting stronger and stronger, and so much pain that you just don't know what to do. Your identical twin sister's there with you, and she's like, tells your husband, oh, you need to call 911 because even if she's not having her baby, like, this isn't normal. And so your husband calls 911. The EMTs come in, you turn your head and you look. It's a guy you went to high school with. He says, just pretend you don't know it's me. He says, I need you to open your legs and I have to check to make sure that the baby isn't coming out. You're just in so much pain that you can't even stand up. So they have to put you in a bed sheet and they have to carry you down, no pants on. Everyone in your apartment complex is outside staring at you. They take you to the hospital. You get in the room. The nurse who sent you home and told you she'd see you in 2 weeks has an attitude and says, why are you here? EMTs start to lift you into the bed and she says, oh, she can get in the bed on her own. I'm screaming and I'm like, look, I need pain medicine, please. And they're like, we have procedures we have to follow. So they won't give you any medication. They're telling the ultrasound tech, like, you feel like your baby is coming and like you feel like you need to push and you know your body. And the ultrasound tech says, no, I can see why you're saying that because it does look like the baby's crowning. And I'm literally holding my legs closed because I feel like my baby is coming out of me. So they come in with an attitude and they check you again and you're 10 centimeters and your baby's head is bulging. So they all start freaking out and my daughter shoots out. I don't even have to push her. You push your second baby out in less than 2 minutes. They put the babies on your chest, but like you just don't even know what happened and you just keep asking what happened because you don't understand.
What? I sincerely hope that the nurse that turned her away the first time and was rude to her the second time gets her karma. If you need more help deciding whether you do or do not want kids, I have this whole giant playlist of free birth control that I've been working on for over 2 years now, so you'll definitely find some good stuff in there. At the end of the day, the only person who can know if kids are right for you is you. But I do hope that my little daily baby fever cures can help you be a little bit more informed and realistic about your decisions. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. Ouch! Legitimately, watching that video, I am thinking back to all the videos that I've stitched before where women are showing that the breast milk is a little bit pink with blood. How people are saying that they're having their nipples torn off. Yeah, I can see how that might happen. That is violent. Moms, weigh in. What do you do in that situation? You can't stop feeding them? Like, they still have to eat, but also they're trying to eat your nipple? So do you stop? Do you say, you're in timeout, no food for you, to the newborn that doesn't understand? Do you just deal with it? What do you do? I'll tell you what I'll do. Take my birth control. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, and look, I got the perfect shirt for the series. It's from Change, a brand that I've really loved and admired for a long time now, and look, it has this on the back. It's so cool. Back to the Free Birth Control.
What?
Okay, don't freak out. I looked it up. Turns out pregnancy does correlate with shrinkage of areas in the brain that control things like social cognition and, interestingly, caregiving behaviors. So the shrinkage actually looks like it correlates to a more fine-tuned ability to figure out what somebody else is thinking or feeling. So it actually helps the new moms decode their newborn's cries to figure out what it needs. However, that does not explain the 80% of women and the hundreds of women in the comments of that original video who report something called pregnancy brain, which is best described as memory problems, poor concentration, and absent-mindedness. So researchers believe that some shrinkage in areas relating to social cognition in order to kind of fine-tune some of those connections may come at a cost for some areas of the brain that control things like memory and focus. It's a give and a take. Now, all of the studies I read reported that the changes are mostly reversed reversed 6 months after the baby has been born. It's not permanent, but that doesn't mean your brain will ever be the same as it was before kids ever again, unfortunately. A computer algorithm used by researchers in Spain is able to tell with 100% accuracy from an MRI scan if a woman has been pregnant sometime in her life. The consensus is pregnancy shrinks your brain and may be responsible for some cognitive impairments, but also maybe some cognitive improvements. Still, your brain will never be the same after kids, so take your birth control. My little uterus buddy, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm here to help. Hi, I'm Zumi, and I cure baby fever on the internet for a living. That baby is very cute. But does that mean you need one of your own? Let's talk about it. Traveling with a kid is about 1,000 times harder and more stressful than traveling alone. Don't take it from me. Take it from the hundreds of parents here on TikTok.
We took our 5-week-old on a plane for the first time, but so many things went wrong. To start off, we took an Uber to the airport at 8 a.m., but when we got there, the most embarrassing thing happened when the base of our car seat got stuck in the Uber driver's car for 10 minutes.
This is literally so chaotic. Everything is going wrong.
To make things worse, after finally getting to the TSA security checkpoint, they turned us back because we didn't have a boarding pass for our daughter. We thought all our boarding passes were on the phone, but apparently for newborns, you have to get them printed out. Luckily, the second time we were able to make it through the checkpoint, but of course, more things went wrong. First, we almost lost all the boarding passes because they fell out of one of the bags. Then they had to search our diaper bag and they did some weird test on our baby wipes. After all that, we got to our gate and were able to successfully make it onto the plane.
The thought of traveling with a car seat is already enough for me to say, no thank you. Have you guys ever had to carry one of those things? They're huge and awkward and heavy. I would rather spend the energy carrying an extra suitcase of clothing for me. Another thing you have to remember is to feed them during takeoff so that their ears can adjust. Otherwise, thank you. When I'm traveling, I have to remember to bring my noise-canceling headphones and my Nintendo Switch. If you're a parent traveling with a toddler, there are about 40 other things you need to remember to bring. Diapers, baby wipes, a changing towel, pacifier, hand sanitizer, all of those essentials for when they inevitably take a shit on the plane. And you just have to hope it's not one of those exploding diarrheal ones that gets on their clothes, your hands, everywhere. You have to keep them occupied the whole time, whether that's an iPad, games to play, food to eat, snacks. Traveling by yourself can be a ritualistic, relaxing experience. I usually order a glass of wine, play some games on my Switch, take a nap. I mind my business, I keep to myself, I'm the first in and off the plane. Traveling with an infant sounds infinitely more difficult, and I'll never do it. Baby fever cured. Take your birth control, and I will see you tomorrow.
Somebody tag that girl with the list. For a comparison, here it is. You've already been warned, okay?
Obviously, that looks painful. According to the web, this is a very common side effect of pregnancy, and it happens because your body is retaining more fluids. So I took a scroll through pregnancy TikTok, and this is what I found.
Showing my sister my swollen feet.
This one was really funny, so I'm just gonna let you watch
Her
it.
reaction.
In more serious cases, you can actually be diagnosed with something called preeclampsia, and some people even have to be on bed rest for multiple weeks or months at a time because it's so painful and potentially dangerous. I don't think so. Not for me. Take your birth control. Trust me.
I don't think this is working, Pickle. Love you.
I'm so happy. I'm here to help. I'm Zumi. I'm here to cure your baby fever. Here's a video I was tagged in today. Here's the thing, 100% all love to this person. My heart is with you. But oh my God, postpartum hair loss is no joke. She says in that video that she had her baby a year and a half ago. So this is not just like immediately after the baby your hair falls out. No, this is a year and a half of struggling with this. I have been growing my hair out from a buzz cut for a year and a half.
This is how much hair I have after being bald a year and a half ago, and that's how much hair she has after a year and a half. I cannot even wrap my head around this. Cute toddlers in the rain have nothing on me today. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. You want to know how I know a video is going to be bad? And this is all just in the past few hours. Let's watch this together, shall we?
Let's see what a forceps assisted delivery looks like.
I have to stop. I have to stop already. That's a torture device. Based on the curve, I feel like I know exactly what they're about to do with it.
These are forceps, aka the salad tongs. I don't call them that, but some people do. They're a tool that we can use to help a baby be born more quickly, such as if the patient can't push or if the baby is in real distress. We place each blade one at a time, very carefully making sure it goes in just the right spot. Now you might be looking at these and thinking, oh my goodness, is that going to rip the vagina? And while it is true that you can have some more severe tears with these, it's not always the case, especially if done by experienced providers. But it's always a risk benefit that we talk about in a C-section versus using forceps. You can see here that the blades are now locked together, and I'm feeling to make sure they're in the right place. I now have the patient push, and I help to guide the baby out. Remember, this is only a model. There's no entire baby in there, but that's it.
I have no words. According to the web, this is fairly common. It accounts for about 1 out of every 200 births, which is too many. I can't get over this image specifically. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, I think. This is like bringing me back to my pap smear where I almost passed out because of the pain. They're metal. They're probably cold. Like really just slide in there and oh God. I have to stop talking about it. Take your birth control. I'm literally begging you.
Child-free people will never experience the joy of watching their child touch grass for the first time. Okay, but do parents know the joy of being 37 and sleeping in and drinking coffee in silence and then leaving the house on a moment's notice whenever the fuck I want? No. Having a baby looks really hard. If you always have a baby in one hand and your phone in the other, where do you put your iced coffee? Does baby hold it? I doubt. Involve your toddler in cooking so dinner can take 35 minutes longer and they still won't eat anything? I don't think so. This is how I feel about mommy bloggers. You really did all that for less than 100 likes? Was it worth it? This is the only baby I wouldn't abort. Is the rich auntie really rich, or does she just not have kids? Food for thought. If you recharge by being left alone, sorry pal, but motherhood might be psychologically challenging. This is genuinely one of the most important things to consider before you have kids. Introverts with kids? I salute you.
A superportation pregnancy is when you get pregnant while you're already pregnant. This happened to me in 2020.
Every day I learn something new against my will. You're telling me that even when you're pregnant, you have to worry about getting pregnant? When does it end? Now, according to the web, this is extremely rare, like 1 in a million type of rare, like less than 100 cases ever recorded type of rare. But I cannot imagine being pregnant with one baby, which is already hard and difficult and scary and expensive enough, and then a week later realizing that you're not just having one baby, you're having 3. She ended up with triplets. You now have to triple every cost. 3 times the food, 3 times the clothing, 3 times the doctor's appointments. That is crazy. This is interesting. I was looking this up and this website says there was a single documented case of a surrogate who got pregnant by IVF only to learn 6 months later that they were pregnant with their own biological child as well. The things the body can do. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I give you just a whole bunch of reasons not to have kids. Parent approved, by the way. Let's jump right into it. Y'all are not prepared for the videos I have for you today. Grandpa, I am so sorry that things had to end this way. I hope that your ashes will rest in peace as they are scattered in the wind for all eternity. Even after you're dead, kids will be disturbing your peace. I do have one more video for you today. This one is equally disturbing. I'll let you be the judge.
Horrified looks from everyone in the room.
The never-ending wipe. At
first, I thought she was talking about the baby and maybe talking about changing the baby's diaper and wiping and having to continue wiping because children don't always have control over their bowels. But after reading the comments, I realized she was not talking about the baby. She was talking about herself because she didn't always have control over her bowels. Food for thought. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. I'm here to help. That was very cute, I will admit, but is it worth this? I've seen this a couple of times and it is just as shocking as the first time I saw it. Basically what happened was she pushed so hard when she was giving birth to her baby that the blood vessels in her eyes exploded. Exploded is maybe a bit too graphic. Popped. If you look it up, it's fairly common and generally harmless. It does go away after a couple of weeks. I've heard some people say that if this happens to you, you may have been pushing wrong. It does seem like maybe pushing a little too hard, but can you blame her? She's given birth. Follow me for more baby fever cures and don't forget to take your birth control. I do this a lot, so I will see you tomorrow.
This is for that girl with the list of reasons not to have children.
I've been summoned. If you're new here, my name is Zumi, and for the past 2 years, I've been compiling a list of reasons not to have kids in case you ever need a reminder or a baby fever cure. Let's get into today's free birth control.
I was on the couch just now minding my own business. I was watching TV. I was happy. And then my 3-year-old walked up to me, angry that her nails were dirty and she wanted them cut. And as I'm cutting, I get to her thumbnail. And it's concerningly brown, but I assume that it's dirt from outside, except she decides to tell me it's poop. And at first I don't believe her because I think she's just associating the color brown with poop, and I'm telling myself it's dirt. But I play into the conversation, okay? Against my better judgment, I ask her, well, where did you get poop from? A few seconds earlier, she was in the bathroom peeing. Apparently, my husband or her left shit streaks on that toilet, and my 3-year-old took it upon herself to clean it. With her bare hands, she was scraping shit off the inside of a toilet bowl with her fingernails, and then she brought her shit-covered fingernails to me. I was just watching TV, and now I had shit fingernails on and near my person.
There is one thing that I know about children. I don't trust those hands. You never know where a child's hands have been. They love to just touch things, and they have no concept of decency or hygiene. This is one of the main reasons that when I see a child in the world, I keep my distance. You never know where their hands have been. If I'm that parent, now I feel like I have to go and disinfect the entire house because you have no idea what she touched on her way from the bathroom to the couch. I don't know if you guys remember, it's like part 7 of this almost 200-part series that I've been doing for 2 years, and I still remember there was this mom who said that she had been breaking out around her mouth and she didn't know why, and she found out later that her child was using her Vaseline, which she used as chapstick, was using it, you know where I'm going with this, she was using it, yeah, and then she was putting it on her mouth. Take your birth control. Take it right now. Follow me for more because you know what? This never ends. Every video is more traumatizing and horrifying than the last. I'll see you tomorrow.
I haven't showered in 4 days. I've been in these clothes since Wednesday. It's Saturday. I need to shower. He thinks it's funny. I gave him a bath yesterday. I pick him up from his bath. He's in a towel. All of a sudden I hear plop on my kitchen floor. He shit through his towel onto his kitchen floor. Ow! And then I put him back in the bath to wash him, rewash him, and he started peeing all over me. I've eaten nothing but Tootsie Rolls and the sandwiches the past couple of days. Could you? I love you very much, thank you. Okay, bye.
Somebody get the girl with the list because we have another one.
Y'all know the drill. My name is Zumi, and for the past 2 years, I've been compiling a list of reasons not to have kids in case you ever need some free birth control. Let's watch a video.
When I was about 2 to 3 months pregnant with my baby boy, I had this weird pregnancy symptom. I would have to pee, and I would go to pee, and nothing would come out. And I'm at work, I'm sitting in a meeting, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I really have to pee. So I excuse myself from this meeting, I go to the bathroom, nothing comes out. I call my husband, and I'm like, Matt, I'm
at work. I can't pee. He's like, Court, you just need to come home. We need to go to the hospital. Like, you need to see a doctor. Go to my car. And I'm like, if I have to pee on the way home, I'm just gonna pee in my car. I like don't care. Put like my giant sweater under my butt and I get in the car. I start driving home. At some point, I'm like, oh my God, I'm peeing. And I like just pee all over in the car, all over myself. I drive home, sitting in my pee. I shower, I change, we get in the car to go to the hospital. I still feel like I have a bladder full of pee. I still have to pee. We get to the hospital, a little ultrasound thing on me, and they're like, your bladder is really full. Normally bladders can comfortably hold like 300, I think to 400 milliliters. Yours is at like 650. So the OB-GYN comes down, she examines me, and she's like, you have what's called an incarcerated uterus. Your baby and the sac that the baby's in normally is kind of like at a more like upright angle, and yours and the baby are laying like completely horizontal, and it's pushing on your urethra, so your bladder cannot empty any of the urine. I can manually, and so that is what she does. It was probably one of the most uncomfortable things that I've had done. And I had a catheter placed. And the kicker on that was I had to wear it for 2 weeks. Give my bladder a rest.
I don't know where to start with that one. Peed on herself in the car, had a bladder twice as full as it usually should be. She had a catheter strapped to her leg for 2 weeks. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. I think you're supposed to look at this painting and think something terrible is written in the letter, but as a mom, I can tell you she's just trying to write a simple grocery list with a 4-year-old around, and she's given up hope of ever finishing. She's going through it. People your age are getting married and having kids. Means nothing. You might as well have told me that people my age are grocery shopping at the TJ Maxx discount candy section. Does not affect me. Yesterday, kiddo woke up from his nap crying, then fell asleep on me while we rocked on his chair. When he woke up again, he said, count the mommies, first pointed to the corner in the dark and said 1, then at me and said 2. So that's been on my mind a bit. I wholeheartedly believe that children can see spirits, and I would like to say blissfully ignorant. I don't need to know. Recently traveled with our 4-month-old baby to Iceland. Here are some essential tips for parents who wish to do the same. Don't. This picture is everything to me. I used to DoorDash the most incredible wings from It's Just Wings. Like, I was obsessed. I was getting them 2 to 3 times a week. And then I figured out one time that it was just a ghost kitchen in Chili's. Like, I was just ordering Chili's 2 to 3 times a week.
It costs anywhere between $100,000 to $120,000 to send one child to daycare.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I share with you my ever-growing list of reasons not to have a kid. Let's watch this video together.
So from ages 0 to 5 years old, you'll be paying about $20,000 a year for your kid to go to daycare. The cost to raise a child currently, as it's stated, is $237,000 to raise your child to the age of 18. This does not include college. This does not include any extra activities. $237,000. Now you take that and you multiply it by multiple kids, it becomes very unsustainable very quickly. Add on college. College tuition alone is $100,000 these days. So now you are not only paying $100,000 for childcare, $100,000 to raise them on the bare minimum, which is like food, healthcare, clothing, and then $100,000 for college. Families cannot do it. They're choosing not to. They're opting out. Childcare alone is inaccessible and unaffordable. We have a country that does not support parental leave. It does not provide any sort of funding or infrastructure around childcare to support families. And so that birth rate is probably going to keep dropping.
I could not have said this better myself. It is outrageously expensive. I don't know how parents are affording it. And once again, if you want support, you're going to be paying crazy prices. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. When politicians and when billionaires say that they are so worried about the birth rate going down, but that they put absolutely no infrastructure in place to support people who do have kids or to make it affordable or accessible to the everyday person who isn't making $500,000 a year, you're just making minimum wage. How are you supposed to be able to afford to have a kid? Based on the cost of childcare alone. Personally, I have a lot of other ways that I could spend $20,000 a year. Do I have $20,000 to spend? Absolutely not. But if I did, I would not be using it to pay for childcare. Stay safe out there for real. And if you need more reminders, I'm always here for you. I will see you tomorrow.
How many babies can fit inside a womb? We don't know the limit yet.
What do you mean we don't know the limit?
What do you mean?
Hi, my name is Zumi, and for the past 2 years I've been compiling a list of reasons not to have kids in case you ever need a reminder. Here's some food for thought. Imagine deciding that you're ready to have a kid, you're ready to be a parent, and instead of 1 baby, you get 9.
In 2021, a Malian woman, Halima Cisse, gave birth to 9 babies who are still healthy to this day. Think of her uterus as the size of 2 large watermelons squished together.
Imagine giving birth and then immediately giving birth 8 more times, literally drowning in babies. If anyone ever comes at me again about how, the decreasing population is gonna destroy the world. She's having babies for both of us. 9 babies. That's 3 for her, 3 for me, and 3 for a friend. The average, we're good. Also, apparently, she was 25 years old. I'm 24. Take your birth control. You never know how many you're gonna get. That's not for you. That's not what your life is gonna look like if you have kids. Let me show you something a little more accurate.
My son's poop smells so bad, and no matter what method I try, the smell does not go away. The nice garbage bags, the essential oils, the baking soda, the vinegar and water mix, they don't work. And let's be real, taking a diaper outside every single time we change him isn't practical. I got a lot of comments recommending charcoal. Apparently this is going to absorb the smell, so I'm going to try that after another deep cleaning. I'm going to bleach the literal poop out of this thing. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to consider getting rid of this diaper pail. The smell throughout my house is just unbearable. After washing this thing out, I'm taking it to dry and let it think about what it's done. The charcoal goes in, and the nice smelling trash bags go in. Wish us luck this time around.
That's right, she's got an actual biohazard living in her house. It's not all pearls and fireplaces and Christmas in New York. It's a borderline deadly amount of poop. If you want your life to look like that first clip, I recommend not having kids. You don't have to travel with them. You don't have to worry about extra hotel fees. Also, none of us have the amount of money. If you have that amount of money and you're raising kids, it's gonna be a lot easier. You and I, we don't have that kind of money, okay? We don't have child raising money. That vacation probably costs as much as a year of rent in my studio apartment I share with my 2 cats and my boyfriend. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Here's some free birth control for the day. You know how kids just throw up everywhere? I was sent this video today.
I'm letting her crawl around, get her muggles out before bed. Then behind me I hear a burp. Then I feel warm liquid down my back. She threw up into my sweatshirt. She pulled my sweatshirt back, burped, and threw up into my sweatshirt and down my back.
That's intentional. She pulled the sweatshirt back and threw up into it. That was not a mistake. She knew what she was doing. If you become a mother, you're gonna be treated like that popcorn bowl. You know the popcorn bowl that doubles as a throw-up bowl? Yeah, that's you now. That's you now. Now that's bad enough. I regret to inform you, it gets worse.
I made some meat and cheese and crackers, and I had that plate sitting on the coffee table. I take a bite of my cheese and crackers, and it doesn't taste right. And then I look down at the plate, and I'm examining, and I see that she has thrown up all over the cheese and crackers. I ate cheese, crackers, topped with warm formula, curdled milk, vomit.
That does it for me. That is making me physically nauseous. So, take your birth control, and if you need more baby fever cures, I do this every day. I make myself nauseous like this every single day for you, okay? So follow along. Welcome back to Free Birth Control Series, the series where I remind you why you don't want a kid. Let's watch a video.
This is for your lips.
Oh, I put it on my lip.
I don't know if there's any left for your lips now.
No, just want this a little bit.
Okay, let's get in the shower.
$24, by the way. If you like your makeup, if you value the money that you spend on products like this, you know what to do. Take your birth control. Because kids, they don't know. They don't know how valuable those things are to us girlies. They don't know that we spend our hard-earned money making our lips look plump and luscious and delicious. They don't care, because all they see is something that they can dip their hands into and then put on their heads. Take your birth control, and I will see you tomorrow. This is also a friendly reminder, if you enjoy this series, I have a broadcast channel on the other app, the one I can't say the name of, and if you join it, I can send you more free birth control, and you can react to it, and it's actually a lot of fun. Somebody keeps reacting to it with little feet emojis, and I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, see you over there.
My husband and I were asleep. My 2-year-old nappy took it off and came and sat on my husband's face.
Reason 186 not to have kids. You might wake up in the morning to your face being used as a bidet. One of the greatest luxuries that you just sign away when you have kids is your right to peaceful, uninterrupted sleep without the threat of on your face. Let's just talk for 1 second about how this is an actual biohazard. Just off the top of my head, That person is now at risk of pink eye, E. coli. I don't even want to know what some of these are. Adenovirus, Campylobacter, Coxsackie virus, Salmonella. At the very least, I think we can all agree he's gonna get pink eye. There's just no avoiding that. I mean, it was on his face. And they said it was their wedding anniversary. What a wonderful, lovely way to wake up on a holiday. Y'all know what to do. Take your birth control. Follow me for more baby fever cures, and don't forget to check out the rest of my playlist. It has a bunch of really disgusting stuff that will really make you squirm in your seat. Wait, I'm so sorry. How am I just now finding out that you can't scoop cat litter if you're pregnant? Like, are you kidding? I knew about sushi and wine, and like, that's bad enough, but cat litter? Can't scoop it. You're like not allowed to scoop it. I know my following. I know y'all have cats. It's free birth control. What are you gonna do if you can't scoop your cat litter? Cat ladies, stay cat ladies. Take your birth control.
I need that lady with the list to find this.
Have you taken your birth control today? I'm Zumi, and I provide daily baby fever cures for people who don't want kids ever, don't want kids yet, or don't want any more. Let's get into it.
This is a needle that is used for spinal anesthesia. And if you're thinking, oh, is that what I think it is? Yeah, it's an epidural needle. Look at this thing. Look, like in comparison to my face, look at it.
I have a thing with needles. I got the cold sweats, the fainting, the whole 9 yards. I wouldn't touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. But there's more. Let's take a look at how it's inserted. Do I even have to remind you? During all this, you are actively giving birth, pushing a whole child out of you. And while they're inserting the needle, you can't move. You have to sit there, still, and then they thread a catheter that just stays in your back the whole time, which I didn't know until recently. Horrifying. Horrifying. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. That's not for you. Have you taken your birth control today? Let me give you some.
I don't know if everybody knows this, but when you're pregnant, you have double the amount of blood in your body.
That's right. Blood volume during pregnancy increases by 45%. That's, on average, a little less than a half gallon. A half gallon of blood. Isn't that just a lovely image? But that's not all. For her, she grew a pocket of blood right here that would bleed for days every time she cut it. She eventually had to get it cauterized because it just kept bleeding. And then she got a tattoo to cover it up. All I'm saying is if you don't want a random blood pocket forming somewhere on your body, don't get pregnant. Stay safe out there. Those baby videos can pop up at any time, but I'm always here for you.
My son has worms in his anus.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you to take your birth control. Let's talk about pinworms.
No one tells you about this stuff when you are thinking about becoming a parent.
It's me. I'm going to tell you about those things before you become a parent.
It's super normal for a child just to have worms in his booty hole. And super chill and totally normal, and it happens all the time when kids touch their booty holes and touch their mouth.
Right. That totally chill and super normal thing that kids do. Dig inside their buttholes with their fingers. We're all being super mature about this.
This is what your life could be if you want to have kids.
All I have to say is that I have plans today to go over to my friend's house, bake some cookies, drink some wine, play some games. Here's the good news. You get to pick. Would you rather have cookie wine game night or pinworm medication Walmart night? Choose wisely. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Follow for more.
I need to talk to the girl with the list.
Hi, it's me. I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 191 not to have kids. Amber was having a wonderful day with her daughter, but as we know, even the best of days can quickly turn south when it comes to children.
I turned my back for 2.5 seconds to heat up my coffee. Do you want to know what she did in that 2.5 seconds? She unglued super glue that was in my purse. Unglued it. Super glued her eye shut.
It sounds exhausting to have to constantly monitor a separate being from yourself. Otherwise, they will do something so incredibly destructive. You cannot turn your back ever on your children because they'll do something like this. The whole rest of her day is ruined. She tried for 1 second to do something for herself to heat up her coffee, and this is the outcome. Super glue in the eye. If you haven't taken your birth control today, do it now. I have an IUD, but we'll do it together. Free birth control? Take tastes like peace. You can check out the rest of my list on my profile or down here. It should be linked. I'll see you tomorrow. For today's free birth control, I'm going to be reading you some of the comments under this video where basically this woman takes a bite of a cookie and almost throws up, and that's how she realized she was pregnant. One time I wrote down the word mayo on a grocery list and it made me throw up. Just the word. I vomited because I thought about the fact that there was garlic in my fridge. Just the thought of the garlic in the fridge made her throw up. I could smell everything my husband ate through his skin. Couldn't hug or kiss him until I was past 20 weeks. It's one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard in my life. Took a sip of water and instantly gagged. Just water. Just water. You need water to live. What are you gonna do? In my first trimester, I had to stay off Pinterest because I kept seeing recipes with raw chicken and gagging. Literally just the thought of raw chicken. Crazy. I could smell tuna in the canned food aisle, and I threw up at the grocery store. In public, I read butter on a menu at a restaurant and knew instantly that she was pregnant. Never in my life have I felt that nauseated at a word. Pregnancy is crazy. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow.
Where's the girl with the list? Because kids are the gift that just keeps on giving.
Hi, it's me. I'm the girl with the list, and I have your daily dose of free birth control. 6 days ago, I made this video replying to a man whose son had pinworms.
My son has worms in his anus.
I wish I could tell you it ended there. I wish I could tell you that I talked about pinworms once and now I never have to talk about them again. This lady has come out with a video detailing some things I never wanted to know. Yet, here I am, sharing them with you.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if your son has worms in his booty hole, you also have worms in your booty hole.
You know who doesn't have worms in their booty hole? I don't mean to brag.
I have parents ask, how did my kid get worms in their booty hole? Let me tell you. Kids are disgusting, and they put their hands in their mouth constantly. And some other little kid who had worms in their booty hole went poo-poo, and they didn't wash their hands well. And then they touched something that your kid then touched, and then your kid put their fingers in their mouth. And they essentially ate the eggs of that other kid's wormy butt.
If not having kids means I will never have to worry about my kid eating another kid's wormy butthole eggs, count me in.
And then they come up to you with their little wormy butt hands and they say, Mama, take a little bite of this. And you don't want to crush their little spirits, and so you eat it, and then you have booty hole worms.
Not me. Will never be me. And if you follow me, that will never be you either.
So how do pediatricians diagnose it? You can actually put a piece of Scotch tape on your kid's butt in the morning. Because it should have eggs. You can bring that to the pediatrician's office and we can look under a microscope.
Come here, little Timmy. Mommy has to put tape on your butt to see if you have worms. Words I will never say. I have learned more about pinworms in the past couple of days than I ever hope to experience in real life, God willing. Child-free girlies are sitting comfy in our homes without fear of pinworms. Pinworm-free apartment. Take your birth control. Stay baby-free and pinworm-free. 2 in 1. I'll see you tomorrow.
Here is the girl with the list.
Hello again, I'm the girl with the list, and I am once again here to remind you to take your birth control. Let's talk about this situation, which to me looks like something you might see on The Last of Us.
It's a mild case, it might just be a little bit of flaking on their scalp, but sometimes it can actually develop into thick yellowish scales.
Now my problem is that I would be tempted to pick at it. I am a chronic picker, and now this is clearly a fake baby. Let's look at some real cradle cap. That's what it looks like. Here's another one. Pretty gross. Oh, but it gets worse. You have to deal with this as a parent. This is your responsibility to take care of. But if you follow me, you'll never have to deal with it. Here's an article from 2 years ago. Baby suffering from excruciating cattle crab. So bad his head was as hard as a rock. There's the picture of it. This happens 70% of the time. You're almost guaranteed. Cradle cap really does sound like some kind of fungus. I know it's just dry skin, but it sounds like a poisonous mushroom. This thing looks like it's about to grow its own arm. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
No, Buddy warned me about the postpartum stink.
The what now? Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I'm back with your daily dose of free birth control. People always say, oh, nobody warned me about this, nobody told me about that. It's me. I'm gonna warn you.
The stank that comes out of you after you give birth. So take like the coppery, bloody smell of a period, right? Add like an earthy smell, and then layer in like a kind of sweet rotting smell. The smell followed me for weeks. I'd use the bathroom and the smell would hang in the air to the point where I would tell my husband, don't go in there, because it smells like a rotting animal carcass on a spring day.
Everyone who has a period is probably somewhat familiar and comfortable with what a period smells like, but this is a whole new level. Now, for me, what's even more horrific is this comment. It's completely normal, and for scientific reasons, it's easier for your baby to know where you are and find you for breastfeeding. Babies are not beating the zombie monster allegations. The thought of a baby sniffing out its mother like a basset hound, like a baby floating in the air, like in the cartoons, like floating towards the smell, but that's you, and that's your stank. She said this lasted for weeks. So if you don't want to stink, you know what to do. And I'll give you more free birth control tomorrow. I added a lot of free birth control to my list this year, so here is my official 2023 recap of the worst, best reasons not to have kids in 2024. Coming in at number 10, I learned that sometimes when you're pregnant, your belly stretches so much, your belly button disappears. That's right, say bye-bye to your belly button. Number 9, some women develop a hormone during pregnancy that turns their sweat blue, thus turning their toilets blue. Not to mention their clothes, their bed sheets, everything's blue. Number 8, this kid almost unalived her dad accidentally. This will be the last thing you hear. This woman grew a tumor on her lip the size of her pinky. You can forget about your New Year's kiss. Next one's a tough watch. Trigger warning for an animal being.
Hey, can I see the fishy?
It's the crunch that really gets me about that one. Number 5, let's talk about how much you have to clean up if you have kids.
Our toddler decided to wipe her ass down every single stair on the staircase.
Imagine using the restroom and then using the stairs as toilet paper. One of the grossest things I've ever heard. Coming in at number 4, this one is particularly gruesome. I learned that if you're constipated enough, it's gonna come out the other way. You could actually throw up your own. Yeah, time for the top 3. The third most effective birth control this year was when I learned about a 90-year-old woman who had been pregnant for 60 years.
These are called lithopedion, or stone babies. It happens when the fetus forms inside the abdomen instead of the uterus, and so it starts the protective immune process by calcifying it.
90 and pregnant. It's kind of like if they made 16 and pregnant into a horror movie. The second most effective birth control of 2023 is finding out just how much it costs.
James was in the NICU for 31 days. They charged us $447,037.53. She just needed the same things as James, except she needed a little bit more oxygen. They charged us $542,785.39. Baskin did the exact same things as James, except he was in the NICU for 35 days. $481,261.12.
You do the math, and that is well over $1.5 million just for the first month of those kids' lives. And we've made it to number 1. This video takes the cake for one of the most traumatizing videos I've ever seen. It keeps me up at night. This is my number 1 reason not to have kids, and it's pretty gruesome. If you didn't like the fish video, you're not gonna like this one. Trigger warning for an unalived animal. That is genuinely my least favorite video on the internet. I feel sick to my stomach every time I watch it. So here it is, my top 10 list of most effective birth control of 2023. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you again next year. Thanks for watching.
Can we quickly find the lady with the list so I can tell her something?
I've been summoned. Welcome back to my channel where I remind you why you don't want kids. And you can trust me, because this is where I'm at right now. I'm at an all-inclusive resort in Mexico, living my best life, having a little coffee moment here on my private terrace. Let's begin.
I was sitting here minding my business. Then all of a sudden, it's quiet. It's too quiet.
I think the biggest difference between child-free people and parents is that for child-free people, quiet means peace. For parents, quiet means chaos. Something terrible is about to happen.
Is in our bedroom. And not only is she in our bedroom, she's in our bathroom.
What's she doing? She's drinking the piss out of the toilet. She's drinking the toilet water that someone they forgot to flush. And she's got a lot of toilet paper in her mouth. I assume it's from the toilet.
I want to know so badly what goes on in toddlers' brains to make them think that that might be an enjoyable idea. Why? Toilet paper wadded up in her mouth? Are you kidding? No thank you. Don't have kids. Take your birth control. Stay child-free. Live this life instead. When I saw this for the first time, I'm not kidding when I say a surge of adrenaline coursed through my body. Actual fight or flight. This is what I see in my nightmares. I wake up in a cold sweat. This is legitimately one of the scariest things I've ever seen.
Look at my eyelashes. I lost them. 0 out of 10 eyelashes. No eyelashes while I was pregnant.
Excuse me? Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where every day I give you a reason not to have a kid. Some people know me as the girl with the list. I love Elise Myers. Everyone on this app loves Elise Myers, and this is not the first time I've stitched one of her videos. I've heard of losing your teeth due to pregnancy. I've heard of losing your hair. I've never heard of losing your eyelashes. The list of things that babies will steal from you never ends. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. What are some gruesome facts about pregnancy, childbirth, and postpartum that not many people know? Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is your daily dose of free birth control. Nobody warned me that my insides would feel like they were falling out when I stood up the first few days after birth. Excuse me? My wife's placenta wouldn't detach after the birth of our daughter, so the nurse just went up in there and got it out. I was oohing and awing all over our new baby girl, and I look over and see someone elbow deep treating my wife like a sock puppet. Am I a Muppet or am I a man? Passing clots the size of rocks and bleeding for weeks afterwards. Sometimes it takes weeks to be able to stand up, sit down, and walk again without a ton of pain. Nobody told me that the first time. I was so focused on how the actual birth might be painful, I had no realization that for over a month afterwards, I'd be in danger of burning to death if the house ever caught fire because I could barely walk. And you're supposed to take care of a baby during that time? Oh my god. The thing that frightens me the most is pelvic floor issues. Imagine suddenly no longer being able to control when you pee. Okay, this one, for real, is one of my absolute worst fears. I'm actually terrified of this. I was on an airplane the other day and I had to pee so bad and I just had to wait. We're in the landing process, so you can't leave your seat, and I just had to sit there and hold it, and I literally was thinking, like, if I had a kid, I probably would be peeing my pants right now because I wouldn't be able to hold it. After birth, I sweat so much at night that I would wake up soaking wet from head to toe for the first week or so. This is crazy. Jen Hamilton, one of my favorite mutuals, just posted a video explaining why this happens. You should go check it out. I can't imagine having to change the sheets every single night in postpartum. That would be so annoying. Thinking about that person who said that they couldn't stand up after birth. What are they gonna do? They can't be changing the sheets every day. This one is also scary to me. There is a very high chance that you will during the birth. Pushing is pushing. If you don't, then it means you're in for a bigger afterwards. Speaking of, the baby will often on you during the skin to skin immediately after the birth. Gross. So embarrassing. I know nurses and doctors are like, they're so cool about it and they probably make you feel really comfortable, but oh god, that would keep me up at night. I had pregnancy rhinitis, which is effectively like a cold caused by being pregnant. I also have morning sickness. Have you ever had uncontrollable sneezing while blowing chunks? Not bucket list worthy, I promise. Well, it is worthy of my list. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Where is the lady with a list?
I've been summoned. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. Cause some of y'all need a reminder.
I got my haircut. What did you do? I got my haircut.
I really like that he's saying, I got my haircut, like he went to the salon, dropped $90, got it washed and styled, and just came out looking like that. You did this to yourself, sir. Now look, it's a rite of passage. I did this as a kid. I certainly found my mom's scissors and definitely did this to myself. Hair grows back, but just wait.
He got his brother's hair too.
He got the brother too. These are the kind of shenanigans that you have to deal with when you have kids. You just turn your back for 5 minutes and they do this to themselves. 5 minutes and this is what you get. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow.
If the placenta fails to detach naturally.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is another episode of Reasons You Don't Want Kids. Cause hello? Take me out to dinner first. I don't want anyone ever to be this far up inside me. No thank you. That's her whole arm. That is her entire up to the elbow. I'm about to show you the rest of this video, so you've been warned.
Following a vaginal delivery, we may have to remove it manually. We find the plane between the placenta and uterus and gently remove it. We then massage the fundus of the uterus to help it contract and prevent hemorrhage.
At least she said she would do it gently. That does make a difference. But, I mean, still. So unless you want this to be you 9 months from today, take your birth control. Willow, please get out of the way. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow.
What a girl with the list at. Take this down.
Hi, it's me. I'm the girl with the list, and this is yet another episode of the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. This one was a wild ride.
Your children may, after seeing a movie where somebody shines shoes with a fine haired brush, use your makeup brush that looks like this and resembles the one in the movie so much, they may take your brush and several brushes because they try the other ones to clean them out of their soccer cleats from weeks ago. Mix it with cleaner and a bunch of other things so you don't notice it, and it may cause you to break out more than you ever have in your entire life. And you've been contaminating all of your makeup for about a month now with these brushes. Put that on the list.
Her kids used her makeup brushes to clean out of their soccer cleats. She didn't notice, continued to use the brushes for weeks. And now she has to replace all her brushes, all her makeup, because it all has in it. I am flabbergasted, disgusted, blown away. She's like, did I change my diet? Am I having some hormone shifting? No, there was in her brushes. I'm not one to spend a ton of money on makeup or brushes. It's me and the brush I bought 6 years ago against the world. But if I had to replace all of my makeup, because it's all contaminated at this point. Like, all of it. You have to throw all of it away. It adds up. Throw away the whole bathroom at that point. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow.
Just birthed out one of my husband's clones again. Now it's time for that first shower.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and welcome to episode 200 of the Free Birth Control series. I have now given you 200 reasons not to have a kid.
Little tinkle first, so I set up all my gear. American hospitals will give you a water bottle, but I prefer this one because look at it, it sprays upwards.
All of that just to pee. I will never complain again about having to get out of bed once you're all cozy and then you have to pee. Never complaining again. It is a luxury to be able to just go over to the toilet, sit down, and pee. And that's it. I don't need gear. I don't need a DIY bidet.
To bring my own boy shorts because I find these more supportive than these crappy hospital ones. It's been 12 hours since I've had the baby, so this is the size pad we're on at the moment. The one I was on at first was absolutely mammoth. So this is an ice pack, it just helps with swelling. I only use these for like the first 24 hours. You know, when your beef chops are all swollen. These are witch hazel pads, which at home you'll have the tux pads. And you're pretty much just making yourself like a little open burrito here. These are really cooling and it feels really nice when you put it on. This is a numbing spray. I'm not sure what they have over in the kingdom, but
this has more filling in it than my Chipotle burritos. That thing has like 5 ingredients, and you have to wear that? And she said the one that she was wearing before was even bigger? This is the smaller one. I have to imagine that is so uncomfortable, and somehow it is still more comfortable than not wearing anything at all.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, there might be a murder on the dance floor. Don't be alarmed when you're having a shower and it looks like a crime scene.
Anyone that has been through this, I just want to take a quick moment. I salute you. I really do. I've said it before, I will say it again. You guys are God's strongest soldiers. Talking about all that blood, talking about birthing a clot, talking about the uterus pains that she experiences for weeks after the birth. I do have to say, I really, really, really appreciate it when women are honest like this. Imagine doing all of this for the first time. Imagine not knowing you should bring your own boy shorts. Imagine not knowing you should bring your own little water bottle contraption so that you can have a comfortable pee. Imagine not knowing that your first shower is going to look like a crime scene. Thank you for telling us.
I gave birth 4 days ago and I tore upward, not downward.
I saw this video, I was like,
Me too.
I've been summoned. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. Where'd my other earring go? Oh, there it is. So here's the thing. We've talked about tearing before. I've heard some really terrible stories of some really terrible tears, but I've never heard of tearing upwards. I have to ask, are you telling me you tore like that?
If you don't know, I'm a mum of 6 and it was my last pregnancy.
Girl, this hurts. You made it through 5 pregnancies, didn't tear. The 6th one you tore, you were 5 for 5. That's rough.
Everything just happened so quick. It was so intense. His head came out so fast, so quick, so much pressure. I felt it. I had a water birth, but I still felt it. And just like this creator said, like, obviously the pain of going to the toilet doing a wee is a 10.
I cannot even comprehend, I don't want to comprehend the pain of having to pee after you've tore upwards.
I really have severe nerve damage, and I'm talking severe, like, I can't feel it. I literally, that area has no feeling for me.
She lost all feeling. Nothing down there. That's a tragedy. Take your birth control. And if you haven't already, join the Discord server. We have almost 500 members already. We're sharing birth control. We're sharing baby fever cures. It's fun. Links in my bio for that. See you tomorrow. Velcro? Like this. This was happening inside her body. Oh my god. Take your birth control. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. If you need a baby fever cure, look no farther than the comment section on my latest video, talking about what it feels like to deliver a placenta after you've given birth. I will read to you some of my favorites. Mine felt more like delivering a warm jellyfish, the size of a medium handbag. I hate that. When you get a C-section, you can feel them moving your insides. You just don't feel any pain. My sister said it felt like they were washing dishes in her abdomen. I remember when my placenta had ripped into pieces, causing fast, painful labor. My doctor had to put her hand in me several times to get the pieces. Several times. Fun fact, even if you are lucky enough to not have to feel anything afterwards, you will definitely remember the sound of them cleaning you out. I can't. It feels like a magician's scarf trick. Why are we laughing? This one might be the worst. I have 2 beautiful kids, and I can, in fact, confirm that it does kind of feel like Velcro, but meatier, if that helps. Thank you so much, Rachel. This is the worst thing I've ever heard. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
This is for that girl who keeps the list of reasons not to have children.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and welcome back to my series where I cure your baby fever for you free of charge. Let's take a look at what we've got today.
I gave my toddler a plate of fruits for snacks this morning. Sitting on the couch, he brings me a grape. And I'm like, oh, thank you, baby. And then he goes back around the corner, comes back with another grape. Mama, like, thank you, baby. After like the 4th grape, I'm like, bro, just bring me the plate. Let me eat the grapes since you don't want them. So I get up. And I followed him around the corner. Why I go around this corner and this man has his head elbow deep, Jesus, elbow deep, in the toilet bowl. The entire bunt in the toilet bowl. Mama,
If there is one thing, just one thing that we have learned from doing this series, never, ever accept a gift out of a child's hands. You just can't trust them. 9 times out of 10, their hands have been in unspeakable places. To me, that's a disease waiting to happen. He's been eating grapes dipped in toilet water. Not just dipped, soaked. Soaked in toilet water. This can't happen to you if you don't have kids. Take your birth control. We'll see you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. She replaced the orange juice with her pee, and then her mom drank it. Honestly, if I had kids, that would be my last straw too. That would be it for me. Making breakfast in the morning, trying to get yourself a little vitamin C, and what do you get instead? Vitamin P. Take your birth control. Don't let this be you.
Probably think the most embarrassing thing that could happen during childbirth is pooping on the table.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you. You're telling me there's something worse than pooping on the table? Let's hear it.
After I gave birth, everything was quiet and emotional, and I'm like holding my child and crying, and my husband's looking at me and he's crying, and the doctor's like, you guys did it. I farted for 30 seconds straight in a silent room of doctors and nurses. We had enough time to like make eye contact. She had a personality. It was like an up, down, and it wouldn't stop. And I couldn't control it. My legs were up, up here, and everyone was just watching my butthole fart.
Have you ever farted in a silent room? That's like top 10 most embarrassing moments of anyone's life. How much worse it is after you've had this like beautiful emotional moment. Also, you are in a very vulnerable position and everyone can see everything. I do have to say, I have to imagine that that was like the most satisfying, most relieving experience. Like, this would keep me up at night. I would be like, I'd be laying in bed all cozy, and then it would be that moment where you're just like, take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. I got lipstick on my sleeve. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you. We have talked about the epidural before. Trust me, we have talked about the epidural before. But I have never seen something like this. He did post an update video, so let's take a look.
Up my back, and he started numbing my back, and then it was just over an hour of him putting the epidural needle in and out of my back.
An hour? Him sticking her and then pulling it out and then sticking her. And need I remind you, this is what the epidural needle looks like. This thing stuck in her back, taken out, stuck in her back, then taken out. While this is happening to her, she is actively giving birth.
I was in so much pain, especially during contractions and having the needle in my back, that I couldn't even talk. I don't think I probably only said one or two words this whole time, because I would just have to squeeze the nurse's hand on where I felt.
If y'all have been watching the series for a while, if you know me, you know that needles are one of my worst fears. And I'm talking the regular flu shot, COVID vaccine, that type of needle. The epidural needle, that is something out of my personal circle of hell. If hell is real and I'm going there, it's this experience for me. Now, in and out, in and out. In deepest respect to London for having to go through this, I will stick to taking my birth control and making this series. I will see you tomorrow.
I have a milk bleb, which is something they don't tell you about before you have kids.
Hi, it's me. I'm the one who's going to tell you about it before you have kids.
Basically, all it is your milk gets clogged. So this milk that's supposed to come out of this one pore, all of the milk gets stuck, and it feels like you're super engorged. And anytime my arm brushes against it, it feels like fire. But this isn't my first rodeo.
So the way that she describes this is it's kind of like a pimple, but instead of the pus that comes out of a pimple when you pop it, it's milk, which is strange, and it also hurts really bad. Listen, my guilty pleasure is Dr. Pimple Popper. I am a pimple popper enjoyer, and I am not ashamed about that. But this, what really gets me is the way that she has to get rid of it.
You're gonna want a blade, a sterile blade, something that's clean, okay? And then you're literally gonna want to make sure that you can find it. It's gonna look like a little white, almost like a pimple. And you're gonna make a little cut, okay? I've only had to do this once. I'm probably gonna have to do it again right now, but it opens the floodgates, okay?
I don't know about you guys. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of taking a blade to my... Whoa! No, thank you. And when she says, open the floodgates, I don't want to know what that means. So now you know. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sorry, just needs a minute. I'm in the bathroom, baby. No, baby, I just need a minute.
The way that this 8-second clip already has me feeling overwhelmed, overstimulated, frustrated, annoyed. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. You might know me as the girl with the list. And this exact situation is at the very tippity top of my own personal list, because I can't deal with it. She doesn't have 5 minutes to herself. To be sitting on the floor of the bathroom, feeling like this, and to have a little toddler banging on the door and jiggling the handle. Ooh, the way that that would send me over the edge. And I don't even mean to make jokes about it, because I feel for her. I feel for her in a way that I want to come over and babysit for her, because I know how badly she probably needs 5 minutes and she can't get it. If you are an introvert like me, or even if you're not and you feel like this situation would be a little too much for you to handle, you know what to do. Take your birth control. Follow me for more reminders, because I do this every day. See you tomorrow.
So here's something disturbing that no one tells you about pregnancy, and I mean
no one.
Hi, it's me. I'm the girl with the list, and I'm the one who's gonna tell you about these things. I was tagged so many times in this video, so let's get into it.
Starting in the 3rd trimester, I've been hearing this like random like snap sound. It sounds like someone's popping a little tiny piece of bubble wrap. It comes from my belly once a day maybe. So unsettling. It sounds like no one knows why it happens, but thank God I'm not alone. There are some theories. Number 1, it could be your baby's bones cracking, like the joints, kind of like when we crack our knuckles. That's one thought. Another thought is, since your ligaments loosen up so much, it's like a snapping of one of your ligaments somehow.
I couldn't help but laugh. I'm sorry? Your baby's bones cracking inside you? That's so weird. Let's take a look at some of the comments under this video. I heard that sound right before my water broke. Oh, I didn't hear that sound, but when my water broke, it sounded like a rubber band snapping, and no one else heard it. The sounds of pregnancy. That's your free birth control for the day. You know what to do. Take your birth control. I will see you tomorrow. Join the Discord and follow me on Instagram. Bye.
This is the needle that we use. I'm going to demonstrate kind of how deep the needle actually goes.
Welcome back to the free birth control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. I'm so sorry I'm gonna have to show you this.
Puncture through the skin, go through the tissue, and usually the average would be about that deep. There are some patients that we actually have to enter the needle as far.
Every single day, I learn something new about the epidural that I really could have lived my whole life without knowing. Here's the thing that I can't get over. That could go through my neck, my entire neck, and poke out the other side. Poke out the other side. That would go through my entire back. It would poke out the other side through my belly button. I don't want anything that big entering my body. And I mean that. Take your birth control. Do it right now. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I love being a woman.
Welcome back to the free birth control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. Speaking as somebody who is currently growing out some of these little side pieces, I can't do anything with them. They always look bad. They're like weirdly frizzier. That situation that I just stitched is my situation on steroids, because that's going to take her years to grow back. What is she gonna do? Is she gonna have to cut all of her hair to match it? Or is she just gonna have that little tuft and have it just be a thing that she has? That kid is gonna be in high school by the time it grows back to the length that it was before it got cut. That is an incredibly long-term consequence for taking a nap. You take a 5-minute nap, because I guarantee you it didn't take more than 5 minutes to just find the scissors and snip, snip, snip. Every single day, she's gonna have that little tuft. For years. For years. That is why I remind you. Take your birth control. Yourself, 5 years from now, is gonna thank you when all of your hair is the same length. Anytime you put a ponytail in your hair, every time you put a little claw clip in your hair, you're gonna thank me.
Something that they do not tell you about baby kicks is it does not feel like little flutters.
Welcome back to the free birth control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. One of the things we do here is we fight against the romanticization of pregnancy. We've all seen those videos on here, right, that are like, new dad feels the baby kick for the first time. Everyone's in tears and there's emotional music, and if I'm on my period, yeah, I'll cry. Apparently, according to this woman, the baby kicks are not as you might think.
Oh, it'll just feel like little flutters and you won't even know if it's them or not, just little bitty. My girl is in there. Full blown karate in my stomach.
Y'all know I love a comment section, so let's read some of the comments under that video to see how other people were describing how it felt. Feels like there's a fish flopping around in there, actually swimming in my stomach. And there's 7,000 likes on that one. The sensation when you're standing is so strange. It feels like when your stomach drops on a roller coaster. Never felt the flutters, but it feels like a bag of snakes trying to get out. It's the weirdest feeling when you're told it's supposed to be butterflies. Exactly. This person says, I'm autistic and I don't really like being touched, and adapting to baby kicks at random has been an ordeal. Like, please stop touching my internals. My baby likes to rub her foot up and down the side of my belly. Once again, with the fish thing, I always tell people who don't understand that it feels like I swallowed a very large fish and it is flapping around in there trying to escape. I never want to experience this sensation. It sounds really weird and uncomfortable. Oh, it's butterflies. It's magical. Baby's kicking. The baby is flopping. The baby is flopping like a fish. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, first of all, this video is from 2021, so I don't know how, Allie, I don't know why and how you found this video. I don't know if it came up on your For You page, but thank you for tagging me. Second of all, I just want to know, how did it get this deep? There's so much of it. It, like, that video, I swear, it, like, doesn't end. It just keeps coming and coming and coming. Oh yeah, welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. How did that guy's kid get it so far up in there without him waking up? I am shocked and appalled. The amount of times just this week that I've seen these just horrible repercussions that parents have to deal with after just taking a nap. I am a firm believer in no consequence naps. And it just seems like when you're a parent, you just have to be prepared for the consequences. They'll be cutting your hair off. They'll be sticking loom bracelets up your nose. You cannot ever take a peaceful nap if you are a parent. And that's something I'm just not willing to negotiate on. So take your birth control. Take your birth control, and I will see you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. What is going on with the balloons? This is the second video that I've been tagged in this week that is going viral with the balloons. Giving birth to ping pong balls?
That's a uterine rupture. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
So I guess the opening of the balloon there is supposed to represent the cervix. The ping pong ball is the baby. Definitely feel like I'm learning something. But that's not the only video. Let's check out the other one.
Well, Maddie's is like 2 centimeters dilated. I gotta get some contraction going with the uterus.
That is what I don't like.
The baby's ready. We're dilated. Keep pushing, Mom. Come on, let's get the baby.
I don't want my body to go through what that balloon just went through. I feel sorry for that balloon. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
It's so mean. Don't do it.
A what now? Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. It is genuinely shocking to me how I have been doing this series for nearly 3 years, and I am still seeing things that I have never heard of before. Ever. Let's talk about this balloon thing. This is what it looks like. What is that?
Insert 2 balloons into cervix. Inject 40 ml saline into U-balloon. Then pull out the balloons gently. Be sure the U-balloon is fixed in cervix, while the V-balloon should be. Inject 20 ml saline into V-balloon. Then inject 20 ml saline into each balloon accordingly, until each balloon reached maximum capacity.
What? That looks very painful. Let's read some comments from people who have experienced this. Worse than birth. Basically a medieval torture device. This was the worst part of my birthing experience, and it was 32 hours long and ended in an emergency C-section. I sobbed. I wasn't expecting it to hurt, and it was traumatizing. My MD downplayed how bad this was. No one warned me. No one warned me at all. That's what pisses me off the most. The fact that no one talks about these things. Follow me if you want to be warned. That's all I'm gonna say. Burned, and they made me walk the halls with it. Ain't no way this is coming anywhere near me. Follow me for more. Take your birth control, and I will see you tomorrow.
A cervical ripening balloon is used to mechanically open someone's cervix.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. I learned about this balloon for the first time 2 days ago, and I fear I will never be free of it again.
Oh God, please, no.
But this nurse did a follow-up of how and why it's used, so we're gonna check it out.
Here is my Play-Doh cervix. Uterus is on this side, and over here is the vaginal canal. Slowly guide it in, and they'll hold it in place, and the nurse will start filling these balloons up with saline. The goal is to get the cervix open. Imagine this balloon is inside of you, and then this is dangling out. We legitimately tape it onto your leg, and every 30 minutes to an hour, we will pull down, and as it pulls down, it puts pressure on the cervix.
I'm going to do everything in my power to avoid a situation in which that needs to be anywhere near me. If that thing never comes near me ever in my life, I will have done something right. Let's see some more comments of people who have had to go through this. It's painful. They lie and say it should feel slightly uncomfortable. I've heard that one before. Meanwhile, I was doubled over in pain and ended up being forced into labor. The worst pain I have ever felt, 0 out of 10, don't recommend. This comment comes from somebody who currently has it in them. That's a first for me. That's kind of iconic. Just got mine put in an hour ago, and dear God, I've never felt pain like that before. Hannah, I hope you're doing well. My cat has come to say hello. Worst part of my labor and delivery, worst thing I've ever experienced, absolute most painful part. This screenshot is hilarious to me because if this is not the most accurate thing I've ever seen in my life. The worst pain I've ever felt. Worked great. Had no discomfort placing it or tugging it out. Super effective. Literally so traumatizing. What can you do? Take your birth control. That's all you can really do. Take your birth control and I'll see you tomorrow. This comment, my toddler gave me pink eye in my right eye, then threw his cup at me and it hit me, so now I have a black in my left eye. That's 2 for 2. Pink eye itself is incredibly strong birth control, but to then have a black left eye, so now neither of your eyes are in good condition? Take your birth control. Protect your eyes.
Here's your free birth control for today.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. Without further ado, let's watch a video.
My daughter had just gotten out of the bath. We're laying on the floor. I'm drying her off. Before I could get her dressed, she runs and jumps in her bed, pulls the cover up over her. Then I hear a wet fart. Nothing could have prepared me. She got up and shit the bed. Literally got in bed to shit in the bed. I go to get some paper towels. Come back with paper towels. There's no poop. He fucking ate the poop! The dog ate the poop!
Okay, first of all, that was intentional. She knew what she was doing. When she pulled those covers over her head, she knew exactly what she wanted to do. It was premeditated, it was intentional, it was planned. Second of all, some of y'all say to me, but Zumi, I don't have baby fever. I have puppy fever. I want a new dog. Can you help me? Well, he ate it before she could clean it up. So I don't let dogs lick my face, and it's because I get hives, and I'm just now wondering if I get hives because of something that's in their saliva that I'm allergic to, or if they've recently eaten. Take your birth control, don't get another dog, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I was on my hands and knees scrubbing human shit, so if you're thinking, yeah, I really want a kid, where's the girl with the list?
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. I was summoned by Amanda after her toddler had diarrhea all over her carpets. And seeing her clean them was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
When it happened, I grabbed a wet rag and soap and scrubbed the hell out of it. I needed some type of peace of mind knowing that I wasn't gonna walk through shit every single time I walk on my carpet. However, my family and I wear shoes all the time in our house. We walk around with our shoes on, so no matter how many times I clean this carpet, it will forever pull brown poopy water. Instead of renting one, I just bought one. I thought, well, it would probably be nice to have my own, just in case something like this were to happen again, and considering these carpets are gonna need more than 24 hours of cleaning. Look at all this hair.
You guys saw the water, right? This, and then this, and then this, and then this. This really did it for me, because how is she grabbing this with her bare hands? I'd have to get gloves or something, because that has poop in it. I just feel like the smell, or even just like the idea of having in the carpet, I would never be able to forget. I'd have to sell the house. Kids will do this. They'll just poop on the floor, and then you have to be the one to clean it up. I just know that if I had kids, I just don't feel like anything would ever feel clean ever again. I would always know that they, oh yeah, remember when they poop on that spot? Particles of it are probably still there. I just don't feel like I'd ever be able to forget. It's a no for me. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Reason number 50 million why you should wrap that shit up and practice safe sex.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where every day I give you a reason not to have a kid. I wasn't gonna make a video today. In fact, I was happily doing the New York Times Sudoku when I got tagged about 1,000,000 times in this video. We have to do it.
I'm currently standing in my 3-year-old's bedroom. I came in here to grab his dirty laundry, and he shut the door behind me. Why is that a problem? Let me leave the room. Oh, I can't leave the room. Where's the door handle? In the living room. You know how I know? Because he fucking threw it at me earlier. Jokes aside, I really don't know what to do. We are really locked in this room.
trapped in a room with a toddler. Did y'all peek into my nightmares? I actually did this to myself as a child, and it's one of my scariest memories. I got myself trapped in the bathroom. I was stuck in there only a couple hours, but it seemed like days. Had to call the fire department. Genuinely, this is a hilarious situation. I would have no idea what to do. You just have to sit there and wait until somebody gets you out. Honestly, she's lucky she's trapped in there with him. At first, I thought she was trapped in there and he was trapped out there. And what kind of damage could he be doing out there if she isn't able to get to him? I also wanted to mention, just for a second, because it's relevant, this door. Yeah, that's the door to a toddler's room. Truly, this is such an impossible situation that you really could only find yourself in if you have a toddler. So if you would like to avoid this situation, take your birth control.
Wrap it up, baby. Wrap it up.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where every day I give you a reason not to have a kid. I came across this post on my For You page. One time when I was pregnant, I craved Coke Zero, and I almost divorced my husband because he drank the last Coke Zero, and I thought I could never have a baby with somebody that selfish. But I want to read you the comments under this video. Mine has PTSD over Kraft Spirals. I needed Kraft Spirals to survive that day, obviously. He came home with 3 cheese, and I sobbed. I dropped the frozen pizza I had just cooked, and I was crying because it was ruined, and he said, "You can save it." So I threw it at the wall and said, "How about now?" My husband ate my last Chewy bar out of a pack of 48, and I threw the empty box at him, then sobbed so hard I threw up and peed myself. Honestly valid, because how could he? How could he? We got Wendy's and they didn't put my sauce in the bag, and my boyfriend wouldn't go back in line to get some, so I threw our food out the window. I once burned a pot of spaghetti while pregnant. My husband told me to just make another pot. I made him sleep at his mom's house. I woke my husband up at midnight to make me a grilled cheese, and he was annoyed, but he still made it. I cried and refused to eat it because it wasn't made with love. I cried for an abnormally long time because my husband opened our bark box while I was at work, and I didn't get to see our dog's reaction. I dreamt he ate my s'mores pie out of the freezer and was so mad for 2 days. She dreamt that. I bawled my eyes out because he made me a waffle at the hotel breakfast, and I was really looking forward to the experience of making a waffle. Mine drank the last canned Dr. Pepper, got me a bottle from the gas station, and I remember sobbing so hard I couldn't breathe. I wanted the canned Dr. Pepper. Valid, because they're so different. Like, they're so different, they don't taste the same at all. I cried because he went to work, and on his way home he didn't get me a slushie. I didn't ask for one, just figured he would read my mind. My husband finished a bag of Cheetos once when I was pregnant, and I cried at him, "Why are you taking food from our baby?" Pregnancy cravings are clearly no joke, and I say that as somebody who is currently period craving Wendy's. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Show yourself before pregnancy versus what it did to you.
Get in, losers. We're talking about pregnancy nose again. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, where every single day I give you a reason not to have kids. First of all, ma'am, you are gorgeous, and she posted some of her maternity pictures, and oh my god, are they stunning. But we have to acknowledge that the transition from this to this is pretty wild. Pretty wild that pregnancy can do this to you. That is an entirely different nose. That is an entirely different face shape. This is one of the most dramatic cases of pregnancy nose I've ever seen. The reason this happens is because estrogen dilates blood vessels, causing swelling around the entire body. This can happen in your feet, in your legs, in your face. More likely to happen to you, apparently, if you have a lot of soft tissue on your nose. So she just must have a really soft nose with a lot of really soft tissue. It is supposed to eventually go back to normal, but people say it took weeks, it took months, and some people even say that it took years. Pregnancy nose is no joke. Take your birth control. Take it right now. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Emma, I want to sleep.
Whew, that one got a little kick to it. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you. Let's dive right in.
If you ain't got kids, don't have them. My daughter wiped something on my lips and told me something. Rub your lips together. My stupid ass not thinking, I did it. Rubbed it together. I was like, what's this? She talking about some snot. Pardon fucking me, why would you do that?
That man just unknowingly used his daughter's snot as lip balm. What's the lip combo? Snot, mucus. I have said it a million times before, I don't trust toddlers' hands. I just don't. Where have they been? Up there, in there. Let's make a pledge, you and I, right now, that if a toddler comes up to us and is trying to give us anything, or say, close your eyes and I'll give this to you, don't do it. Don't do it, because it's never going to turn out well. Frankly, he's lucky it was snot. He's lucky it was snot. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
call you Rose.
Hello and welcome back to the Puppy Control series, the series where I cure your puppy fever and remind you why you don't need another puppy. Let's take a look at the comment section from one of my earlier videos. Our puppy ate the wall after we fed her. I have to fix the wall before we move out now. And she likes to clean the cat's litter boxes. We all know what that means. This one is wild. I woke up yesterday to the smell of my puppy had and then eaten half of it. I clean, go back to bed. 10 minutes later, my puppy gets up, throws up on a duvet. I get up, carry the duvet to the bathroom, and the liquefied is kind of everywhere. I put everything in the washing machine and clean the floor. I go back to bed only to discover that there is now vomit in my bed. What a way to start the day. I have no words. And now, of course, it's time to watch a video. I have multiple for you today.
My previous dog ate my flatmate's used condom.
No. I come home so I can get y'all behind out and...
Listen, I love huskies, but I love my peace and quiet more. I would get old really fast. You don't need another dog. Get a cat instead. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wherever that girl is at with the list, put this on the list.
Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. The iPad kids have gone too far this time.
I let my daughter use my iPad for a little bit because her iPad, the home button don't work. Why is my iPad growing mold? First of all, it stinks. I open up my iPad, bro, it's mold all on the freaking case. My iPad freaking stinks. It smells like milk, and I feel like she spilled her chocolate milk or poured it on the case. Kids are so gross.
Okay, first of all, she said at the beginning that her daughter had an iPad that is broken. I wonder why. Because $20 says that she spilled something on her iPad and now the home button kind of is sticky and it sticks down and doesn't work anymore. I know because that's what happened to my iPad. I'm no better than an iPad kid. Now your kid is 2 for 2 on broken iPads. Second of all, that's a nice iPad. I know because it's got that nice Apple Pencil. You got the nice one. And now it's growing mold. I know the smell is just rancid. It's kind of making me sick just thinking about it. Throw the whole iPad away at that point. Get a new iPad. New iPad. I hope you have Apple Care. Take your birth control, unless you want all your shit to get moldy. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm so sorry to do this to you guys again.
Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I share with you my ever-growing list of reasons not to get pregnant. I woke up to my mentions looking like this, so you know it's gonna be a good one. Let's get into it.
After you give birth, a rare complication where your uterus will actually come outside of your body and be hanging out of your vagina. And the management of a uterine prolapse is to just take a hand and push it all the way back in. Manual replacement of the uterus.
Is there no better way? This is the agreed upon method? Oh, we are... I don't understand how this happens. We're gonna have to look it up. I hate to make a Google search like this. I really, really do, but at least you're gonna get some typing ASMR. So it happens when your pelvic floor muscles and ligaments stretch and weaken until they no longer provide enough support. It literally can't hold it in anymore. It most often affects people after menopause who have had 1 or more vaginal deliveries. So, I feel pretty safe. You've given birth, and now a baby is not the only thing that's coming out of your body. Your body is also coming out of your body. And they just have to, don't mind me, just stick it right back up in there. That'll work. Nothing to worry about. Take your birth control. Take your birth control so that your uterus never falls out of your body. Need I say more? I'll see you tomorrow.
It's back. The baby fever is back.
Not today. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you and remind you why you don't want kids.
How is sound made on a harpsichord? Hey!
I have the deepest respect and also a bit of bewilderment towards people who choose to be teachers, especially teachers of young children. The things that y'all have to deal with. Kids crying like that does the opposite of itching my brain. It's kind of like stabbing my brain repeatedly with a serrated knife. Anyone who gets paid to do that
for a living, you have my respect. And I wish I had your patience. Let's do some more. Did you enjoy the eclipse? Because this mom didn't. Imagine going outside to witness and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event that is so amazing and so powerful and such a force of nature, and missing it because your child pooped on the floor. And now you have to clean that instead of enjoying the eclipse. I would be so mad. Trust me, that baby fever will pass. Get a kitten. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Just in case you needed a free dose of birth control today, let me just throw this out there.
Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I share with you my ever-growing list of reasons why I will not be having kids. Y'all were tagging me in this video, so let's check it out.
Once we push out an entire litter of children, your asshole will never be the same. Welcome to the world of hemorrhoids, bitch. They itch, they burn, they never go away. Every time I pass by a carpeted room, all I want to do is just scoot my ass across the floor like a fucking doll with worms. I have a fucking cactus shoved up my ass. Not getting too detailed, it looked like my asshole had a tongue.
You know what? I appreciate the candidness and openness in which she shared that information. And I have a newfound appreciation for my asshole. Let's check out this follow-up.
We are talking about hemorrhoids, okay? They might be the size of grapes. They might be the same color as grapes. They might even be juicy like grapes, but they are not edible.
Personally, I've lost my appetite. I'm not sure I'll ever look at grapes the same way. I'm gonna appreciate what I have. A non-itchy asshole and carpet that I don't want to violate. I really hope to never experience the amount of discomfort that she's in on a daily basis, ever in my life. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Huh?
I can help with that. You might know me as the girl with the list, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. I don't know if the children of the world have a Facebook group where they all collectively decide to screw with their moms in the same exact way. The Secret Society of Babies got together this week and decided to send their moms on the absolute worst treasure hunts known to man, where the prize is them losing their sanity. Our first victim was Sarah Crafty, whose daughter hid rotten egg around her house.
My baby hid hard-boiled eggs in my house, and it's starting to smell like rotten eggs. My baby hid hard-boiled eggs this whole last week around our house. So, there's definitely one still in here. No eggs so far. I don't smell anything. My house smells like boiled rotten eggs now. Is this in my head at this point?
My absolute favorite episode of Bob's Burgers is the one where Linda gets really drunk and hides an egg in a vent and they spend days looking for it. But Bob's Burgers is a TV show where things happen that are crazy because it's a TV show and it's dramatized. Imagining that happening to me in real life, I think I would really go crazy. She did end up finding it after a couple of days of searching. Watching her go absolutely insane over this was enough free birth control for me for the entire year. But then, yesterday, same thing happened to a different mom on this app. Our second victim is Casey Davis, aka Domestic Blisters, and what she had to find was not a smell, but a sound.
Do you hear that high-pitched sound? It's driving me nuts. High-pitched whine started on Thursday night in my bathroom. 2 days later, it is now in my dining room. Called the plumber. We've checked pipes, we've checked toilets. I've had the HVAC people come out that looked at the ducts and all the vents. I have flipped the main breaker to the house. And even when there is no electricity to the house, the sound is still happening.
I literally could not even finish her video because that high-pitched sound in the background of her video was driving me nuts. I thought I was gonna go crazy in the 1 minute that her video was going on. I cannot imagine having to deal with that for days. I would move across the country, get a hotel, and never come back. But wait until you see what it was making the sound. those damn kids' guitars, they are quite literally the most annoying children's toy out there. And I know that's a bold claim. We used to have one of those, and it would just play on a loop all the time. My younger sister absolutely loved it. Songs are usually like a 10-second snippet of the song, or just the chorus, and it'll just play the chorus over and over and over and over. And then, of course, they run out of battery, warped sound, and it was like my rendition of that. We can only hope that the Secret Society of Babies decides to spare us this week. But if you're ever tempted to become a teen mom, just ask yourself, would you be able to deal with this? My answer is no. Take your birth control. See you tomorrow.
About 9 centimeters. Sometimes it's just a little lip.
When will it end? I commented on this video and somebody commented back at me and said, how are you not bored yet? As soon as these videos stop coming out week after week after week, the most horrifying thing you've ever seen in your life, then I'll get bored. I fear we are not even close.
Cervix at 2 centimeters. 6 centimeter cervix around your baby's head. It should be nice and thin now. It should be nice and effaced. If your midwife performs a vaginal examination, they should be able to feel the fontanelles of the baby's head fully dilated or 10 centimeters dilated. That's when we can no longer feel any cervix, and your cervix is fully dilated, ready for your baby to be born.
When she said at 10 centimeters, your cervix has now been dilated so far that you can't even feel it anymore, it's stretched so thin. Oh. It's after filming videos like this that I need to go lay down, and I didn't even experience it. I almost passed out during a routine pap smear. For days afterwards, I feel like you'd be feeling that. For months. Be like, yeah, my body went through that. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. This is your sign to do it? Well, this is your sign not to do it. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you. Let's take a look at this video I was tagged in about a bajillion times.
So we're just currently doing skin to skin just to get that foxy twice. Okay.
First of all, gross. Second of all, I have never once in my life witnessed a baby with such impeccable comedic timing. Somebody bring Vine back. We have a new star in our midst. She was really trying to get her happy hormones in. She was trying to have bonding time with her baby. And this is what she has to show for it. There's a certain consistency and texture and smell and temperature to baby puke, because it's not acidic. Like when I throw up after a night at the bar, it's acidic. I need to stop talking about puke. I'm sorry. Don't have kids. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Not today. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you and share with you my list of reasons not to have kids. Let's watch a video. If you are a longtime fan of this series, there is one thing that we know about children, and I would risk my life on this fact. Children will always find the paint. Thing is, I don't know how they're opening these cans of paint. I can't open a can of paint to save my own life, but they always do. Although, red paint? Insult to injury. Weigh in the comments, which is worse, red paint or black paint. Red paint will never come out. Board up that room, put caution tape over it, board it up, hammer it, never go in it again. While we're on the subject of messes that kids make, let's watch a different video I was tagged in.
This is why I tell people don't have kids, because I'm in the middle of beating my face and Amelia has taken off his nappy and rubbed this shit in the carpet.
Did y'all see that? In the carpet? And she was... Yep. Paint or poop? Which one would you rather clean up? For me, paint. Because at least I wouldn't be staring at that spot on the carpet for the rest of my life, just remembering what was there and thinking that there are probably still trace amounts sunk into the carpet. Take your birth control. And follow me on Instagram. See you tomorrow.
Horrific symptoms of childbirth and pregnancy.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I share with you my ever-growing list of reasons not to have kids. Let's take a look.
Your toenails can fall off.
I had to look this one up because, hello? Is that true? Unfortunately, it is true. Toenails tend to grow faster during pregnancy. Because you are providing nutrients for your baby, the cells in your toenails can sometimes be deprived of an adequate amount of nutrients. Sometimes they can even become loose and fall off. You've got to be kidding me. You're sacrificing your own toenails in order to grow your baby. Hello? Is it really worth it? Maybe if that was the only symptom, but let's take a look at the other ones.
You usually bleed for 3 to 6 weeks after pregnancy. Hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoids. Please tell me you get that.
No longer being able to control your bladder.
Literally my number one reason, because what do you mean you can never pee normally for the rest of your life? If there's one thing about me, I'm gonna hold it until I get home. I have to be desperate in order to use the bathroom at a bar. I'm not willing to give that up.
I was not diabetic nor pre-diabetic prior to being pregnant. I am now a diabetic for life after having 1 child. Due to high cortisol levels while pregnant, you can have intensely scary nightmares.
I've been doing this series for almost 3 years now. I have never heard the nightmare thing. On top of already losing sleep, being uncomfortable when you sleep, having to use the bathroom in the middle of the night, already getting horrible sleep, y'all are having nightmares? That's the winner for me, because how do you deal with that? That does it for me. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Let this be your sign to have a baby.
Whoa, hold up. Let this be your sign not to have a baby. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you to take your birth control. Let's talk about the Velcro phase.
Mommy's tired. I need a break.
I totally understand why children go through this. It is comforting to be held. But when you can't put them down, and you saw that second mother, 30 pounds, she's been carrying around 30 pounds. For solidarity's sake, I'm gonna be carrying around this 25-pound grocery cart for the rest of the time filming this video. Thing was, she couldn't put it down. She actually couldn't put it down, and she was in public. It's one thing when your child won't let you put it down in your own house, because at least if it cries, nobody's giving you strange looks. In public, you put it down, the child's gonna have a meltdown in the middle of the Walmart. You don't wanna be put in that situation. Sounds like hell on earth. Now you're not grocery shopping, you're grocery shopping with a kid. You're not making breakfast, you're making breakfast with a kid. And that is exhausting. But it's not for me.
I literally couldn't even speak when that thing was in my arms, so it's time for a blooper reel because I just lost the ability to speak. I don't know how y'all are grocery shopping.
Fritza, please get out of the way, Willow. Nobody's looking at you. Nobody's giving you... We don't want to... It's not even as heavy as the kid was. Although it is a bit more awkward.
Where's that lady with the list of reasons why they don't want to have kids?
You called. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever. Let's see what we've got.
My daughter scratched my eye. I mean, like, Booski really scratched my eye. And this eye just, like, won't stop watering. Oh, we're gonna go to the urgent care. I'm terrified because I never get anything done with my eyes, my eyeball. Like, what do they even do? Do they give me some drops? I tried over-the-counter drops. Burns is so fucking bad. I was not able to go to the doctor this morning because Dylan had a play, his senior play, and we just closed down our house just now.
I literally drooled filming that because my mouth was open for too wide for too long. That's not a scratch. That's a chunk. That's bite-sized. Could see that from space, and it's missing from your eyeball. That looks like permanent damage to me. I hope you're okay. Not to mention, there is nothing on this earth that I would hate more than having to go in to have things done to my eyeball. LASIK surgery scares the shit out of me. I don't want anything near my eyeballs, including a medical professional of 3 decades. I don't care. Get away from my eyeball. And now she's gonna have to ask somebody to fix that. I don't know how they're gonna fix it, but I would not want to be in this situation. Therefore, take your birth control. Baby fever cured. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I remind you why you don't want kids. The video I have for you today comes from the worst genre of video that ever has been and ever will be. Sensitive souls, prepare yourselves.
Finally, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
Never gets easier to see that. Here's the thing. You can say kids will be kids, and to some extent that's true. At least it has been for the previous videos I've shared in this genre, including kid catches little fish and immediately bites its head off. There's one of a very, very small child with like no fine motor skills that was at a butterfly pavilion. He reached up and just grabbed it and crushed it in his hand. The thing that is different about the video that I just shared is that it was intentional. That kid knew what he was doing and he wanted to do it. He knew what the consequences were for his actions and he chose to do it anyway. Whereas some of the other videos that I've shared, well, they're still not easy to watch. At least there's some sort of kind of childlike innocence of it. That kid knew. Some kids are just like that. I don't know why. I was never one of those kids, but I went to preschool with those kids. what do you do if that's your kid? All I know is take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Have no fear. I'm here to cure your baby fever. The search on this video was how to have quadruplets. I've got a big task ahead of me. Just remember that everything we've ever talked about in this series, every baby making a mess, every baby crying at 2 a.m., quadruplets would be that times 4. Let's take a look at this video, which I think encapsulates the idea quite nicely.
Bitch, if you're going through a rough time, just remember that there's people out there who have to walk around like this. Imagine carrying this fucking thing everywhere you go. You have to pack it in the car, or just get out of the car and go to the shops. You have to carry this fucking thing.
So again, quadruplets would be that times 4. Sometimes I look at parents who had twins, triplets, quadruplets, God forbid, quintuplets, and I wonder how they did it. Say it takes a village to raise one child. It would take a whole city to raise quadruplets. Anytime you want to leave the house, even just to go grab a coffee, you have to pack up all 4 babies with you. Not to mention, it's not going to be like this all the time. More often than not, it's going to look something more like this. What do you do if they're all hungry at the same time? Quite literally, only have 2. Unless you think you're ready for all of that, take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Don't forget to scream.
Seen the bat signal? I'm here to cure the baby fever. I think this will do the trick. If you have emetophobia, this one's not for you. I just know it was warm. I can smell it from here. But that's not all I have for you today. Unfortunately, let's do another. I have to say about that last one though, she had 3 to 5 business days to react to that. The moment that his face looked like this, and her face looked like this, we all knew it was coming. And yet, take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I tell you that having one absolutely will hurt. I've been in New York for a week, so we have a lot to catch up on. Here are the top 5 best free birth control from the past week. Number 5, we're starting off a little gross. If that's not enough for you, let's move on to number 4.
Okay, just 5 minutes, sweet Joe. Fingers out.
I need my alone time. This would be the last straw for me. Moving on to number 3.
Did you know that when you give birth, hospital sends the baby a bill? Not just you, not just the person who gave birth, the baby. As soon as they have a social security number and an address, they get bills. I get to pay the baby's bills because she can't pay them.
I don't even want to pay my own bills. You're the government watching this? I pay my bills.
I pay my bills are paid.
But paying bills for another person? For a baby? Tell me, what has a baby done to deserve a bill? Moving on to number 2.
Gross things about pregnancy that nobody tells you about. Coochie, your underarms, your boobs, it all stinks. You stink, like you're musty, you're sweaty. I was constipated for 9 days. I was suggested to take the capsule, you know, the one you stick up your ass. Yeah, it didn't even work. You will pee on yourself. And if you got it bad, like, you'll be throwing up and peeing at the same time. I was throwing up and peeing all over the floor, just puddling around me. Projectile vomit coming out of me while I'm pissing.
I always appreciate a tell-all like this, especially when it comes from a new mom, because I know they're gonna give us the tea. She did not hold anything back. This video has multiple millions of views and was definitely my most tagged in video this whole week. But my number 1 had many, many less views, many less tags, but it's my personal favorite.
9:20 at night. My son is supposed to be sleeping for the last 2 hours. Here's something. Child is awake and in the bathroom, standing on the countertop, bent over, looking at his in the mirror and spreading his cheeks. Something in my butt and it smells bad. Let's get down and let's wipe it. Okay, but he gets down and he sees something black, a little tiny black circle in his sink. He starts grabbing it and playing with it. What is that? I don't know. Do you think it came out of your butt? He grabs it, squishes it between his fingers and goes, yep, definitely out of my butt.
Something about that just had me on the floor. I hope you enjoyed Baby Fever Cured. I'm back from New York now, so we're back to our regularly scheduled content. Keep those tags coming, keep those Baby Fever Cures coming. I'll see you tomorrow. Take your birth control.
Y'all saw that, right? It goes down, and then it doesn't come back up. It's in there. And I know it's literally just like soggy graham cracker. I'm so nauseous right now. I'm actually nauseous right now. I have never had a video elicit this response from me. Never has a video in this series made me so nauseous. I know it's just graham cracker and maybe some snot, but this is such a big problem for me, and this is why I don't have a water bottle like that, because I'm so scared and nauseated by backwash like that. Even my own freaks me out. Listen to me. Take your birth control. Don't let them contaminate your water. Don't let it happen. I'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. I'm here to cure your baby fever. Let's get into it.
This is what working or being around children gets you. Hand, foot, and mouth disease.
I've heard enough. But of course, it gets worse.
This is how my hand first started off. A month later, it turned into this. Got it on my hands, my elbows, my feet, my knees. It was horrible. Took like maybe 3 months to recover. I didn't know adults could get it, but you can. Usually just kids pass it around to each other. If you think about working at a daycare or around children in general, you might just end up with this.
If you don't know what this is, hand-foot-mouth disease is a viral infection that children often spread amongst themselves. Often results in sores on your hands, feet, and inside your mouth. Influencer I used to follow went through it with her 2 kids, and it was pretty gnarly. One of the symptoms of the mouth sores, not including them being extremely painful, is uncontrolled drooling. It's one of the many diseases that children spread just by being children, and I want no part in it. No thank you. Don't risk it. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
If you were thinking about having a baby, just remember they turn into toddlers and they do stuff like this.
I've been summoned. Welcome back to my channel where I provide you with your daily dose of birth control. I have received hundreds of tags in this video in the past 24 hours, so let's take a look.
I'm about to rip my unkempt eyebrows out of my forehead, okay? It's 31 this morning. My son comes into my room. He says, Mom, I want to lay down with you.
I'm gonna stop you right there. 6:30 in the morning is when all of this is taking place. AM. Do you want to take a wild guess at where I was at 6:30 in the morning? Asleep. As God intended.
6:33. He goes into the closet, unbeknownst to me, grabs my makeup, grabs the staining eyeshadow that I have, puts purple all over himself, his eyes, mouth, chest. He got it all over the closet, all over the floor, all over the walls, all over his body.
Everyone in the comments was practically begging for a picture of what he and the closet looked like after all of this went down. As far as I know, as of right now, we have not gotten one, and we won't get one. I imagine it looked something a little like this. Not only did that makeup go to waste, but the next thing she had to do was put him into the shower and try to get all that makeup off. Makeup removing cleansers are so expensive, and I will not be wasting a single drop of that precious, precious elixir on a child who doesn't need it. They're fresh out of the womb. They've got no blemishes. They don't need retinol, all those fancy acid, and they don't care that you spent $40 on that one bottle. Need I remind you, all of this is happening at 6:30 in the morning. The best part about these videos is that the comment section is always a gold mine, and I love to read a comment section. My son ate my red lipstick. I had to throw away 3 toothbrushes trying to get the lipstick out of his teeth. My toddler poured an entire bottle of maple syrup on my couch, floors, and table. Took 3 hours to clean up. My daughter went into my bag today, found my box of tampons I just bought, opened all of them, and put them in her cup of juice. Lovely. My little sister got a hold of blue food dye, sprayed it everywhere, saying she had Elsa powers. If anyone told me to let it go in that moment, I would lose it. He threw all his snacks down the toilet and then cried when there were none left. Fair, I would also cry if somebody threw all my snacks down the toilet. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm the girl with the list, back with your daily dose of birth control. Let's watch, then talk. All I'm saying is that my mom used to let me win family board games, and that led to 2 things in my adult life. Number 1, I can't be a mom because I'm too competitive to let a child win. I absolutely would end up traumatizing my child like this. Number 2, I am fiercely competitive, and many tears have been shed in my adult life over games that I've lost. So maybe traumatizing them like this is the right way to go, because then at least they're not sore losers in their adult life. Now, some of you, namely the 118,000 of you that liked this comment, seem to be in disagreement on whether this video was baby fever inducing or in fact a baby fever cure. Now, if you indeed did find this funny and you would like to do this to a child in your future, may I suggest being the cool aunt? Because then you can pull this on family game night and then go home once they start having their tantrums. Which I think is a pretty great alternative to having to deal with this for the rest of the day, and possibly the rest of their adult lives. Like me, who still ends up acting like this when somebody plays a +4 on me when we're playing Uno. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, let me just say one thing about being pregnant.
Hello and welcome back. I'm the girl with the list and I have your daily dose of birth control.
Things will grow. Things will grow. Talking about things will grow on you. Skin tags. I got one on my armpit. Got one. The growths that come during pregnancy, I don't understand.
I thought I knew what a skin tag was, but I wasn't totally sure, so I looked it up. That's a skin tag. That's what's growing all over her body, as well as countless others in the comments. These people have them inside their belly buttons. That's concerning to me. But even worse was this comment. The way that the skin tags turn black and fall off after you deliver? Sorry, what? Your body is supposed to be growing a baby, not little flabs of skin wherever it feels like. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. This is your sign to have a baby no matter what age you are. This is your sign not to do that. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure the internet's baby fever. Let's see what the children are up to today. Fitting things my daughter has done. Secretly recorded me washing my ass in the shower and posted it to YouTube, and it was at 73,000 views and the hour was online, and the only reason I found out about it was because a friend texted me they saw it. Oh my god. Imagine your naked ass accidentally ends up on YouTube and 73,000 people see it, including your grandma, or your ex-boyfriend, or your ex-best friend, or your boss. Take your birth control. Don't let 73,000 strangers and friends see your naked butt on YouTube. Seems like a no-brainer to me.
Today I spent $7,300 on Amazon.
Hello and welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I cure your baby fever for you. This is reason 245 not to have kids.
My little man went on a Amazon shopping spree this morning. First and foremost, this $300 ride-on tractor. This RV set. He only needed 2 of basically the same thing. I don't even know what this thing is, but it was going to be here by tomorrow. Here we needed some heavy equipment. We needed a water truck because we need to keep the dust down. Practical. I don't think practicality came into play on this one. $4,000.
I'm sorry, $4,000 for a toy truck? It was pretty easy to find the listing on Amazon. They had a video. Mostly I just wanted to get a sense of what the scale of this thing is, but I mean it has some pretty cool features. The lights turn on, they blink, even the screen on the inside turns on. But is this really worth $4,000? If anybody out there has one of these, I would like to know more about this $4,000 toy. The rest of the toys, I was surprised to see that all these little like Hot Wheel toys are now like $40 to $60 each. What has society come to? Still, don't let this happen to you. Take your birth control. Never let your future hypothetical children spend $4,000 on a mini truck. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series. This is reason 246 not to have kids. That is a mouse. That is a... Oh my god. I just want you to, for a second, imagine, if you can even handle it, what the process of getting this unstuck must have been like. The caption of this video said, "No worries, we got it out." Ma'am, I am worried. I have never in my life been so worried, because you're gonna have to touch the mouse. You're gonna have to touch the mouse, and then you're gonna have to peel away the hair and mess with it and touch that mouse's body. Oh my god. Get away from me. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Don't have kids. Take your birth control. Take it right now. Oh my god. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where I share with you my ever-growing list of reasons not to have kids. There's a mom on here who was at Disneyland with her kid. Her kid has impetigo. She got her Stanley Cup stolen, and now the person who stole it is also now at risk for impetigo. Please do not go send this mom any more hate. She's getting a lot of backlash. She doesn't need any more. However, stealing is wrong. Don't steal things. But even more than that, Do not steal things from children specifically, because you don't know what horrific contagious diseases they might have. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't trust children's hands. 99% of the times, their hands have recently been somewhere that you would never put your own hands. Could have impetigo, they could have pinworms. I've heard way too many horror stories compiling this list. I live an hour away from Disneyland, and there is a reason I haven't gone. I don't trust kids. I also don't always trust parents of kids. No tea, no shade. That being said, take your birth control. Don't take things from children. Maybe don't take your kids to Disneyland when they have contagious diseases. I'll see you tomorrow.
About some things that no one tells you before you have a baby.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I'm the one who's going to tell you these things. I do really appreciate these candid chats from new moms. I think they're really important, especially in the interest of education and informed consent, because we deserve to know what we're getting ourselves into. I was tagged quite a few times on this video, so let's take a look.
I had an all-natural labor and delivery, and I would literally rather push my child out again than go through the after process of birth. What your doctor does is press down on your lower abdomen to get all the blood out and stop the bleeding.
I know they probably see a lot worse, but I can't handle blood.
First pee after you give birth burns like nothing you've ever experienced. Marital activities after birth for the first time is actually the worst thing ever. You can tear on the inside, like tearing up instead of down. You can also tear on the outside.
Not to mention, you now have a newborn baby you have to take care of through all of that. Not being able to pee or sit or stand or shower or do anything comfortably for the first few days after birth sounds awful. If you don't feel like you're ready for any of that, this is your sign to wait. Thank you, moms of TikTok, for your service. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I'm still not pregnant, and I have your daily dose of birth control. I've never seen this breathing contraption before. I'm sure it's some sort of pain relief. I'm also sure that you have to be in a lot of pain in order for them to use it. And you can tell from her breathing, she's in a lot of pain. Also, 3 days. 3 entire days she has been in labor. To put that into perspective, the average labor is about 6 to 24 hours, which is already too long in my opinion. But it gets worse, because I checked back for an update, and homegirl is still in labor at this moment as we speak. This was an update that was posted an hour ago. She's still in labor. It has been 4 days. And I was looking through the comments, 7 days, 5.5 days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 6.5 days, and 8 days. Over a week. Sorry, but no. Reason 250 not to have kids. You could be in labor for 8 whole days. Absolutely not. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is your daily dose of birth control. This is one of the most insane comments I've ever received, so I looked it up. This is Joanna K, and in 2012, she went into labor for 75 days upside down. 12 years ago, 31-year-old Joanna was pregnant with triplets when she went into labor at 21 weeks, which is very, very early. The first of the triplets was born prematurely and unfortunately didn't make it. In order to save the lives of her 2 remaining babies, she had to stay in the hospital 24/7 under constant supervision for the next 2.5 months. They gave her medicine to stop her contractions and had her lie at a 30-degree angle with her feet in the air. Also tied her umbilical cord and manually put it back inside her. She was not allowed to move out of this position for the entire 75 days. She had to be fed, bathed, and they even had to assist her going to the bathroom. After those 75 days, she was able to give birth to the other 2 babies successfully, and they're all very happy today. This is one of the most insane things I've ever heard. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. In case anyone's on the fence about having a baby. Oh boy. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is your sign to get off that fence and take your birth control. Because the grass is not greener on her side of the fence. The grass is infinitely more expensive, and you have to change its diapers. Let's watch a video.
I always wondered how much it costs to have a baby here in the US. So the first thing was room, where I stayed out after delivery, and that was $17,760.
Well, I've seen enough already. Now, I don't know how long her stay was in that bedroom, but for that kind of money, I'd rather stay in this 5-star Parisian hotel, $2,000 a night. Look at this outdoor walkway. Just imagine walking around sipping a mimosa. They even have a spa.
Medical, surgical supplies, $1,323. $2,437. $1,484. Hematology, $1,000. $1,098. $20,395 for a whopping total of $51,383.
Over $50,000 to have a baby. Again, if I had that kind of money, this would be my home for the next month. She has insurance, so that's gonna go down. But how are people without insurance having babies? That's a genuine question. Are you having babies? And this is a $50,000 smile. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, so I read a book once that said that humans evolved at such a rapid rate, like our brains evolved at such a rapid rate, to where the craniums of a human baby got larger faster than women's birth canals could adapt to them.
Oh, I haven't heard about that. That's
because
interesting.
I think it's because we started eating protein. Like there's something that happened in terms of like our agriculture or our development, what we ate, that our brains started growing very quickly, and women didn't evolve fast enough for our birth canals to adjust to how big these babies' brains are.
Horrifying.
So
that's horrible.
I know, and so human women have one of the highest mortality rates amongst any other mammal when it comes to giving birth.
Wow.
Because we have these little pin-sized birth canals, and these babies have these big-ass heads.
Oh my God. So do you think in a million years we'll have like bigger birth canals, or do you think babies' heads will get smaller?
I think with social media, the babies' heads are going to get smaller. I think with AI and everything, our heads are probably going to become pretty obsolete. And the microplastics might do something. I don't know.
Take your birth control.
Take your birth control.
Me saying if you need a little birth control was obviously just a joke. I'm not on here trying to scare you guys into not having kids.
I am. Welcome back to my ever-growing list of reasons not to have kids. Let's check it out.
My daughter got into my nail glue at some point today. I didn't know what it was at first, so I tried to wipe it up with toilet paper, and now there's toilet paper stuck to my side table. Don't know where the bottom of this is. And oh, to top it off, my fucking Fire Stick remote is stuck to my fucking side table. Like, I physically can't get it off.
Yeah, that's permanent. I checked back for an update to see if she ever got it off, and she didn't, but she got lucky because her daughter was so kind and thoughtful enough to glue it in a position where it was still facing the TV, so it literally still works. It's just permanently glued to that position. Honestly, she should sell it on Facebook Marketplace and advertise it as a side table with a built-in remote. I've seen IKEA do far less for far more. Now, the funniest part about this is that her nails did fall off the next day, and she wasn't able to glue them back on because she has no nail glue. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I'm still not pregnant, and I'm here to cure all of this baby fever. There's a video I'm getting tagged in a lot right now. I think it has 3 million views as of today, and it is reason 255 not to have kids. Let's take a look. First of all, that is a $150 blender that is now destroyed. I did get an exclusive view of the toy car's POV from this moment. It's what the car saw while it crashed through the blender. I would hate to be getting up in the morning, making myself a nice smoothie, and suddenly Finn McMissile is crashing through a blender at me. And that's the thing about having kids, is you're gonna have all of these little toys, these little Polly Pockets, these little toy cars, scattered throughout your home, God knows where. Disaster, waiting to strike. I personally refuse to be grievanced by little toy cars. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Also, this comment has 25,000 likes. That is now another 25,000 people who think I'm pregnant. This needs to stop. 22 million views, 5.7 million likes, and 120,000 likes on this comment that says my baby fever just skyrocketed. Y'all need help. But have no fear, I'm the girl with the list, and I'm here to cure your baby fever. What I'm about to show you is reason 256 on my list of reasons not to have kids. Brace yourselves. I want the personal phone numbers of all 120,000 of you that liked that baby fever comment. I want to call you and personally ask you, do you want this to be you? No, you do not. Take your birth control. Take your birth control.
Sometimes when you get pregnant, the baby turns into cancer.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I am still not pregnant, and this is reason 257 not to have kids. You would think after 3 years of doing this, there would be nothing that could surprise me anymore. Yet? So this woman explained in a follow-up video that what she has is gestational trophoblastic disease, GTD for short, a rare disease in which abnormal trophoblast cells grow inside the uterus after conception. Basically, a tumor develops inside the uterus from tissue that forms after conception. Instead of getting a baby, you get cancer. You're now pregnant with cancer. Sorry? And the amount of women in her comment section that had dealt with this was shocking to me. Like, it's rare, not rare enough. I'm wishing this woman a very speedy recovery. It does sound like this is a pretty curable type of cancer, which is very lucky. Holy shit! Take your birth control. Don't get cancer.
Last night, my son went into a men's bathroom and reached into a urinal and grabbed a urinal cake and took a bite out of it.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list. Welcome to the first video in my new office. I interrupted my moving in order to make this video, as you can see by my entire closet in the cart behind me. But this was important. Can't decide. Should we be here? Should we be here? We have options. I am unfamiliar with urinals. Sue me. Okay, I've never used one. I had to look it up. Like, I kind of get it. That was until I discovered what it was used for, and he put that in his mouth. I think it like it better over here. There's more to the video. Let's continue.
He came running to me, and I could smell the urinal cake on his breath.
Oh my god. This is why I don't trust children to come anywhere near me. They come with an arm's distance within 6 feet of me. I don't know what they're breathing on me. It could be...
It's a bite mark in the urinal cake. It was like a bite out of a hockey puck.
That is disturbing. That is disgusting. That's number 258 on my list of reasons not to have kids. Take your birth control. Keep an eye out for my moving vlogs, because I'm in the middle of filming them.
Did you know that while you're pregnant, your baby can kick out your ribs?
Oh my god. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 259 not to have kids.
They just kick out your bottom ribs, break them to make some more room, and they just continue to kick them.
Picture this. You break your arm. Skiing accident, you got hit by a car, I don't know. You go to the hospital, you get it all bandaged up, and then every 15 minutes, a little gremlin comes into your hospital room and just hits your broken arm over and over again. That's pregnancy. The baby doesn't know that it broke your ribs, so it has no reason to stop kicking you. It's going to continue to kick your broken bones for weeks, months even. And then you don't even get to get revenge on this thing that has caused you so much pain. You now have to love and cherish and take care of that thing for the rest of your life. And somehow it gets worse, because it also gave you diabetes.
Someone told me that could just be healthy, no risk factors, suddenly develop diabetes only when you're pregnant. Can't eat carbs, no sugar, starches, bread, rice.
Sorry, but that does it for me. You can take my ribs, but you cannot take my carbs. That's where I draw the line. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Entire list is available on Substack via the link in my bio.
Your daily sign to skip the birth control? I'm here to help.
So if you're wanting a good reason to not get pregnant,
Always.
I've got this little shit called hyperemesis. So instead of being sick my first trimester, I am literally sick my entire pregnancy. Every time I go to throw up, I have to fully strip from the waist down. Why? This little man has had his head burst on my bladder since week 12. I have to take my pants and my underwear off because when I throw up, I piss myself.
So what you're telling me, you've been sick every day for months. So every day for months, you mosey on over to your bathroom and you, from both ends? What does the cleanup look like for that? Girl, are you okay? I have to wrap my brain around the reality of that. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Am I in my flop era? Be honest. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 261 not to have kids.
I was in my bed asleep. I woke up to smell
I can very confidently say, as somebody who doesn't have kids, I have never woken up to the smell of and I'm gonna keep it that way.
I looked on the side of the bed. It was all over the floor. I looked at the wall. It had smudged all over the wall. It was like, oh, I missed. I got up, and I noticed he took another poop on my work clothes.
As she was telling the story, I was so sure that it could not get worse, and then it got worse.
I put him in the sink to wash him off, and I looked at myself, and it was all over my face in my hair and on my arm.
You must have been tired, girl, because I don't know how you didn't wake up to that.
That day, I decided to start telling everybody why you shouldn't have kids.
I appreciate your service. Oh, and despite the comments on that video, I am still not pregnant, but I will be adding this to the list. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. I woke up this morning to this. So buckle in. Here's the thing. One of the very few pros of getting pregnant is not having a period and allegedly not being able to get pregnant, right? Turns out you're not even safe from pregnancy when you're pregnant. Now, it took me some time to find the original mom, but this situation actually happened back in 2022. It went viral back then as well. Now, here's what I find funny. Just a day before she filmed that video, she posted this one and done. Birth control me, please. Don't know what to tell you, girl. This is called a superfetation pregnancy, and it's already on my list, which you can find in full at the link in my bio. It is an incredibly rare situation, usually caused by a hormonal imbalance while you're pregnant. Craziest case I ever heard of this was there was a surrogate mother who was pregnant with somebody else's surrogate baby, and while she was pregnant with the surrogate baby, she got pregnant with her own baby. Absolutely insane, very rare. Imagine being pregnant for 9 months, finally having your baby, and then figuring out you're gonna be pregnant for another 5 months. I fear that would be the end for me. Baby fever cured. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 263 not to have kids.
What do I do about this itching? Tried every oil, every cream, nothing helps. And I'm just constantly so itchy at the moment.
So apparently, pregnancy bellies can get unbearably itchy for a number of different reasons. One of those reasons is just rapid stretching and dry skin. But the other reason, pruritic urticarial papules and plaques of pregnancy, also known as PUPS. Try saying that 5 times fast. This is an extremely itchy rash that can spread to other parts of your body. Apparently, you're more likely to get this if you're carrying a boy. Not a great start. They're already making your life harder. I found a Reddit thread of people who had been dealing with this condition. The itching is so bad, it keeps them up all night, and there's absolutely nothing that they can do about it. Because the best way to treat this condition is to have your baby. That's the treatment. You just have to deal with the lack of sleep, the constant itchiness until you have your baby. One woman said it was so bad that for 9 weeks she could do nothing but cry, shake, and want to peel her own skin off. Baby fever cured. Take your birth control. Take urticarial papules and plaques. Pruritic urticarial papules and... Hi, I'm the girl with the list. According to the internet, I'm 6 months pregnant, and this is reason 264 why I won't be having kids.
You may have heard the term mommy brain or pregnancy brain in the past, but now we have actual proof that something is changing in our brains during our pregnancies. One of the biggest findings of the study is that our brain volume decreases throughout pregnancy. You can see it's mapped here. This is the beginning of pregnancy down to birth, and there's a steady decrease.
In case you didn't catch that, brain volume decreasing is just a fancy way of saying your brain shrinks. Your brain gets smaller and does not return to normal. I went looking for more details, and this is what I found. Your hippocampus literally shrinks, and the hippocampus is responsible for things like memory and word recall. You know when moms are like, gosh, I got pregnant and now I can never remember where my keys are? And also that feeling when you're like, oh, what's that word? It's on the tip of my tongue. You're gonna be experiencing that a lot more. Your prefrontal cortex also shrinks. This is the part of your brain that's in charge of planning and executive function. That's why moms might enter the kitchen and then forget why they went there in the first place. I'm 25. My prefrontal cortex has just finished developing. Like, it's just clicked into place. If I were to have a kid right now, all of that work goes down the drain. Interestingly, your brain doesn't just shrink. There's parts of your brain that actually grow. Your amygdala actually gets larger, and this is the emotional center of the brain. The emotional center of your brain helps you bond with your child and recognize its needs. So it's kind of the brain's way of getting rid of what it thinks it doesn't need in order to make room for functions that will help you be a better parent. But I'm not convinced. I don't have the brain cells to spare. Leave my brain alone. Take your birth control. See you tomorrow.
I'm Sarah, and my 2-year-old cut and super glued my hair at 3 o'clock in the morning while I was asleep.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I've seen the bat signal, and this is reason 281 why I'm not having kids. This saga has been going down for a couple of weeks now, starting with this video, which got over 8 million views, showing how Sarah's kid not only cut her hair, but got super glue and a mascara wand all stuck up in it. The super glue and mascara was literally stuck in her hair for days. This is not the first time I've done a video about a kid who got into the glue and did something disastrous with it, but this is definitely the worst one I've ever seen. And I understand why she's panicking. panicking, because if I went to bed one night with healthy, luscious hair and then woke up the next morning looking like this, that would stress anyone out. I just don't know how any of you parents are getting any sort of peaceful rest knowing that every time you go to sleep, a disaster of this size is always possible. Something like this would be enough for me to literally never close my eyes again. It's going on the list. Sarah did post an update and her new extensions look amazing. The hairstylist truly worked a miracle. The entire list is available to read on Substack. Don't forget to follow me on other apps in case this app goes away. Take your birth control. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I have more pregnancy rumors than Taylor Swift, and this is reason 265 why I won't be having kids.
Did you know there's an actual disorder that makes it feel like you're having a severe mental health crisis every time you try to nurse your baby?
I think it's about time for us to talk about DMER, also known as dysphoric milk ejection reflex. This is a condition that is estimated to affect around 5 to 9% of breastfeeding people that literally causes extreme depression every time you breastfeed. Newborn babies, on average, need to be fed around 8 to 12 times per day. That means if you're within that 5 to 9% range, you're going to be experiencing extreme guilt, sadness, anxiety, low self-esteem 8 to 12 times per day. Sounds like a normal Tuesday. Jokes aside, this is not your regular anxiety, depression, low self-esteem. It's dysphoric. I've been talking recently about how frustrated I am that I feel like women are not being accurately represented in the medical fields. There are a lot of things that just aren't studied about women's bodies, and this is one of those things. Remember when I said that 5 to 9% of breastfeeding people deal with this condition? It's a pretty significant chunk. But I was able to find little to no research on what causes this condition. Further study is needed. Research is evolving. Little is known about the condition. I am so sick about not having answers to the questions that women have about their bodies. And until further research is done, they can't expect women to keep having babies without knowing if our bodies will receive proper treatment when the time comes. And for that reason, I'm out. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I'm still not pregnant, and this is reason 266 why I'll be keeping it that way.
I just took a shower and I shampooed my hair, and then I conditioned my hair. It smelled like pee.
The laugh? If somebody laughed in my face like that, child or not, it would become a danger to myself and others.
Pee in my conditioner? Why do you do that?
Did you pee in my conditioner? Yeah. You can hear the smile on his face. That's toddler logic. He wanted to pee in the toilet, so he peed in her conditioner instead. If somebody peed in my $32 bottle of whey conditioner, I'd black out. I might genuinely consider shaving my head again at that point. I've done it before. I could do it again. But the conditioner is not the only thing he's peed in.
Pees outside, pees in the carpet, pees in the dog bowl, pees in the dishwasher.
The dog bowl? The dishwasher? I really, really hope that she found out he peed in the dishwasher before she ran a cycle of dishes, because otherwise, you're washing your dishes with... I can't even say it. I don't think I could ever drink out of a cup that I knew had been washed in the dishwasher with... God, you're living in fear in your own house because you never know where the pee is gonna show up next. I couldn't live like that. Take your birth control.
This is a picture of twins. The second twin is inside of the head of this first twin.
Your baby could be growing another baby inside its head? Question mark? It's called fetus in fetu, or parasitic twin, which I think is fitting, and it occurs when twins become conjoined in utero, but only one continues to develop. Encased by the other twin's replicating cells, it fails to develop but remains alive. In 1997, a fetus was discovered inside the abdomen of an Egyptian teenage boy where it had been lodged for 16 years. It's gonna have to be a whole other video. Take your birth control.
You could have 2 uteruses, so that means you could have 2 pregnancies at the same time.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list. This is reason 270 not to get pregnant once, God forbid, twice at the same time. Apparently, this is called uterus didelphys, and here's the scary part. Sit down. You might not know you have it. Because guess what the symptoms are? Pain and bleeding during your period. The good news is, if you have this, it is extremely rare for you to be pregnant at the same time in both uteruses, because being pregnant in one of the uteruses most of the time is going to release hormones in the other uterus that would prevent pregnancy, sort of like birth control. But here's the bad news. It's a 1 in a million chance. There are almost 1 million of you here, which means one of you is gonna have to take it for the team.
And it's not gonna be me. Take your birth control. New moms, this is your sign to learn how to pick up your baby properly. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 271 why I won't be having kids. So what this woman and many other women have experienced is something called de Quervain's tenosynovitis, also nicknamed mommy's wrist. What this is, painful swelling of the tendons that run from your thumb into your arm caused by repetitive motions, and this is why they call it mommy's wrist. The repetitive motions that often cause this painful condition are picking up laundry baskets, putting away groceries, and yes, picking up your baby. This condition is literally a physical manifestation of the strain that motherhood puts on your body. In minor cases, you might have to wear a splint for a few weeks. In serious cases, you might need surgery. And if left untreated, it can permanently affect the functions of your hand, your wrist, and your thumb. I have never heard of this before, despite how common it is for women to be literally overworking their bodies to the point of putting themselves in severe pain and possibly even needing surgery. Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me. Take your birth control.
My cats started pissing on me when I was 8 months pregnant.
Sorry? Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 273 not to have kids. I keep having these adorable baby fever inducing videos come up on my For You page where a cat can sense that the pregnant person is pregnant and they'll start cuddling with the pregnant belly or like making biscuits on it. But let this video be the one to de-influence you. Yes, cats can sense if you're pregnant. They might even know before you do because you start to smell weird. Creepy or cute? We can debate. But here's the thing. Some cats might adapt better to change than other cats. Sure, you might get a cat that likes your pregnant belly and just wants to make biscuits on it all day. Or you might get a cat that hates change, doesn't like your new smell, and wants to cover it up with their own smell. It's more common than you might think. They start to pee on your side of the bed, where you sleep, on the couch, because they're trying to cover up your new smell with a smell that they're familiar with. On top of being pregnant, you now have to deal with extra laundry and your house smelling like cat pee all the time. Lovely. Take your birth control, especially if you have cats.
Your skin can turn blue when you're pregnant. You can grow teeth in your ovary and hair and eyeballs. Hair can fall out in clumps.
I genuinely don't know where to start with this video. We're just gonna go through these one by one and add them to the list. Starting with that first one, this is Vicky Colin, and when she was 5 months pregnant, she became addicted to eating the sofa cushion in her armchair. They even had her on the news, and they brought the chair for her to sit in while they did the interview. I feel like they did her dirty with that. Look how destroyed it is.
Brother,
And we are adding it to the list. Number 2, it is possible for your hair to turn white or get noticeably lighter during pregnancy. Hormonal changes such as a surge in estrogen can impact the melanin production in your hair follicles. This is a big one for me because I hit the lottery with this and there is nothing you could get me to do to risk it. Reason 275. Next one she mentioned was that your skin can turn blue, and this is something that is already on the list. It's called chromhidrosis. It's commonly associated with pregnancy, but not the only cause for it. And it's actually your sweat that turns colors, not necessarily your skin. Blue is the most common color, but you can also turn green, yellow, brown, and even black. The next one she mentioned was growing teeth, hair, and eyeballs in the ovaries. Unfortunately, this is true. It's called a dermoid cyst, and it's a type of ovarian tumor that can contain mature tissue, essentially forming a mini body within the ovary. The worst part about this one is that you don't have to be pregnant to get one. You could have one right now and you wouldn't know it. I would highly recommend not looking up pictures. We are moving on. Reason 277, your voice can change. Hormonal changes, swollen vocal cords, and pressure of the uterus on the diaphragm can all contribute to your voice changing. Apparently, Kristen Bell was pregnant while they were making Frozen, and she had to re-record a bunch of her lines after she gave birth because it was a noticeable difference. The next one that she mentioned was that your tongue can get black and furry.
Your tongue can turn black, furry.
I wanted this to be true so bad, but it's not. It is a real condition, but it is not caused by pregnancy. It's caused by things like poor oral hygiene, tobacco use, antibiotics. Mentioned a few more things that were already on the list. The last one that she got to was that your placenta can grow tentacles, and to me that deserves its own video, so come back tomorrow. Don't forget to take your birth control.
Sometimes your placenta can grow tentacles.
Do I even want to know? My search history is going to get me on some sort of watch list. This is a succenturiate placenta, a rare placental abnormality where one or more accessory lobes develop separately from the main placenta. It's super rare, but apparently you're more at risk for it if you've had any sort of previous uterine surgery
surgery, like a C-section. Because the placenta is so complex, any sort of abnormality within the placenta can be serious. It can lead to complicated labor, postpartum hemorrhaging, and infection. Anything that could put me within 10 feet of a hospital is going on my list. Take your birth control. I had a panic attack thinking about her falling down the Grand Canyon. We live in Oregon. I am the girl with the list, and this type of postpartum anxiety is reason 279 why I won't be having kids. Categorized by excessive worrying about completely irrational situations, like falling down the Grand Canyon even though you have no plans to go to the Grand Canyon. The comments under these videos are full of people sharing their own experiences, and it's really something. I changed his diaper with my eyes closed at night because I was scared his eyes would be glowing red. I was scared we'd go ziplining in the jungle and I would drop her. I cried an hour on the way home because my son was a stranger and I didn't know him. I wouldn't let my husband hold her to feed the duck in case the duck ate her. About how I wouldn't be able to protect him from a velociraptor if dinosaurs started roaming the earth again. When I was a newborn, my mom had a dream that I turned into a bar of soap and kept slipping out of her hands and dissolving until I dissolved into nothing. I was scared if I held my son while cooking, I would accidentally put him in the oven instead of the chicken. I would give myself panic attacks thinking about keeping her quiet during an apocalypse. This one was a common theme. I am begging y'all not to binge watch The Walking Dead right after giving birth. We are Australian. Didn't even look at nail clippers because I thought I would accidentally cut her fingers off. The intrusive thoughts that come with postpartum anxiety are wild. And I can't imagine having a baby, experiencing all of these thoughts without knowing that they're pretty common and that a lot of new parents experience this, and just feeling like you're going completely crazy. Just the anxiety, babe. You probably need a nap. I already deal with anxiety, and I'm not about to do anything that's going to make that worse for myself. I love not having kids because when I'm feeling anxious, I can go into my closet, put a blanket over my head, and just wait out the anxiety without anyone needing anything from me. If there's one thing I definitely don't want to do in the midst of an anxiety attack, it's make a screaming child a box of mac and cheese for lunch. Take your birth control.
I'm so nervous. Ever since she had her last baby, her hormones, I feel like, have been all over the place, and she's starting to grow like a beard. It's after I had my second child that I noticed all of this facial hair growing. You guys are the first people that are seeing me like this. If I shave at 7 in the morning, by noon, you can see it coming back.
This comment looking for the girl with the list got 80,000 likes. Well, I'm here, and this is reason 280 on my list of reasons not to have kids. So what this woman ended up being diagnosed with is something called hirsutism. It's a condition that causes women to grow thick, coarse body hair in places that they normally don't grow hair, like their face, their chest, and their back. This is basically what happens to your body when your ovaries are producing too much testosterone. This is a result of hormonal disorders such as PCOS. In compiling this list, there is one thing that has been made very clear to me, and it's that pregnancy causes havoc on your hormones. There are so many changes that your body goes through during pregnancy, so many things that can happen to your body afterwards, including growing a beard. I wonder if my beard would be red. I'm sorry, but that would actually make me crash out. If I had a 3-year-old singing a little song about my biggest insecurity, shut up, man. She mentioned that she had been to multiple male doctors and they all said, you're fine, it's nothing, you'll be fine, it'll go away. It took her years to find a female doctor who was willing to listen to her and understand why this was such a big insecurity for her and give her access to the gender-affirming care that she needed. This beard that she was growing was making it difficult for her to feel feminine. And it's not just the beard. Other symptoms of hirsutism include acne, deeper voice, and decreased breast size. She needed hormone blockers and laser hair removal in order to feel like herself again.
Not only do I have a plethora of hair growing on my face, but the hair on my head, which used to be super long and thick, it's gone.
If I was growing hair in places that I didn't want to grow hair and losing all my hair in the places that I did want hair, way to add insult to injury. It is truly wild the things that pregnancy can do to your body. But guess what the #1 treatment for hirsutism is? Taking your birth control. So go do that if you haven't today, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm Sarah, and my 2-year-old cut and super glued my hair at 3 o'clock in the morning while I was asleep.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I've seen the bat signal, and this is reason 281 why I'm not having kids. This saga has been going down for a couple of weeks now, starting with this video, which got over 8 million views, showing how Sarah's kid not only cut her hair, but got super glue and a mascara wand all stuck up in it. The super glue and mascara was literally stuck in her hair for days. This is not the first time I've done a video about a kid who got into the glue and did something disastrous with it, but this is definitely the worst one I've ever seen. And I understand why she's panicking, because if I went to bed one night with healthy, luscious hair and then woke up the next morning looking like this, that would stress anyone out. I just don't know how any of you parents are getting any sort of peaceful rest knowing that every time you go to sleep, a disaster of this size is always possible. Something like this would be enough for me to literally never close my eyes again. It's going on the list. Sarah did post an update and her new extensions look amazing. The hairstylist truly worked a miracle. The entire list is available to read on Substack. Don't forget to follow me on other apps in case this app goes away. Take your birth control. Hey girl, are you good? Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 282 why I'm not having kids. This is terrifying, but I also want to acknowledge it's also like really fucking cool. But it's terrifying, and I'm sorry this is happening to you, but also you look really fucking awesome. What's actually horrifying about this is that she says it's coming from morning sickness. It's from morning sickness. She popped the blood vessels in her eyes from throwing up too much. This has got to be one of the worst cases of morning sickness I've ever seen. I just know you got it bad, girl. I have seen this happen before with women who pushed too hard when delivering their baby, and that is equally terrifying, but I've never seen it from somebody just from morning sickness. She did say it's not painful, which is good, but it does sometimes feel like there's hair in her eyes, which is a really uncomfortable feeling to be having all the time, and would definitely want to make me like rub my eyes, which I feel like is a really bad idea. I've typed it up. This is now on the list. Thank you so much for your contribution. The list is available on Substack. You can read it in its fullness. Follow me on other platforms in case this app goes away. Also, my analytics show me that 15 million of you regularly watch my videos. If you watch my videos but you haven't followed yet, it would mean the world to me if I could hit 1 million followers before this app goes away forever. Thank you! Take your birth control.
My kid shoved 11 crayons down the bathroom sink.
I'm tired. I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 283 why I'm not having kids. This might be a hot take, but I genuinely feel like the holidays are the best time not to have kids. I'm so exhausted. The sun goes down at 4 p.m. Elon Musk controls the government. At this time of year, you're lucky if I leave my house. I'm not exaggerating when I say that 11 crayons down my bathroom sink would put me over the edge. To everyone out there creating Christmas magic for your children, setting up Elf on the Shelf every day, baking cookies, buying presents that your toddlers will probably break within the week. I don't know how you do it.
Here are 4 out of the 11 crayons.
Just 1 crayon would probably be enough to send me into a stress-induced coma. If I'm being honest, that sink would go unrepaired for weeks. Like, I probably just wouldn't do anything about it, and you'd call me the 11 crayons mom instead of the 17 diapers mom. At this point of the year, I've given up. I'm taking my birth control and thanking my lucky stars for another year of peace and quiet, and no crayons down my sink. I've lost my will to live. Welcome back to the Free Birth Control series, the series where every day I give you a reason not to have a kid. I came across this post on my For You page. One time when I was pregnant, I craved Coke Zero, and I almost divorced my husband because he drank the last Coke Zero, and I thought I could never have a baby with somebody that selfish. But I want to read you the comments under this video. Mine has PTSD over Kraft Spirals. I needed Kraft Spirals to survive that day, obviously. He came home with 3 cheese, and I sobbed. I dropped the frozen pizza I had just cooked, and I was crying because it was ruined, and he said, "You can save it." So I threw it at the wall and said, "How about now?" My husband ate my last Chewy bar out of a pack of 48, and I threw the empty box at him, then sobbed so hard I threw up and peed myself. Honestly valid, because how could he? How could he? We got Wendy's, and they didn't put my sauce in the bag, and my boyfriend wouldn't go back in line to get some, so I threw our food out the window. I once burned a pot of spaghetti while pregnant. My husband told me to just make another pot. I made him sleep at his mom's house. I woke my husband up at midnight to make me a grilled cheese, and he was annoyed, but he still made it. I cried and refused to eat it because it wasn't made with love. I cried for an abnormally long time because my husband opened our bark box while I was at work and I didn't get to see our dog's reaction. I dreamt he ate my s'mores pie out of the freezer and was so mad for 2 days. She dreamt that. I bawled my eyes out because he made me a waffle at the hotel breakfast and I was really looking forward to the experience of making a waffle. Mine drank the last canned Dr. Pepper, got me a bottle from the gas station, and I remember sobbing so hard I couldn't breathe. I wanted the canned Dr. Pepper. Valid, because they're so different. Like, they're so different, they don't taste the same at all. I cried because he went to work and on his way home he didn't get me a slushie. I didn't ask for one, just figured he would read my mind. My husband finished a bag of Cheetos once when I was pregnant and I cried at him, "Why are you taking food from our baby?" Pregnancy cravings are clearly no joke. And I say that as somebody who is currently period craving Wendy's. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. I was gone for like a week over the holidays, took a little break from the internet. I took a break, the mommy vloggers did not. They were posting things like this: your daily dose of baby fever. Baby fever always runs rampant this time of year, which means I have to work overtime to combat it. So here are the top 10 best baby fever cures that I got tagged in over the past week. Number 10 was this trend of women showing what they looked like before pregnancy and during pregnancy. A lot of it had to do with pregnancy nose and just the amount of swelling that can happen when you're pregnant. Spoiler alert, it's a lot. And some of these women end up looking like they had reverse nose jobs. This was number 9, and this one had my jaw on the floor because I truly cannot comprehend what is going on in there to make a pregnant belly look like that. You might want to get that one checked out, girl. You might be pregnant with a chill guy. Let's move on to number 8.
We need to talk about this newborn thing. The absolute rancid smell that is newborn hands. Get what's inside. And it smells.
I feel like I'm always hearing moms talk about that like fresh, powdery newborn smell that they're all kind of addicted to. I don't buy it, and this video confirms it. Those babies are stinky. That's gross. Want to know the secret ingredient to my Christmas cookies? This is what they mean when they say you can't eat at everybody's house. Those need to go straight into the trash. I hope you're not feeding Santa with those cookies. The North Pole can't handle another tuberculosis outbreak. But you know what? I would take tuberculosis in my cookies over whatever the hell is happening in this next video. I think I know where the is. If I was Santa, I would not be asking for milk and cookies anymore. Moving on to the top 5.
We were seeing craniopagus. This is a gnarly one because it is 2 babies sharing just one head. Proof that twinning is not always winning.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Is a fetus a parasite?
I mean, we knew that already, didn't we? I voted yes before I even watched the rest of the video. Literally, the definition of parasite is an organism that lives on or inside another organism called a host and gets its nutrients from it. So, yes. And that'll bring us to our top 3. Make sure to follow me if you're not already.
Mother called because she was breastfeeding her baby and it bit off her nipple and swallowed it.
It swallowed it? Like 2 years ago, I did a video about a mom whose baby bit off her nipple and she had to get it reattached. If the baby swallows it, there's no hope of ever getting it back. Suddenly, these are a choking hazard. Really dislike that one. Moving on to number 2. Only gonna show a few seconds of this one because it is quite disturbing. This one was a tough watch. You all know how I feel about epidurals. I've made countless videos on it, and yet not having an epidural still seems worse. Suddenly, the giant needle that might leave you paralyzed doesn't seem so bad. That brings me to number 1. This one took the cake for me.
We were just having a nice like drawing session, and he just stabbed me in the fucking eye.
Love how he spawns into the frame. So innocent, and yet so deadly. Thank you so much for all the tags. I hope none of you got pregnant in the last 6 days while I was taking a break. I have one goal for 2025, and that is stay unpregnant. Take your birth control. New reason not to have kids just dropped. As of January 1st of this year, through the next 20 years, if you have a baby, it's gonna be Generation Beta. Ew. And Gen Z, we're gonna be known as the parents of Gen Beta. You know how Gen Alpha, they're all iPad kids, and we blame that on the millennials and millennials parenting? Whatever is wrong with Generation Beta is gonna be Gen Z's fault. Not my fault, of course. I am absolved. Whatever is wrong with Generation Beta, you can't pin that on me. And mark my words, there will be something wrong with Gen Beta. Generation Alpha has Skibbity Toilet. Gen Beta is gonna have something infinitely worse. 8-9 years from now, they will come out with something that is so disturbing, even Gen Alpha, the Skibbity Toilet Cocomelon babies, won't want to touch it. Again, not my fault. I will not be charged for the crimes of my generation. Good luck. Good luck. I took my birth control, and so should you. When your baby is kicking so hard on the inside, it's leaving bruises on the outside. Absolutely nothing could have prepared me for this. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I thought we might leave these pregnancy rumors in 2024, but 50,000 people liked this comment, which means there are now 50,000 more people who think I'm pregnant, and this is reason 284 why I'm not having kids. Ever. Babies are not beating the alien allegations in 2025 because that baby is out to get you. Girl, I'm genuinely scared for you. I think that baby is trying to get out. That baby's going to be a natural escape artist. Forget cribs, forget playpens. You're gonna need a baby straitjacket. I saw another video recently that was showing that babies that kick a lot in the womb tend to kick a lot outside of the womb as well. This is not the last bruise you're gonna be getting from this jailbreak baby. That baby is coming out swinging. Getting a bruise that size from something that is injuring you from the inside of your body over and over and over again in the same spot is genuinely disturbing to me. That's one on the list. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hugh has no diaper on. He's sleeping on the floor, no diaper. I'm like, it smells like poop.
I've been summoned. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 285 why I'm not having kids. I may not have kids myself, but I know enough about parenthood at this point that I know that a search for a missing turd never ends well. If you're smelling it and you're not seeing it, it could be anywhere. It's like the world's most demented Easter egg hunt, except the prize at the end isn't candy. It could be in the vents, could be under a rug, on the wall. I've seen it all. What comes next in this video is something I was not prepared for.
We found the poop.
Now I never! He is snuggling that thing like his life depends on it. Like it's the only thing keeping him on this earth. He's holding on to it like it's a precious childhood memento. And the worst part of all this is he's got his face right in it. How do you fall asleep with your nose right next to it? And how did he get there in the first place? I'm asking too many questions. I don't want to know. It's going on the list so that I can confidently say that I will never spend 10 precious minutes of my life searching for a turd that is nowhere to be seen, only to find it snuggled in the hands of my offspring. You can find the full list in its entirety on Substack. Don't forget to follow me on other apps in case this app goes away. Take your birth control.
You want to know something terrible they don't tell you before you have a baby?
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I'm the one who's going to tell you about these things before you have a baby, so you can decide if you actually want one or not. And this is reason 286 why I'm not having kids.
Babies need to eat every 2 to 3 hours minimum, around the clock, including at night. Even if your baby is being fed in a bottle, if you want to also breastfeed, you have to also pump at that time to keep up your milk supply.
I am not cut out to be a mother. I do not want to describe to you the person that I become if I don't get my 8 hours of sleep. I'm having an issue right now where my cat, Beelzebub, not this one right here, she's an angel, he has figured out how to wake me up every single morning at 4 a.m. on the dot. And because of this, I've been in the most horrid of moods for the past 3 or 4 days. I personally do not think I would survive the experience of getting up every 2 to 3 hours to breastfeed a baby. Like she said, you have to get up every 2 to 3 hours, even if you have a partner who's willing to help. But it gets worse.
Baby needs to feed every 2 to 3 hours. The thing that nobody tells you, they start the clock from when the baby starts eating. Babies take like half hour, 40 minutes to feed. Then then you need to burp them. Then you probably need to change them. By the time that all said and done, an hour has gone by. It's like a full-time job.
You're not just getting up every 2 to 3 hours. You're also staying up for at least an hour every single time. I genuinely don't know how parents are dealing with a situation like that. I am not cut out for something like that. Take your birth control. I've been summoned. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I can't believe it, but this is it. This is the last installment of the free birth control series on TikTok. It has been an honor to be TikTok's girl with the list. It has changed my life in so many ways. I love that you all associate me with the most terrifying, horrifying things you've ever seen in your life. I am continuing the series on other apps. I'm on Instagram, I'm on YouTube. Hope this isn't the end for us. All that being said, this is reason 287 why I'm not having kids.
What'd you do, Sam? Oh, Stevie did it. Oh, God damn it!
Get down, Mr. President! That shit had velocity! Your kitchen is now the equivalent of the splash zone at SeaWorld. I'm sorry. We can't end like this. I cannot end the series on that. There's going out with a bang, and then there's that. I'm going to attempt to get to part 300 by the time this app is banned. I have 8 days. I'm not going down without a fight. But for this to work, I'm gonna need content. That's where you guys come in. You have free birth control. If you have a baby fever cure, I'm gonna need you to be posting with a fierceness. If you're not gonna post, you better be tagging me in things. Need content. I need good content. Only way I'm gonna make it to 300 is if we do this together. Take your birth control and check back tomorrow because we're gonna get to 300 before we go dark. Follow me on Instagram and YouTube. Please, 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 I'm begging. Hi, I'm the girl with the list and I have 7 days to get my list of reasons not to have kids to 300 before this app gets banned. If you want to see me again after that, I am on Instagram and YouTube. We got a lot of work to do, so without further ado, this is reason 288 why I'm not having kids.
Why does nobody talk about the fact that it's possible to tear upwards rather than towards the chocolate star, but rather towards your bean? Mine don't work no more.
I cannot stress this enough. That is a risk I am not willing to take. I need that. If that goes out of commission, I go out of commission. You're telling me that's the price you have to pay for a child? The risk is not worth the reward. Take your birth control. See you later today. Because if I'm going to get to 300, I'm going to have to work overtime. I also just posted a YouTube video, so you can go check that out. Link in bio. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I am attempting to get to 300 reasons not to have kids before this app goes dark. I'll still be on Instagram and YouTube, but this is reason 289 not to have kids.
What you have to do after you go pee and after you give birth. So first you get the pad ready. You're all swollen, so you want to get an ice pack. Then you have these witch hazel pads, about 3. Witch hazel relief foam. Spray over the top, more layers. Spray yourself down, and then after you spray with this numbing, cooling spray. And this all goes on inside one of these.
Somebody in the comments said it's like making a Subway sandwich. That's a foot long with the works. You've got like 6 different ingredients in there. Salami pads, cheese, and sauce. I actually think it's bigger than the standard 12-inch Subway sandwich. That thing is huge. And that happens every time you pee. The cost of giving birth has time and time again been proven to be never peeing normally again. I really miss when those footlongs were only $5. Take your birth control. See you tomorrow. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I am trying to get to 300 reasons not to have a kid before this app gets banned. If you want to see my face again after January 19th, I'm on Instagram, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Red Note, I'm everywhere. This is reason 290 not to have kids. Have you guys seen the video on here of the 76-year-old grandma who just found out she's pregnant? I wanted this to be fake so bad. In fact, I'm not totally convinced it's not fake, but I've been checking back every single day for updates, and she seems like she's telling the truth. She's 76 years old and 12 weeks pregnant. This isn't fair. Getting old is one of the only things I'm looking forward to in this life. You go through menopause and then you don't have a period anymore. Then you're free. Finally free from the shackles of period cramps. You don't have to take birth control anymore. But now I don't know. What if I'm still taking birth control in my 70s? Oh god. This is pretty wild from a family standpoint too. Let's imagine that her original kids are in their like 40s. Now they're gonna have a brother or a sister that is 40 years younger than them. And the grandchildren are going to have an uncle who's like 20 years younger than them. When that kid goes to high school, his mom is gonna be in her 90s. This is wild. I'm still waiting to hear that this is all a prank. But for now, take your birth control, I guess, for the next 50 years. It's come to my attention that a lot of you are finding me for the first time right now, which is inconvenient. I'm gonna do my best with the small amount of time that we have together. This is reason 291 not to have kids. I did a little searching and I found the exact set that she bought in the comments. The table is $1,500. The chairs are on sale for $600 off of $800. I wasn't sure exactly about the rug. It's either this $600 one from Etsy or this $40 one from Target. There's a large margin for error there. She did post an update. She was able to get a lot of the Sharpie out, but not all of it. That kind of damage, unfortunately, is pretty permanent. I remember I did this to my mom's table when I was a kid, and my name was forever etched into that table until we got rid of it. The table my mom had was not nearly as nice as the table she has. She has a nice table. Don't have kids, and your nice things will stay nice longer. Take your birth control. I'll see you tomorrow for number 292.
I want to find the girl with the list. Keep hearing about her. She's in every comment section that I go into, and she still has not come up on my FYP.
I'm making it my goal this week to reach as many people as I possibly can, because honestly, it feels like the entirety of TikTok knows about me, but doesn't know me, if you know what I mean. Hi, it's me. It's me! I'm the girl with the list. I've been doing this for 4 years, and this is reason 293 why I'm not having kids.
I hate my baby daddy. I hate that stupid bitch so bad. I hate him.
I feel like every woman watching that video can feel exactly the type of rage that she's experiencing right now. We've all felt it. That's girlhood. The problem with having a baby, and we haven't talked about this yet, is a lot of times you need a man's help. Ew. And for many, many women, that means that they are now tied to a man that fucking sucks. I think I'm being generous when I say that 90% of men aren't ready to be fathers. Whoa, controversial, but I believe it. Let's have a real conversation. The average man is not spending the same amount of time deliberating whether or not he's actually ready for parenthood, as they aren't spending the same physical or mental cost. They take our bodies and what they're capable of for granted. Even if you've decided that you're ready to be a mother, you better look to your side and ask yourself, is he ready to be a father? Because let's be real, he probably hasn't asked himself that question. I'm begging you, do not have a baby with that man, okay? Thank you. Take your birth control. Do not end up tied to a man that sucks. I skipped number 291 somehow. Brain has just been so scattered from the events of this past week. I mean, look at the state of my office. Literally would not have even noticed if somebody didn't point it out in the comments. But that was it. That was reason 291 not to have kids. It's fucking disgusting. I am the girl with the list, and I have 4 days left to get to 300 reasons not to have a kid before they ban TikTok. You can still find me on all the other apps if this one goes away, mainly Instagram and YouTube. And this is reason 294 why I'm not having kids.
One thing that is so underrated about motherhood is our ability to become the object. Here's what I mean. I have become a puke bowl. I mean that literally. I have become a tissue. Yeah, a human life-size tissue. In the worst cases, I have become a diaper. To be honest, getting shit on is a rite of passage into motherhood.
You know, as women, I think we're all kind of used to being objectified, but this is taking objectification to a whole other unacceptable level. I don't want to be a diaper. I don't want to be a puke bowl. I don't want my clothing to become the go-to place to wipe boogies. I'm okay being a scratching pad for my cats, but that's where I draw the line. And if being shit on is a rite of passage into motherhood, I don't want in. Count me out. I'm starting my own club. I don't want any of that. I'll be taking my birth control.
If we do lose this, I don't think I'm going to Red Note. Like, I think I'm just gonna have a baby.
Sierra, no! This situation is getting dire. What if they ban this app and then you guys get baby fever and I'm not there to cure it? I'll still be on Instagram and YouTube. I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 295 not to have kids.
In case your significant other doesn't believe you that a clogged duct hurts, show them this. I went septic from mastitis, and this was one of the many clots I passed.
Y'all need to quit it in the comments, because somebody said, finally a slime recipe with no glue and no borax. Let me get this straight. That thing got stuck inside her nipple, and she went septic from it. I am really having a hard time grasping how that could have come out of one of these. I have many questions about the texture and the smell. Looks like it's about to become sentient, like the green slime in that Robin Williams movie. That thing's about to grow legs and have a baby of its own. Better it than me. But you know, if you need more convincing, even the moms are telling you not to have kids. Take your birth control. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I'm still not pregnant, and this is reason 296 why I never will be. Listen, I know I said I was gonna get to 300 before the app got banned, but then I got depressed. There's a lot of scary shit going on in the world right now, and I did not feel like posting as normal. And on that note, before I go on, I just want to make it clear, in case it wasn't already, that this channel is a safe space for trans people, queer people, people of color, marginalized groups. You are seen, respected, and valued here. And I will continue to be an advocate for the reproductive rights and autonomy for all. All that being said, reason 296 why I won't be having kids.
Show you how sometimes with a C-section, getting the baby out is not easy. Saying that a C-section is the easy way out, please stop. Here we are at time of C-section where the incision has been made on the uterus and the OBGYN is putting their hand in. If it doesn't look gentle, that's because it's not. This is simulating a C-section where the baby is way down low in the pelvis and stuck. See here, the baby's head slips. Sometimes you have to go in multiple times. This is extremely realistic. I've done this and my wrist has hurt for days afterwards. Phew, finally that baby is out. So we do have a tool that can make this a bit easier. A pillow that helps to push the baby up more gently. Right here, as that pillow is inflated, how that baby moves up out of the pelvis.
I don't know why I have this image in my mind of a C-section where the doctors just sort of lift the baby out. No! They're really fishing around in there, scooping the baby out. She said it wasn't gentle. It did not look gentle. Nice that they're still doing research to develop products to make these procedures as easy as possible. And that pillow might make it a little easier, but honestly, my stomach's still queasy thinking about the rest of it. No thank you. Not for me. Take your birth control.
I regret making being a mom my dream.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and if you haven't seen that full video yet, I will link it below. It's a bit of a long one, so I will be recapping it here, but Sabrina deserves all the love in the world for posting something so brave, so real, so vulnerable.
I have been severely disappointed with the dream. And my daughter is the cutest, most beautiful. I would give my life for her in 2 seconds. I would do it all over again for her. Being a mother is the most draining experience of your life. It changes every single person around you. Relationship with your husband, relationship with yourself. I am so fat. I don't recognize myself. None of my clothes fit me. Can't take a shit by myself. I can't eat when I want to. I can't go out and just get a Dunkin' whenever I want to. I can't film a video whenever I want to.
Baby literally interrupting her, crying, screaming about its needs while she's trying to lament and vent and in that way fulfill her needs is perfect representation. She can't even voice her own needs because the baby is so much louder than she is.
You don't know what you don't know.
And that right there is the perfect summary, the thesis of why I do what I do. We don't know what we don't know. For so many women, the reality of it is, once they find out, there's no going back. And that's why I've made it my literal life's purpose to reach as many women as possible and share these things, share the reality before we find ourselves in a position where it is point of no return. So we can decide if those sacrifices are worth it. If they're not, that's okay. And if they are, now you're going to be prepared. Now you're going to know what you're in for. There are so many ideas surrounding motherhood that are, well, motherhood is the best thing that you're ever going to do. It's going to make you so happy. It's going to make your life better. You're going to be the best version of yourself. But motherhood is not a one-size-fits-all. It is the longest, hardest battle you will ever fight. And there is so much love and joy that comes from it. So for some women, that is a battle that they want to fight. But you don't have to. You don't have to be a mom. You will be happy if you don't become a mom. You will find other things to bring you joy. There is nothing I love more than real moms coming on this app and telling young, impressionable girls who have been bombarded every moment of their lives with, this is your duty, this is what you're going to do with your life, this is what you're going to choose and it's going to make you happy, this is what you should do. I love it when moms come on this app and say, you don't have to do that. In fact, don't do it. Wait a little bit, experience your life, figure out who you are, because I wish I had. I wish I still had the opportunity to go back and travel and spend my money on myself and do things that made me happy. And that is what I strive to do with this platform. It is so important to me. I have literally made this my life's work and I couldn't be happier with it. I think it's so important for women to hear this message, and not just from people who don't have kids, but from people who do have kids. One last thank you to Sabrina. Send her some support. She deserves it. And don't forget to take your birth control. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and it is almost Valentine's Day. Do you know what that means? Let's just say there is an annual mini baby boom in November, 9 months from now. 10 to 15,000 people will get pregnant on Friday. That is, unless I have anything to do with it. In case you're planning on a Freaky Friday, I have your free birth control for the day.
Violence is my trade. Shut up. Lockjaw.
Let's run that back for a second. Her baby, inside her belly, kicked her so hard, her phone broke. Need I remind you, not that long ago there was a mom whose baby kicked her so hard she had a giant bruise on her belly. I am becoming increasingly aware of how common it is for a baby to break your ribs. Just look at this comment section. My aunt's rib broke from her baby kicking. When my friend's grandma was pregnant, the baby got its foot stuck in her ribs. My baby kicked me so hard that my rib hit my arm. Literally a miracle it didn't break. I'm stretched during an ultrasound and we got to watch in 4K as one of my muscles snapped on me. Found this hard to believe until I remembered my son kicked my rib so hard it hurt so bad I peed myself. I will never again believe those movies where the baby kicks and it's like this magical moment.
I want to feel something unbelievably awesome.
Oh, is that a kick?
Yep.
This baby can kick.
Yeah, your baby can kick. It can also literally break your bones. Those babies are not holding back. And that could be you in 9 months if you're not careful on Friday. Stay safe on Friday. Don't be one of the 10,000 people who get pregnant. Take your birth control.
Did you know that you didn't just inherit your mom's genes, you inherited her nervous system too?
I think every woman who saw that video just breathed a collective, oh, that makes sense. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 299 I'm not having kids. Quick Google search told me that the brain circuitry known as the cortical limbic system is passed down from mothers to daughters. And this cortical limbic system governs things like emotional regulation and plays a role in mood disorders like depression and anxiety. My neighbor's a musician and he just started recording some screamo music. Can you guys hear this? Didn't realize we'd be testing my nervous system today. Clinical research indicates a strong association in depression between mothers and daughters. Now I'm gonna be real with you guys. I knew this one. I didn't know the science behind it, but I knew I inherited my mom's depression. Me, my mom, and my grandma all took the same meds. Wellbutrin girls for life. And this is definitely on my list for a couple different reasons. Number one, I know that having a kid would pass down this same depression. Those depression genes are strong, and the older I get, the more I remind myself of my mother. Nothing humanizes your mother for you more than having the exact same depression as her. But the difference is, she had 4 kids. And that's the other reason this makes me not want to have kids. Everything would be so much worse if I had kids. On the days where I am so depressed and so anxious and I just don't even want to get out of bed, I have to put 100% of my energy towards taking care of myself. I can't imagine having to take care of children at the same time. I will always respect my mom for being able to do that, but I really don't think that's me, and I don't want to do that to myself. It's called breaking generational curses, baby. So I'm not passing down this depression. Also, this was reason 299. What the hell do we do for 300? Give me some ideas in the comments. Take your birth control. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and we have finally made it. Reason 300, I'm not having kids. Posted the first video of this series in July of 2021, so this really has been years in the making. And this is by no means the end. I actually already have reason 301 locked and ready to go. But 300 feels like such a milestone, I feel like I have to do something special. What I really wanted to do for this was release my merch, but that has proved so difficult, and I don't have a team. I'm just kind of doing this by myself. I've been in talks with multiple different companies, and each one has come back with samples that I've really hated and I didn't want to sell to you guys. I want to sell you guys something I wouldn't wear, and half the reason I'm making merch in the first place is because I want to design something that I want to wear. But a lot of the companies that mass produce influencer merch just make them out of the shittiest materials, and it has been really disappointing to get samples back that are just garbage that would end up in a landfill. I have toyed with, and I absolutely love the idea of possibly partnering with an artist who might have an established Etsy shop already that would be able to handle the amount of orders. I'm not sure how many of you guys would be interested, but I would want them to be established in case we have a lot of orders. Some sort of collaboration with an established small business so that I can help their small business and I can also in turn get the designs and the quality that I want. But I've not had any luck with anyone I've reached out to so far, not because they weren't interested, but because I'm just not hearing back. So that's why I'm using this video to kind of put out the bat signal. If you guys know any small businesses that might like to collab with me so that I can get good quality merch out to you guys, that would be really cool. Send them a message, tag them in the comments, you know, if you know anyone. But I haven't forgotten why we're here, and that is reason 300, I'm not having kids. You guys voted, and this one was the winner, which I think is really fitting. In fact, I can't believe that it's not already officially on the list in the first place. And that is that I simply do not want to. And really, that's the only reason you need. All of the things that I've learned by making all these other videos are really just supporting evidence for this right here. And it really is that simple. Don't forget to take your birth control, and I'll see you for 301. In order to have a baby, you need a man's help. I don't like needing a man's help for anything. The fact of the matter is, if I were to have a baby, I would also have to have a baby daddy. I don't want one of those. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. I'm here to cure your baby fever, and this is reason 302 I'm not having kids. I am actually extremely impressed with this baby's ability to immediately find the hair closest to him and start pulling it out. He is gonna make that doll bald if it's the first thing he does.
She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair.
He's been on this earth for only a few weeks and he already knows what his passion is. You can tell he loves it because of the way he's screaming while he does it. Now this video is cute and it made me laugh, but I know firsthand that it was born out of pain. You have never had your hair pulled by a baby. Let me explain something to you. There is nothing more painful on this earth than having a baby pull your hair. You wouldn't think their tiny little bodies could have that much grip strength, but when I tell you, when they get their hands wrapped around your hair and they start pulling, they don't know how to let go. They don't know the mechanisms for it yet. Their grip at that stage rivals a python around its first meal in months. It is pure muscle mass. It is baby Hercules in that one scene where he's got Hades' finger.
Little take.
That shit is strong. The only thing worse than a baby pulling your hair is a baby pulling its own hair. They'll just sit there screaming in pain, not realizing that they're causing themselves the pain. And if you're a mom with a hair pulling baby, you might be already dealing with postpartum hair loss. And now, any hair that you have left is being ripped out of your skull by a baby that doesn't know how to let go. I've seen moms go as far as chopping all of their hair off so that their baby can't reach anymore, just to stop the pulling because it hurts that bad. Honestly, buying a doll to rip its hair out was kind of a genius idea, as long as you're okay with rebuying it after a couple of weeks because it's gonna have no hair left. It's not lost on me that I could not wear my hair like this if I had a baby because these little money pieces I have sticking out would be gone. So I'll be taking my birth control, and so should you. Is it just me, or is the For You page full of baby fever-inducing content right now? My algorithm is feeding me tear-jerking pregnancy announcements like I'm starving. I need a reset. So here is your daily baby fever cure, and reason 303 I'm not having kids. I'm glad she showed what it was at the end because honestly, I wasn't sure. I thought maybe melted chocolate ice cream, but no, turns out your kids were spicing up your couch like I spice up my breakfast burritos. I'm very familiar with that specific bottle, so I know firsthand just how difficult it is to get that stuff out of that bottle. It takes effort, is what I'm saying. So at least you know your kid was working really hard to ruin your couch. But that's not all, because that was not the only video I was tagged in this week.
Ooh, this is nice! It don't smell like roaches in here or nothing.
That's chocolate syrup, right? Please tell me that's chocolate syrup. Now here's something that the comment section of both of those videos had in common. Under both of those videos, there was an army of other moms, faceless Russian bots, it doesn't matter who they are, telling them, how dare you turn your back on your child so that they can make a mess like this? How long were they left unattended? There's one thing I know about children. They can make a mess like that in 2 minutes or less. So number one, it's really not productive to shame these moms and tell them, oh, it's your fault because you turned your back on your child for 1 second. God forbid a woman go to the bathroom to take care of herself. We all are human. Number two, kids are resourceful as hell. And they have the life and energy that we all once had before we knew the horrors of this world. They have the speed boost of freshly grown bones and a life full of promise. And that's why I'm not having kids. I don't have the patience or stamina it requires to watch them 24 hours a day. It's not enough to just not have this stuff in your house so they can't make this kind of mess. What do you want me to do? Not have chocolate sauce in my house? Eat my breakfast burritos plain? I would rather die. If you too have been stuck in a baby fever loop, consider yourself cured. Take your birth control and fill your cupboards with chocolate sauce. I'll see you tomorrow. When I tell you I've had the camera on for 2 seconds. 2 seconds and she's up there, doing her thing. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and I'm here to cure your baby fever with reason 304 I'm not having kids. I think you'll know me well enough at this point to know that I really hate needles, and plenty of reasons on my list have to do with needles. But most of the time that includes a doctor or a nurse giving a needle to me. I have never even considered the possibility of administering a needle to myself.
Life does not. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Did y'all see that needle? It was hard to miss. So she's an IVF mom, and if you're doing IVF, you need to take these progesterone injections to prep your uterus for pregnancy and support implantation. Progesterone is a really key hormone in pregnancy. It helps the body get ready for the baby. There are a couple different ways of getting this progesterone into your body, but the way that she's doing it is injecting it into her thigh once a day for 10 weeks. So once a day for 10 weeks, she has to give herself a shot with this needle into her own butt. When I go get my flu shot at my pharmacy, I am a look away and pray type of girly. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see them put it into me. I'm closing my eyes and praying for the best. I genuinely think if you are the type of person who could do this to yourself, you are one of the bravest people on earth. This is terrifying to me. I could not do this. Would not be able to do this. My fear of needles combined with my chronically shaky hands, I'm getting nauseous just thinking about it. Not to mention the side effects of the injection itself. Not only does it make her thigh hurt, obviously, because the needle is the size of the fucking moon, it also makes you experience something called progesterone rage. It's a hormone that women produce naturally during their menstrual cycles, so it makes sense. I, for one, definitely know the feeling of the hormone-induced rage. Usually there's a day or two around my period where I'm just mad at the world. She's experiencing that times 10 every single day for 10 weeks. It can also cause headaches, nausea, bloating, fatigue, cramping, all those lovely things. If you're an IVF mom or you've experienced anything like this, I just want you to know I think you're the bravest person alive. Me personally, I know myself, I couldn't do this. And for that reason, we'll be taking my birth control. I'll see you tomorrow. But most of the time, again, I just started.
What do you think the secret to not being stressed is?
Not having kids.
They're becoming self-aware. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, here to cure your baby fever, and this is reason 305, I'm not having kids.
You should clean pee out of an air vent.
Here's the thing, I was a kid once. I remember putting things down the air vent because I assumed it was a portal to the shadow realm. I used to put my Polly Pockets down there to banish them. But I never went so far as to pee down there. But I'm learning, to my surprise, that this is not so uncommon. Because every person in that comment section has either had their kids do it, or has done it themselves. My daughter put down our heater vent one time, and when the heater kicked on, it filled our whole house with the smell of... It was not a solid. My son peed in a corner of his room multiple times, and we didn't find it until days later after it had been festering and we couldn't find the source of the smell. My brother used to do that. Been there, done that. My grandson in the air vent. Cleaned up chocolate milk throw up one time. My mom's brother never left his room and would do this so he could stay in his room to play games when he was little. Is this just one of those things that every parent deals with and nobody talks about it until somebody makes a viral video and then everyone's like, yeah, that happens. What? Well, I can confidently say that this is something that I will never be dealing with. My air vents make a cameo in every video I post, and not once have they ever been full of pee. Take your birth control. Don't let anyone put Polly Pockets or, God forbid, something worse down your air vents. Did you guys notice she was late today? She was eating and now she's taking a nap. She really is a star. Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 306, I'm not having kids. Got tagged in this video where this mom was asking other moms, what's the most unhinged thing your toddler has ever done? I spent 20 minutes laughing at these comments. I'm gonna read you some of my favorites. My nonverbal 4-year-old likes to feed me pretend food. I lean down to eat pretend food without looking. He put a black widow in my mouth. You know how people say you swallow 7 spiders a year in your sleep? Well, that number goes up significantly if you have kids. My daughter likes to tell strangers that she came out of my sunroof, and that's where mommy hides her cookies. Did a dozen peeled boiled eggs. I don't know what's worse, wasting a dozen eggs in this economy or the smell. My son and I were in Starbucks and this bald man walks by and my son just blurts out, bald people don't get cake pops. And I said, why? He said, because they look like cake pops. My son is 2. We were in the grocery store a few weeks ago near the seafood aisle when an older woman walks by. My son thought the seafood smell was her and proceeded to yell, hi, stinky grandma. If there's one thing toddlers are good at, it's humiliating you in public. Picked up dog poo, brought it inside, and hid it in her room. She was calling it brown chalk. Really hope she wasn't trying to do any art with that chalk. Flushed my Pandora bracelet with maybe $2,000 in charms. Mine scratched my right cornea twice. Also headbutted me so hard I had to have 2 teeth corrected because she chipped them. Mine poured 2 Costco-sized bottles of Pine Sol on the carpet and played slip and slide in an Airbnb in the middle of the woods. I tried to soak it up with towels. The washer wouldn't start. This is why they charge that outrageous cleaning fee. Taking a moment of appreciation right now, knowing that nobody's gonna put a spider in my mouth. Take your birth control.
Oh my god, when your son eats your dad.
What? Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 307, I'm not having kids.
My son has eaten my dad's ashes.
That's a new one. I really get a kick out of how the kid is crying in the background as if he's not the one who did this to himself. What are you crying about? Did it taste bad? Is that why you're crying? I have no sympathy for you. As a parent, how do you calm down that kind of tantrum? Sorry, I can't comfort you right now because you ate my dad. I know kids have a tendency to eat anything that you put in front of them except for the food that you're actually trying to give them, but this is crazy. Imagine what it must be like to be that kid and grow up and be like, what happened to my grandparents? Well, you ate them. To the woman who originally posted this video, I am so sorry this happened to you. I hope your dad continues to rest in peace. I hope that you are able to remedy this situation in the best possible way. It is truly an original one. Oh, and one more thing. I do not appreciate this comment. This is a stereotype, and just because one kid ate his grandpa's ashes doesn't mean we all do. Okay? My baby fever is cured. I will be taking my birth control, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have you guys seen the videos of the woman who has this beautiful, gorgeous balcony and there are kids throwing things onto her balcony, including toy cars, Lego bricks, and even tomatoes? I am the girl with the list. This is reason 308, I'm not having kids. Or maybe it's reason number 1, I'm not getting a balcony below kids, because this woman does not have kids. This is not her problem. It's the kids that live above her that are the problem. Here's my thing. There are genuine safety concerns here. Most of the things that have been thrown so far are small, but what if these kids decided to throw something much bigger, much heavier? What if she's hanging out on her balcony and they decide to drop something that is dangerous? I would hate having that beautiful, gorgeous balcony and not being able to hang out on it and feel safe, because you never know what is about to come raining from the sky. But I can tell she has talked to the parents, but that hasn't helped the situation. People have suggested she call the landlord, CPS, the police. I don't know how much any of that would help, but what I do know is I'm not gonna be the one getting that call. I don't have a balcony and I don't have kids. Hope to avoid all situations in life where children would be throwing tomatoes at me. Take your birth control. I really needed to lock the fuck in and be grateful for what I have. I am officially 1 week post-op. I have been thinking a lot about moms who had to get like a C-section. Imagine going through what I just went through, which, I have incisions down here, which I'm not showing you. You're welcome. Also having a newborn on top of it, I think that would break me. This past week was one of the hardest weeks ever. I could barely stand and walk around for like 3 or 4 days. I cannot imagine needing to breastfeed, take care of a newborn. I don't know how they do it. I do not know how moms do it. I'm outside for the first time in a week. I'm not allowed to swim, but it's nice to sit by the pool. I would much rather have a glass of wine, but I'm drinking an electrolyte. Moms that have gone through a C-section and then spent the next 18 years newborn and then a child and a toddler, like, how do you recover from that? You're a stronger person than me. Look at how my face is breaking out. I have not done any skincare for a week. I've just been rotting in bed, not able to do anything. Very grateful that this is my recovery process and not anything else. Hi, I'm the girl with the list. Happy Mother's Day. Here are my top 5 reasons from the past 2 weeks why I'm not becoming a mom.
No.
As a mom, how are you supposed to enjoy a little baby when it is always a potential mess to be cleaned up? Toddler would rather throw your drink on the ground than save it for themselves. That's reason 308, I'm not having kids. I really wasn't sure what I was looking at here, so I went to the mom's page. Turns out that purple color is actually an antifungal treatment for thrush, which is a bacterial infection that can happen in your mouth and also on your nipple. Burning, itching, pain, flaking, peeling, these are all symptoms of thrush. That purple treatment really makes it look like you're breastfeeding the blue milk from Star Wars. That's reason 309. I really appreciate how she tried to minimize the damage, but at the end of the day, the whole thing's gotta come off. You know those toys that kids play with where you gotta put the circle in the circle hole? This one went too far. Kid didn't even do it right. Put the circle ring in the rectangular hole. That's reason 310 not to have kids.
My name is Sarah, and I have Santa to blame for my nose. Told my son there is no Santa,
and he broke my nose.
No explanation needed there. Maybe some anger management courses, though. And this is a fair warning to all parents out there. Keep your children at arm's length when you tell them Santa's not real. Here's an honorable mention. The cost of having kids is something we've covered a lot on my list, but I had to show you this anyway.
How much it costs to give birth in America? $44,318.41. Private one-bed room and board was $10,100. Laboratory was $859. My epidural was $1,845. Labor room and delivery was $10,275.
Do y'all remember a couple weeks ago when the Trump administration said that they were considering offering $5,000 to couples who had a kid? This is why we laughed in their face, because $5,000 doesn't even cover the cost of the room. Mind you, this family pays $2,500 a month for their insurance. We're gonna have to offer a lot more than $5,000 if they want people to start having kids, because it is unaffordable as hell. And that brings us to our last video today, reason 312, I'm not having kids.
Usually when people are like, want to hear my birth story, I think, fuck no. And now that I've given birth, I realize that was the most effed up thing that's ever happened to me.
This was a nearly 15-minute birth story covered over the course of 3 videos, and I took notes. Sam is an incredible storyteller. I was hooked the whole time. If you haven't seen her videos, I will link them down below. Here are the highlights.
Blood pressure's high, I have preeclampsia, swab up the ass, baby's heart rate. Couldn't have been more traumatic. Blow up a balloon in your vagina. Opens my vagina with a crank. Felt like I was getting fisted. We might have to do a C-section. We're shaking uncontrollably. And spin it within your vagina. Where are my legs? You're not pushing hard enough. We have to stab it in the head with a needle. The worst hour of my life. Suddenly I'm nonverbal. How are you going to operate on me when I'm vibrating? Called chorioamniocentesis. How scary it is to be cut. Oh, things go really bad. Oh, I'm fucked up. We're so excited for this moment. This is the moment, okay? Dick and balls in my face. Is that a boy? Time then starts doing weird shit. Hear the baby crying, and then Joe's next to me again. The trippiest thing. And now no one's in the room. No function of my arms. My legs are fucked up. Immediately feel like all my insides are going to fall out. I was so swollen. My ankles, when I walked, you could feel water swishing back and forth. Go home without our baby.
I was shocked listening to these videos, putting myself in her shoes, thinking how traumatic that must have been. You deserve to have realistic expectations about what this actually might be like. It might be the most traumatic day of your life. And if that sounds like something you don't really want to go through, join the club. Watch this whole video through, drop a cherry in the comments. It has been a few weeks since I made one of these videos because I went through a medical crisis of my own. Obviously, it was a breeze compared to that last one. Thank you for tagging me in these videos. Thank you for watching, and happy Mother's Day.
No one knows this, but you can get cancer from pregnancy.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and y'all, it never ends. This is reason 314, I'm not having kids.
Just because you haven't had an actual baby does not mean you are exempt from this.
This creator recently put out a video talking about her experience with choriocarcinoma, which apparently is a fast-growing, aggressive cancer that develops in trophoblastic cells, which are involved in early pregnancy and placenta formation. And because these trophoblastic cells develop so early on in pregnancy, you're at risk for this whether or not you've had a normal pregnancy. You can get choriocarcinoma after an ectopic pregnancy, a molar pregnancy, even a miscarriage. Choriocarcinoma is pretty rare. It occurs in about 0.1% of pregnancies in the United States. Survival rates for this type of cancer are also pretty high, around 94%. But once you get it, it can spread rapidly to your brain, your lungs, your lymph nodes, your blood. It is absolutely wild to me that cancer can be caused by pregnancy. You can get pregnant and that can give you cancer. It's a great reminder to get your yearly exams and to take your birth control, because the best way to prevent this type of cancer is to simply not get pregnant. Turns out being a cat lady literally prevents cancer.
Good morning. Let's see how many times I hear the word mum in one day. Mom. There we go.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 315, I am not having kids. Just wait until you guys see the final number, because I guarantee you it is much higher than what you were guessing.
It is 10 to 9, and we are at 88 mums.
Y'all, I thought that was the end of the video. When she said it was 10 to 9, I thought she meant 10 to 9 p.m. I thought she meant 9 p.m. and that she had heard mum 88 times throughout the day. And I was like, damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. That would overstimulate me. That would drive me a little crazy. No, it's 9 a.m. 88 times in the first 2 hours of her day. Let's continue.
Lunchtime, 1:27. 234 times from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. I also just did some quick math. If that's the daily average in 1 year, I'm hearing it 85,410 times.
234 times in one day over the course of 13 hours. 234 divided by 13 is 18, which means 18 times an hour, which means roughly every 3.5 minutes. Imagine having an alarm on your phone that goes off every 3.5 minutes for the next 18 years. And that's just one aspect of how overstimulating it is to be a mom. I don't think I'm equipped for that. I know I'm not equipped for that. I'm feeling overstimulated, like I need to go sit in a dark, quiet quiet room, just thinking about it. Somebody needed something from me every 3.5 minutes, even for 1 single hour, I think I would go insane. I choose sanity. I choose peace. I choose quiet. Take your birth control.
I lost my hearing when I was pregnant with my second child.
Hi, I'm the girl with the list, and this is reason 316. I am not having kids. Would y'all believe me if I told you that that video is actually not about how pregnancy made her lose her hearing? No, that video is about how pregnancy made her lose her sense of smell. So now she's telling us that pregnancy has made her lose 2 of her 5 senses, and she just kind of skipped over the first one. I actually went to her YouTube channel to find a year-old vlog where she explains how she lost her hearing.
The shaggy of all shaggies that I have seen in this third trimester is going partially deaf. Checked on Google, they're like, oh, it's a normal thing. The blood vessels are swollen, and so sometimes it can swell up in the ears.
So not only did she lose her hearing when she was pregnant last year, but this year she's pregnant again, and now she can't smell. Currently right now she has something called pregnancy rhinitis, which is a condition that affects 18 to 42% of pregnant women, which is an insanely high number, by the way. Basically severe nasal congestion, and she has it so bad she can no longer smell. Down hearing, smelling, and smelling affects taste, so you can include that one too. I'm not trying to go 5 for 5, so use your unblocked ears and hear me when I say this. Take your birth control. Either way, I have put every single episode of the free birth control series into a gigantic YouTube compilation, including this one. I'm gonna upload that right after this. So if you want to watch a 5.5 hour long video of every single reason not to have a kid, it's on YouTube.